What's up, everybody? You know what I'm saying? Man, it's crazy. Anybody watching the replay, man. So I thought I hit the live button 5 minutes ago, right? So I just been talking. And I'm like, man, ain't nothing. It still says scheduled up here. What's going on? Then I realized that I hit the live button, but I didn't hit go live. I don't know. It was crazy. And so, man, we live, man. We live today. Definitely, man. Sunday night cookout with Right Side, man. And we got a few topics we'll be touching on. We'll definitely open the panel up later on to see if anybody want to jump on. But, you know, we want to start to cook. But I'm going to give it a few minutes, you know what I mean? See if anybody come in the building. And so I'm going to step away for a quick sec. Well, I ain't even going to step away. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and do it this way. So I'm still in control. But yeah, man. So we got a few things going, man, and I'm looking forward to this week. You know, we got some interesting people coming up on the Rocking with Right Side. You know what I mean? On Monday, we got Coach and the Queen, Miss Coach. We got them coming up, and we'll be having a little sit down with them, chop it up a little bit, get to know them a little better. Then on Tuesday, we got my brother Knockout Boxing, 86 TV. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited. I'm excited to have both of them on, get their opinions on different things. You know what I'm saying? And just really chop it up with them, get to know them, and you know, see what they're talking about. Really excited about that. And I mean, I think Knockout, he got 2 debates coming up this weekend. I believe I need to double check who they are. I believe one is Coach and D Free, I believe, but I'll definitely talk to Coach about that tomorrow. Let me see something. And so, yeah, man, you know, hey, first things first, man, we had a great week of boxing, a great weekend, man. I was excited. Oh, my brother L Dub is in the building, man. L Dub, how was Vegas, man? How was Vegas? Did you have a good time, bro? I know the fights, we had some good fights, so I'm sure y'all had a ball out there. I seen Kyle showed up on ESPN, and yeah, man, yeah, it seemed like it was a good time out there. It seemed like it was a real good time. It was fire. I figured, man. So, and we got to touch on some of those fights that happened. Man, the first thing I want to touch on, and man, I want to touch on the Mickey Bay, Tevin Farmer, you know what I'm saying, as well as Truck Simpson. Man, what a tragedy, bro. It was a tragedy the way that happened this weekend, for the fight to get canceled the way it did. I watched the interview with Mickey Bay on Blue Show. Shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV. Watched the interview, and he was saying, man, we saw that the money was there initially, and then they were saying they were prepared to fight for 20% of the purse and all that, and then all of a sudden the money wasn't there no more. What happened? What happened to the money? Somebody got away. I mean, it was a clear blind robbery, man. I believe my brother L Dub, like he called it, a janky promotion or a janky promoter. You know what I'm saying? And seemed like it was highway robbery going on. It's a sad situation to see, you know, especially when fighters, they working hard to get in shape, they preparing, and then you have something like this happen where, I mean, they just completely robbed blind. I mean, completely a blind robbery. That's what it seemed like. It got so bad for Devin Haney was at the fight in Truck Simpson's corner or in the locker room with him. And when he realized the fight wasn't happening, I think they said Truck Simpson was willing to fight for $100. And Dev, he kind of went over and they showed a video of him saying, you know, I know the promoter ain't going to put the money up, but if you hop in the ring, then I'll pay you. You know what I'm saying? So, man, that's a crazy situation, man. I can't wait for more details to come out of exactly what happened. I feel like, once again, man, shady promoters hurting the sport. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I was looking forward to that fight. I was looking forward to it. I'm a fan of Tevin. I'm a fan of Bays. So I like both of them. I like both of them a lot. Um, I thought Tevin Farmer was going to win the fight, but I still wanted to see the fight happen. And I was really looking forward to seeing Truck Simpson get in the ring and do his thing. And, you know, for it to go the way it did, man, it was sad, bro. It was really sad. And we got to check, man, these promoters, bro. I just want to know, how was the money there and then all of a sudden it disappeared? Somebody got to give some answers about that. Where did the money go? What happened to it? The commission, they said the commission, they waiting for the money to come through. The promoter saying, hey, we done sent it, something gonna come through to the commission, nothing ever get there. It's like, what is going on? You know what I'm saying? So that's a real bad look, a black eye for the sport. And that's why we say we got to make sure we holding these boxing politicians accountable, bro. We got to, and the bad thing, I really don't know who this promoter was. I've been trying to look into it to some degree. I hadn't did too much research on it yet, just because, man, it's been a crazy day. But man, that was wild to me. That was absolutely wild, the way that happened. And man, I wanted to see that fight. I was excited for that fight, man. But you know, they said that they still can make it happen. So hopefully, you know, they figure out a way to make that happen later on and get the fans, you know, because you had people buying the pay-per-view. I think it was $29.99. If you didn't have I think it was on Fight TV. If you didn't have Fight TV for a year subscription, that was $49.99. And so, you know, you got people shelling money out, and the damn promoter seemed like he done ran off with the bag. That's what it seemed like. What's up? Salute to my brother R West, man. Salute, brother. How you feeling, man? How you feeling tonight? But yeah, man, it seemed like the man done ran off with the bag. And I'm sitting here like, damn. And listening to Mickey Bay, bro, that's what really killed me with it. Listening to him, he's like, man, we seen proof of funds previously. And I believe him and Tevin were supposed to both make something like $300,000 or something for the fight. And I'm like, so you seen proof of funds, then was willing to fight for 20% of that, you know what I'm saying, just to make sure you was giving the fans what they deserve. Man, what happened? Man, real quick, man, R West, my brother, I had Tevin Farmer. I thought Tevin Farmer would win that fight. Two pillow-fisted brothers, you know what I'm saying? A true pillow fight. That's what it looked like it was going to be. And so, you know, I'm going with the younger fighter in that situation. Now, I've heard a lot about Mickey Bay he's still sharp, still got his reflexes there, even though he's 39. But yeah, I think Tevin Farmer would win that fight. You know, that's just my opinion. But it didn't even matter who won, really, to me. I just wanted to see the fight. And like I said, I knew it ain't gonna be like somebody get knocked out or anything like that. And the other thing, man, I really wanted to see Truck Simpson fight, bro. Like, that's who I was really excited to see. And man, I don't know, just to see Dev back there offering money, saying, hey, and let me see, I'm gonna pull. We need to pull that up, man. We need to address this, man, because this a damn shame, man. It's a damn shame the way this happened. Man, salute to the Queen, Cassandra, in the building. Appreciate you stopping through, Queen. Much love to you. Much love. And so, hold on, man. I just want to see it real quick, man. Let me see if I can go find this on Blue Channel. I hope Blue don't send a copyright after me, bro, for playing it off of his channel. But I mean, it was just a shame the way that this happened. And for it to get down, literally, for it to get down to hours before the fight, before actual announcement that the fight wasn't happening. And shout out to Tevin Farmer and to Mickey Bay, because they did try to jump on live, and I saw they live, you know what I'm saying? So, but at the same time, you know, it was just crazy. It was crazy, man. Salute. What's up, Smoke? How you feeling tonight, brother? Salute to you. Yeah, R West. That backstage was crazy, bro. Like, I watched the video too, man. It was wild. And I'm saying, like, is this I don't know if I've ever heard of this actually happening before. This is the first time I've ever heard of something like this happening. And so let me see real quick if we can pull this up with Blue, man. Give me 1 second. Blue blood. It's like, man, for it to happen the way it happened, though, that just was crazy. It was crazy to me. And I'm glad, at least they came out and they said, hey, man, we're going to try to make it up to the people, whether we're going to try to find a way to make sure people get paid back, all that, man. Salute to your brother OD for stopping through. ODH8, Houston, Texas in the building. You feel me? Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you stopping through. But let's see, real quick, I'm going to pull this up, see if I can figure out how to share my screen and show just what happened behind the scenes, bro. Like, it was crazy. It was literally one of the craziest things I've ever seen. All right, here we go. And then even for Truck Simpson, they trying to make this man, they wouldn't approve the gloves that he wanted to fight in, even though the money wasn't there. I'm like, what? It seemed like one of the worst promotions that's ever been going on, bro. Like, I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen nothing like this. So I'm gonna pull up first where Dev was trying to get Truck Simpson's his opponent, trying to talk him into it for anybody who ain't seen the video, and then we'll react to it. Okay, so let me see if we got it pulled up. Let me figure out how to share my screen real quick. Gonna share screen. Here we go. I'm gonna share screen 2. Something ain't right. Let's see if I hit play with it. Fit. There we go. So I'm going on mute, guys. Hold on. Okay, hold on. You say you can't hear it? Hold on, let me see something. Can y'all hear it now? Still muted. Okay, here we go. I think I figured it out.
You ain't fighting for free. So this is about the money.
And I appreciate.
Mom, listen, bro. Mom's never waited. Mom said it's the mindset. Pops want to talk about we will.
Can y'all hear it now? Let me know.
So we found the money. We ready for you. It ain't our responsibility. We found the money for you. So we got your purse in cash. No checks.
Okay, cool.
But then you get in the ring, so you get in the ring. So I'm just telling you what he said. He said you the fighter though. It's on you.
It's on the management, ain't it?
No, you the fighter. You
the manager work for you.
Listen, you fight. Listen.
And you got your money in cash.
Manager any day.
No checks.
Get that bread.
Oh, you fight because you just no. It ain't about to get the money. It's about fight because you could win this fight. It ain't about get the bread because I don't fight for money.
Man, I'm telling y'all something. We ain't no dopes. We know this whole show is not set up on a fair scale for us to even have a fair shot at winning this fight.
Right. All right, hold on now. Real quick, let's stop it right there. So now it seems like right here, and Dev, he's like, hey, man, you can get that bread, but at the same time, I don't fight for money. You can win this fight, even though I don't believe, and you hear his pop say, man, we know this shit ain't set up for us. It ain't set up for us to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if you believe in your skills, you know what I'm saying, you take the money and you go make the fight. Real quick, man, salute to my brother Skywalker for coming through, showing big love, man. Much love to you, man. Much love. Appreciate you coming through, bro. And so Also, man, real quick, I think I missed one up top. Give me 1 second. Did I miss somebody? No, I think we good. We good. All right. So yeah, if you think you're gonna win the fight, damn it, go make the fight happen. Go make the fight. That's my opinion. Let's see what else goes on. Let's listen to it.
All the way out of Mississippi, man. We know the deal.
We out of Baltimore. They're not our promoters. We're not with them. What are you talking about?
Y'all can hear what I'm saying.
But they're not our
Y'all
promoters.
hear what I'm saying.
But why isn't it fair? Why you saying?
We already know what the deal is, man. It's like,
But y'all took the fight.
Whatever deal
yeah,
you
we
knew,
took
you
your money.
jumped on the
We
plane
signed a
on
contract.
you.
We signed a contract with you.
Huh?
We signed a contract with you.
But it ain't about the contract.
But I'm willing to put the money up.
You
That's
put the money up. You put the money
what
up.
I'm talking.
But we didn't sign a contract with you. So if he made a decision not to fight, it's not to fight. But then y'all come in here bogarting us.
No,
talking
we ain't
about y'all
both. We trying to make sure that
No,
it's just a final situation. You want to try his hand, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You reflect, you say no, then we gone. We leave y'all alone. Let y'all get home, my brother.
You
But
just
we
found the
want to make
money.
sure what about the money.
Let not money not be.
Because what you said
It was
was
money.
you
That's
don't
really
fight
all
for free. You got a family. So now
Right.
you got the money in his pocket. So
Right.
you ain't fighting for free. So this is about the money.
And I appreciate.
And now, so I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to keep going too much, but like you said, man, and real quick, salute to my brother Tony Boswell. Appreciate you stopping through, man. Much love to you. Appreciate the support. Man, y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Sub to the channel if you're not already subbed. But listening to it, man, it was multiple things, and I don't want to crucify this young man about not fighting that fight or getting in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like my brother always said right here, it's multiple factors. You know what I'm saying? That played into this. Mom, dad, promoter, manager, lack of confidence and skills. The fighter head was messed up as well. Not knowing that you or coming to this fight thinking you're going to get paid a certain amount. Then when it's time for the fight to happen and the promoter ain't got the money, now you got somebody coming in saying, I'm going to give you the money. There's a lot going on, you know what I'm saying? There's a ton going on. So I don't want to say nothing negative about this fighter, At the same time, I want to say the promotion, what happened to the money? You had people buying this fight. It was a pay-per-view fight. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how many pay-per-views it sold, but you had people buying the fight. You had people who were at the arena. So there had to be some revenue from that at least. What happened to the money? The man ran off. He ran off on the plug. You feel me? The promoter ran off on the plug. And hey, well, he went ran off on the plug. Man, come on, bro. Like that's crazy. That all of a sudden, and then once again, listening to Mickey Bay, bruh, listen and saying that he's seeing proof of funds. Then what happened to the money? Man, we got to call these. We got to figure out who this dude is, or who the. And I believe Bay said that it's one of his people he considers friends or whatever. But hey, absolutely janky promoters, janky, bro. Queen, my bad, not bro, but absolutely, man. That's horrible. That's absolutely horrible, man. Up echelon. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you stopping through. Give me a second. I'm gonna drop the link in a second for y'all if y'all want to hop up here and chop it up with me, man. So just wanted to kind of kick it on this whole Mickey Bay and I was just so excited for the fight. Not necessarily caring about who wins the fight, but just for both of them. It's been a struggle for Tevin Farmer to even find fights. Mickey Bay, I've been a fan of him. And so, it's just, I was just really disappointed. And, when you look at it, man, that's why a lot of this stuff, when it's going on with these promoters, these smaller shows, man, if we support them, like we want to, you have a chance of getting your money screwed over. That's how bad it's getting right now for the sport. So, man, we got to do better as a sport. And it's not nothing that, we can do individually about this, but I mean, damn, it was like my brother OD said, a $30 pay-per-view. People were paying $30 for this fight. And Queen, I know Mickey Bay in his interview, he said they're working to reschedule it. They think it can happen again. But if it does happen, it's going to have to be with Eddie Hearn, one of the top promoters for him and Tevin to fight. But he also said that, his door is wide open. His phone is open. He accepting calls. So, yeah, and that's the problem, Skywalker. No, people didn't get refunded their money. Matter of fact, the promoter, they were still pushing it like the fight was going to happen. And even after Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer went live together and came out and said the fight ain't happening, it's too late, whatever. man, they were still pushing that the fight was going on. The promotion was. And so now people didn't get refunded their money. Absolutely not. And so you basically stole money from people. That's what you did. I'm sure that there could be a class action lawsuit on the way or something got to happen, bro. Something has to happen. We're going to get to the other topics, but I'm going to go ahead and drop the link, if anybody who want to cook on this and talk about it. But it just, man, just a straight scam, bro. This was a straight scam. Facts. The promoter doing the pyramid schemes on people. And I don't understand how it could happen and how there has to be some consequences. The commission, they were looking for the money, you know what I'm saying? And for them, for the promoter to do what they did and not send the money, bro, like, it's just crazy. And so, man, salute to you, upper echelon. Salute to you, Skywalker. Appreciate both of y'all jumping on, man. Upper echelon, you was up here first, bro. What you think about this? This was crazy. Oh, okay. He'll be back. Man, Skywalker, salute to you, bro.
Salute, brother. How you doing, right side?
About this? This was crazy, bro. Like I'm pissed off about it, to be honest, because I wanted to see the fight. But at the same time, man, I've never seen anything like this.
That was an embarrassment, man. I knew something was up with the card, bro, because after the first two fights on the undercard, they went into a long ass fucking. They didn't tell nobody shit. People started telling me that Tevin Farmer's girl was on IG live, and they're saying the fight's off. I'm looking at the promotion. They got their cameras on the ring girls, and yeah, man, like they didn't tell nobody shit. It was a strange, bro. That was a strange card. Then you know what? I thought Truck was gonna fight, bro. And even that, like they didn't let people know shit. Like the last fight, bro, I thought that was like the co-main event. I thought Truck was gonna come out. And then come to find out that was it, man. They just ended the promotion. They didn't apologize to people. You know what I'm saying? It was the cameraman. It was sucked, bro. It looked like they were filming on a cell phone. That shit was horrible, bro. Hey, my son wants to holler at you, man. Here.
What's up? Salute, dub right side.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, little brother.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it was disgraceful, man. Disgrace.
I was looking forward to that fight, bro.
I was too. And so, man, Echelon, man, what you think about it, bro? Are you there? You're on mute if you are. All right, well, we're going to go. There you go. Here you go.
Well, that thing right there was crazy right there, wasn't it? That was like some pyramid scheme, scamming type stuff right there, man, because they was doing false promotion. They knew that they didn't pay Mickey and them. Plus, Trump, that woman right there, she was. I don't know what the hell was going on over that fight, boy. And then they wonder why boxing people are falling back from them things right there. See, it's so much scamming out here with the pandemic and everything. Them promoters seen another way to get a free scam, and they used Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmers to boost the ratings and to boost the thing. They knew they weren't gonna pay them boys.
Man, and now what you think of when Tevin did the interview? He said he saw, not Tevin, excuse me, Mickey Bay. He said he literally saw the proof or the proof of funds being there in the account. You know what I'm saying? He saw that, and then all of a sudden they disappeared. He didn't say they disappeared. He just said that the promoter said that
showed him the money was in the account. Yeah,
there we go.
But that didn't mean he was gonna give it to him. He had a lock on that thing, and as soon as he showed the proof, he went ahead and transferred them things back out. Because he was like, hell, we don't need Mickey and Tevin. We got all this money right here. And if we ain't got to split with them, that's a bigger cut for us. So they cut them out, and then they just finished, doing what they do. They just sat there and scam. It's a scam. They can't say that people didn't get paid. People didn't get a refund because they threw other fights on there. That's what they're going to say. That you got other fights. Yeah, the headlines didn't show, but you still got fights in. That's what they can argue.
That's a damn shame, man. Real quick, my brother R. West, man, I'm almost convinced boxing will never change unless there ain't huge distracting change that comes and completely takes over. Hey, I don't know if there can be one organization take over the sport. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that can happen. This is the wild, wild west, bro. Boxing is the wild, wild west. You know what I'm saying? Everybody out, every man for themselves. And in this situation, bro, we
Hey,
see what we got with it.
what was the deal with the Truck Simpson? I heard something about the opponent had some blood-stained gloves that he wanted to use.
Now
instead of
they tried to give Truck. So first they didn't want Truck fighting in them grants
yeah,
because you know the pad that boy was gonna feel them shots.
right,
And then secondly, they didn't want that boy to take that L. Basically, they didn't want him to be a come up on Truck's record. Basically, because
right.
that man didn't have no chance of winning that fight, and they realized that. She seen it when she was sizing Truck up at the beginning, and they knew that they was gonna make Truck was gonna make that boy a party favor, and she wasn't going for it. They ain't want that bread.
Man, I'm not. My brother R. West back in the building. He said, "Man, I'm not convinced the proof of funds was in the screenshot, the photos." And that could be true, man. D-Ray Promotions in the building. Salute, D-Ray. Much love to you for showing up, bro. Much love, man. So yeah, man. This was a disgrace, and the way it happened, man. I'm sad that it happened that way, and I was looking forward to seeing that fight. Like I said, man, I was really looking forward to it, but. At the end of the day, man, hopefully they can get it rescheduled. And yeah, man. Oh, the other thing, Skywalker, with the whole truck fight. Truck, they say he was even willing to fight for $100. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then Devin Haney went over and was like, he was trying to pay the opponent. However, they didn't never say how much it was, but he was saying he would pay them versus them get, since the promoter ain't got the money, but I understood where they were coming from as far as the contract goes, and this is unprecedented, which it is. Devin Haney should have never even had it. That shouldn't even been a question that would have happened right there. So, man, we gotta. I need to know who this promoter is, bro. Did anybody know who the promoter is?
Yo, I heard they were passing a hat around. Is that true, bro? That they were trying to raise money for the fight, bro?
Hell, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't.
I heard they got $300, bro.
That's horrible, bro. Just think about how horrible that is.
Man, Devin was about to get that boy life-changing money, man. Devin was about to get that man his biggest payday, and they still turned it down. Devin was going to pay out his pocket because he wanted to see the fight. Yeah. And Truck signed the fight for $100.
$100, man.
Was going to fight that boy for $100, and Devin was going to get that boy his biggest payday. And they just didn't want to do it.
It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame the way that happened, man. But hey, man, we gonna hopefully that fight get rescheduled. You know what I'm saying? And absolutely, always. Because you're talking about them $300. But no, man. Hopefully that fight get rescheduled, and both of them brothers can get in the ring and definitely show. Let me ask real quick, man. Who did y'all have winning that fight? Skywalker?
On the Mickey Bay fight?
Yeah.
I was thinking Tevin Farmer. I was leaning more towards Tevin Farmer on the fight.
Me too.
I thought it was gonna be a good fight, bro. Thought it was gonna be competitive, but yeah, I kind of was leaning towards Tevin Farmer probably.
Hey man, I said that it was gonna be two pillow-fisted brothers, so nobody wasn't getting knocked out. So I'm going with the younger fighter, bro. That's why I was going with Tev. So Echelon, who you had?
I had Mickey Bay, bro, only because Mickey Bay hits a little bit harder than Tevin. Just because I've seen it, like Mickey hits a little bit harder than Tevin. And plus, I feel like Mickey beat Cambosos off a 2-year layoff. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like when he fought George Cambosos, Mickey came back off that long ass layoff, and he still, I think he could have got the nod on that fight.
It was a split decision, so he was definitely in that fight.
Yeah,
definitely.
Off of that long layoff.
And he got knocked down in that fight.
Yeah, so and he been training for young Kev and them constantly. So he wasn't in shape when he did that. Mm-hmm. So he back in shape. So I felt like he could have gave Tevin a run. Could have gave it to him. Yeah, I could agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. So, man, hey, well, we're gonna move on to the next topic, man. Hopefully, like I say, that fight happened.
Hey, I was gonna tell upper echelon, bro. I love your videos, bro. They're so unique and sick with it, bro. I respect your content that you come out with, bro.
Hey, I appreciate that, man. I got a surprise for the people coming out this week, but I'm also about to get that NFL and college going this week as well.
Hey, and I'm glad I got both of y'all on tonight. Make sure I got my schedule right here for Rocking with Right Side. Let me see. This week, you know what I'm saying? For anybody who don't know, we got We got Coach and the Queen coming up tomorrow, Wednesday. And then we have Knockout Boxing 86 TV. On Monday we have Coach and Miss Coach. And then on Tuesday we got Knockout coming on. So y'all definitely check in and check those out. And I want to get both of y'all brothers on the schedule as well. So we can do it now. We can wait. Y'all want to go ahead and get it, kind of pick a time that'll be good for y'all?
Yeah, let me know, bro, and I'll be there.
Let me see. I got
usually evenings work for me, bro. I'm always in the air during the day, bro. But on the evening, I'm available. Tomorrow I'll be. I have an interview tomorrow with Josh Pitbull Tour. I'll be in the Johnny Tapia gym in Albuquerque interviewing our local fighters tomorrow. So I got a mobile show tomorrow, but I don't have anything else planned, bro. So we could set it up for any other day in the evening.
All right, so I usually try to rock on Mondays and Tuesdays with the show.
Tuesday's cool, bro. Yeah, okay. Tuesday or even next Monday's fine, whatever. Just tomorrow I'm busy in the evening with that show. But
what you Skywalker Boxing, right?
Yeah. I got a channel too, Upper Echelon. I do interviews. I do a boxing fishing show on Sunday where
drop your link in the chat. That way I can subscribe to you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I have to jump out and get it for you, but yeah, for sure, brother. Yeah, I have a pretty cool channel, bro. My channel gets crunk, bro. Sometimes my shit blows up, man. I'll have fucking 200 people in my room. Some days it's only 10, but it's always something new.
Echelon, one day this man, he had.
Or you can leave a message on one of my videos and everything, and I'll leave it there, and then I'll go to it from there if you want.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah, and you know what? I'm friends with Rachel and Onito, and they actually know Right Side too. I tripped out, man, because they're like Right Side. But we've had Rachel Donera on my show for hours with Right Side.
Rachel cool, man. She cool as shit. So
yeah.
Hey, Queen Cassandra, I'm gonna ask you now if you're listening. Let me know if you want to hop on the show, man. We'd love to have you on as well. We'd love to have you on. You be the first queen on the outside of Miss Coach. You'll be the first by yourself, but we'd love to have you on and just get to know you a little better. So let me know if you want to do it. R West as well. D-Ray cool, Promotions. All y'all, man. I want the family on, you know what I'm saying? So we can all get to know each other as much as possible.
Yeah, it'd be tight, bro, to see everybody that you see in the chat rooms, man. I always see Cassandra around. That'd be real cool to get to know Cassandra. That's a good idea, bro. I'm gonna start doing the same thing, bro. I'm gonna get the OG on the show because he's the one that gave me the nickname Skywalker. I gotta do things like that too, bro.
Yeah, and that's why I'm gonna wait because KQ. That's what I hit him up, and because of the wedding and everything, I was gonna have him on this coming up week, but because he had so much going on, I was like, okay, let me get Coach and Knockout, and then hopefully I can have. And this is the one y'all got to look out for. Hopefully, next week I can have him and 817 on.
Right, so, 817 is cool, brother. Yeah.
Hey, 817 go crazy anyway. So, I'm excited to have. I'm excited to have all y'all on, man. And I don't want to have y'all on just one time. As y'all channels continue to grow, progress. You know what I mean? I want to keep bringing y'all back and make it a regular thing where we can always have just different discussions and the people can ask questions that I may not think of, and we just get to know each other better. So it'll be a good time, man.
Hell yeah! I plan on seeing everybody at the Spence fight, bro. That's where I hope I'm meeting everybody in person, bro. If that shit happens, bro.
The fight ain't happening, bro. Don't bring it. The fight ain't happening. It's not happening. We can let it go.
Well, another mega fight.
Stop that daggone counterintuitive stuff, bro. Don't do that. Don't be putting that negative.
I was so looking for. I seen everybody at the Spence Ugas fight getting together, bro, and I was like, damn, I gotta be at the Spence Crawford fight, bro, if it happens. And I'm a hard set on that fight this year, bro.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna go ahead and do an interview with James while I'm up there. I already told him. I said, Derek, I catch you at fight week.
Hey man,
I talk to Derek James almost every day.
Oh wow.
Do you?
Yeah.
He's gonna be trainer of the year.
That's on TV. I mean, me and Derek James, we be kicking it. He be sending me cuts for my videos sometimes.
Hey man, real quick, salute to Teach, man. Appreciate you stopping through, bro. Much love to you. Much love. So, man, we move into our next topic. Oh, upper echelon, man, as well. Though. I'm gonna hit you up as well. And I'm gonna see if I can before I want to make sure what dates I'm gonna have available first because I already offered a date to KQ and I offered a date to 817.
Oh yeah, ain't no problem. Ain't no problem.
And so, but as it starts to line up, you know what I'm saying. I definitely hit y'all up and let y'all know what I got available and what'll work for y'all, the best. So,
Right.
but man, moving on, man. Great week of boxing, bro. Great week of boxing, man. Did either one of y'all get to catch the Troy Isley fight, bro?
Yeah, I actually didn't, bro. I was out fishing.
Up at son, did you get to catch it?
I was chewing. I said, I always catch Troy Isley. If you look on my page, I be pushing Troy Isley.
Yeah, man. So what'd you think about the fight, bro? Break it down for me.
Go that boy first, but I'm chewing.
Okay, I'll go first on it. Then I'll go first. And
I missed it. I was only able to watch Xander Zayas and Teofimo, bro. I was heading back from out of town, man. So I was watching that shit in the car. I had my wife driving.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I love Troy Isley. He
Yeah.
You ain't missed too much in that damn fight, bro. You didn't miss much.
And then Duke Reagan fought too, right?
And Duke Reagan, he learned a lesson this week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I missed that fight too, bro. The only fights I seen Xander, bro. Xander looked great, bro. And then I watched the Teofimo fight.
Yeah, hey man, Xander looked fantastic, bro. He did look fantastic.
Yeah.
I was shocked. I thought Teo looked pretty decent. Real quick, Teach. Man, we got and Teach, you always in the chat as well. You're welcome to join if you want to. I'm rocking with Right Side Mondays and Tuesdays usually, and we just interviewing the people, man. Everybody if you in the chat, you know what I'm saying, and you willing to jump on and do an interview, we want to know more about you. You know what I'm saying? We want the people to ask questions. We want to interact with the chat. If it's okay with you, I'll open the panel up, have people jump on with us, and you'll be the kind of the topic of conversation on Rocking with Right Side in that if you want to do that. I'm offering it to anybody because I think as boxing is such a small niche sport, especially YouTube, that we see each other all the time in the chat. So you want to get to know the people in the chats, and so when you're chopping it up with them, you know who you're chopping it up with, and some of the other things about them outside of just boxing talk.
You'll find out so many interesting things about people, bro. So many people are connected to the sport. Like I started giving people my Instagram. I have a private Instagram, bro, and come to find out they're fighters. They're Golden Gloves in LA, like that last girl I had on my show, Nakia. Then I had Eric Tucker, and then I didn't even know who Eric Tucker was, bro. And people were like, "Oh, you got Eric Tucker on the show? Like this boy's good from LA." And yeah, you'd be surprised, man. One time I used to chop it up. That girl that came on my show, I used to think was a guy, and we'd be talking boxing and sparring and shit like that, training. And come to find out, it's a chick, and she's a Golden Gloves in LA. She's she's with what camp is she with? She used to be with Freddie Roach, but she switched to another popular LA trainer. I forgot who it is.
Hey, they be saying some funny stuff about Freddie Roach, bro. I done heard some funny stuff about him.
Yeah, she said she
training women, bro.
She like Freddie, bro. Said he was a little touchy-feely with the females. So.
I've heard similar things. I have heard similar things.
Yeah.
I don't want to catch no aspersions. I don't know nothing about the brother, so I don't want to put nothing on his name.
She's actually with Buddy McGirt. There you go. She's with Buddy McGirt right now.
Buddy McGirt, a hell of a trainer too.
Yeah, she got a great fucking trainer. She's a beast. She's about to go pro here in about 6 months. She's still amateur, but she's Golden Gloves and she's a beast. She trains hard, and then her partner, he's 8-0. He's a welterweight, but check this out. He started out as super middle, moved to middle. He's 8-0, undefeated, all knockouts. The guy's a beast, bro. Like,
hold on, he started out at super middle, and he working his way down to welter.
Yeah, he's staying at welterweight. That shit's crazy, bro. He got 2 wins in each weight class. He got 2 wins at super middle, 2 wins at middle, 2 wins at 154, and now he's got 2 wins at 147. He's 8-0, 8 KOs, 7 KOs in the first round. Eric Tucker, damn, bro, that dude's a beast, bro. Like, if I had that interview with him, I have his footage. He looks like a powerful 147, man.
Hey man, when you're coming down from super middle, bro, if you
yeah,
can carry that power with you.
he's got a contract already and everything. He's got a promoter, but he's fighting out of Philly, so they're flying him to Philly from LA, and yeah, but he's fucking up everybody in LA.
I ain't mad at
Hey,
him. Keep doing
Doug.
your thing. What up?
Hold on, pardon yourself for one second. Doug, right side, you got an Instagram?
Yeah. What's my Instagram? Hold on, let me see. I do have one. I think I just changed it to Dub Right Side. Let me verify
You
that.
think you just changed it to Doug right side?
Yeah.
How you spell it real quick?
Just DUB space right side. No W. Uh-oh.
Are you from Dallas, Upper Echelon?
Oh, underscore is Dub underscore right side.
Nah, I'm originally from my family from Port-au-Prince, Haiti, but I'm from Winter Garden, Florida, but I stay in
Okay.
North Carolina.
Where at? North Carolina, you said?
Yeah, Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Cool, man. I was in the military, bro. I'm retired Army, and I was stationed in Fayetteville. I was in Fort Bragg, man.
Oh,
For a long time.
Vietnam, huh?
Yeah, Fayetteville, yeah.
Say it no.
Yeah, that's what we call
Oh,
Fayetteville, man.
Vietnam.
Vietnam. It's a military city, bro, and big ass base. Fort Bragg's huge, bro, and
Especially if
it's
you going
got
crazy down there too.
they go crazy. A lot of murders and a lot of military, man. Like there's dudes you don't want to pick fights with in the bars there because I mean most of the base is airborne, but you got Delta Force guys, special forces. You got SEALs there training. It's a special forces and an airborne base, so everybody. It's just a wild ass town, bro. Everybody jumps out of airplanes and shit. Yeah.
You see what I just sent you on Insta, Doug? That's just like a little bit of the of it. You feel me?
Hold on, I just got the request.
Yeah, I used to party, bro, out there, bro. When I was, we'd go up to the Raleigh, Durham, bro. We hit up the clubs and shit.
Yeah, you gotta let me know next time you come down here. I'll show you how it is in Greensboro and stuff. That's where I be at most of the time.
Yeah, I got good friends. They live out in Lillington, or fuck, what's the next town over? It's actually a bigger town. Samson, shit, I forgot the name. Yeah. Yeah, man. Shit, I used to stay out there back in my Army days. It's been a long time. I used to go down to Myrtle Beach, man. We used to go to Bike Week. I used to fish off the pier out there in Myrtle Beach.
Hold on. See, this is what we need right here. What you talking about now is rocking with right side. That's what. Save this information. Save it. I told
I got hit trained a lot of places, bro. I've been in Georgia, bro. I've been in North Carolina, Oklahoma.
What were you stationed at in Georgia?
I was in Columbus, Georgia, Fort Benning. I did training out there.
I know all about it.
I'm already subscribed to you, Skywalker TWT.
Cool, man. Thanks, bro. I've been subscribed to you, bro. I'm a Spence head, bro. I'm from Texas. I've been following Spence for a long time, bro. Especially when he went across the pond with Kell Brook. That made me like a super fan, and you know what I mean. Like, I've always supported him. I know Ebo. I talk to Ebo and shit on Instagram. I'm cool with the family. I've been cool with Spence, but now that he's a little more busier and he's got more stuff on his plate, I haven't talked to him in a long time. But I do keep in contact with his family, man. Me and Ebo are good friends and shit.
Yeah.
So, man, getting back to this weekend of fights, bro. So, Upper, what you thought about what you saw out of Troy Isley? And real quick, like Teach said, hey, I agree with this, that they need to give him more than 6 rounds now. And I thought that his opponent, Tony, I thought his defense was great. I thought he was real solid with his defense. He didn't let his hands go that much. And when he did, it seemed like they both was missing. But I thought Tony did have really good defense, though. Go ahead, Up.
I felt like Troy, I didn't feel like he was as prepared for this fight as he normally is. Like, I think like Troy getting tired of these mediocre opponents. I think they got to give him somebody that's going to get him up for the fight because like I cover Troy a lot, and I cover how aggressive he is and how he didn't look himself. He wasn't as clean and as crisp as he normally look out there. It's like he took a step back. I mean, I'm not taking that away from him, but it's like when you watch a boxer, you watch them progress, you watch them go forward. You watch them get better in every fight. And I feel like maybe his opponent was a lot better than I thought it was, but it felt like he took a step back this week. Like he regressed a little bit. And I feel like some fighters do that as well when they're bored and they're not getting the type of opponent that they're ready to get. That's what I was thinking, like right there.
Man, it seemed like for some reason both of them they couldn't find their range. They were both, and they weren't trying to fight on the inside. They were both fighting at distance. The problem was it wasn't their distance. They were still out of range to land their shots a lot of times. I was like, it was. I mean, punches were being thrown at times. There was a lot of feinting going on. Like, I don't know, it was a weird fight to me, bro. It was a really weird fight, and I don't know. Go ahead.
Yeah, on the way home and shit. I was like, damn, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Yeah, it was just weird, kind of how it played out. I'm like, man, somebody let their hands go. Somebody, you know.
It was like one was scared, and the other was glad he was scared or something, bro. Like,
and I don't know.
That's what I said. It seemed like they regressed, bro. Like that's the stuff you do when you first get started. Like you regress back to you shelling up and everything. I'm like, bro, I know you ain't scared of them. Like, what's going on? Like, you're not
going on?
Hit you. It's like you scared. Maybe the guy must have hit him with something sneaky. I didn't see it on the side or something.
Man, I don't know if that was the case. I don't know what the case was. I just know that after that, at some point in time, exactly, we go right here. They were warmed up by the 6th round. Exactly. It seemed like it was fill out rounds in the 6th round fight. Because it's that long, bro. You like, okay, I got the 1st round, maybe the 2nd round to feel my opponent out. After that, I need to take the fight over to win the fight. Whereas it seemed like in the 6th round, they finally kind of let their hands go. Troy Osley, in my opinion, won that round, but I couldn't really give either fighter a round before because it wasn't nothing happening.
No one was decisive enough to take the round, really. They wasn't decisive enough.
I thought Troy Osley was decisive in the 6th round. I thought he landed the better shots in the 6th, but the other rounds, bro, like I couldn't. It was a hard fight for me to score, for me to judge, and I don't know. Maybe what you're saying is true. Maybe Troy Osley just needs better, tougher competition, and that'll bring more out of him, and hopefully we can see that. You know what I'm saying? But overall, man, it was a hard fight to watch, bro. That was a hard fight for me to watch. Wasn't nothing happening, and when they did let their hands go, everybody was missing. I'm like, I don't know. But hey, man, y'all make sure y'all smash the like button when you come in, man. Salute to my brother Bruce Gas in the building. Salute to you. No, you smoking on that goodness. No, he's smoking on the goodness right now.
Hey, I was gonna tell R West that Camp Lejeune and Fort Bragg are close, man. They're like maybe 2 hours or 3 hours apart. But we used to go down to I think it's called Wilmington, North Carolina, right? Upper echelon. That's where Lejeune. But man,
Wilmington, that's Port City, yes, sir.
Yeah, and I used to party. We used to pick fights, man, because we thought we were harder than Marines. I was an airborne ranger. They were just we used to go fucking get in fights, bro, for real. Like that's really what we did for fun, bro. We would go to Myrtle Beach and we would go to Wilmington and go party on the beach and shit and start shit with Marines. So
Rangers versus Marines, huh?
Right.
Ain't y'all supposed to be on the same team? Y'all on the same team, right?
Well, kind of, man. In war, bro, like in Iraq, bro, a lot of the Marines, man, I helped out a lot of Marines. A lot of them, they didn't have good equipment compared to us, man. Like when they got deployed in Iraq at the time. But I've always worked with Marines. I used to go down to Camp Lejeune all the time and train. We used to let them jump out of our airplanes up there in Fayetteville. But yeah, man, I worked with the Marines a lot, bro. Especially in like Iraq, 0405. We went in, it was the Battle of Fallujah, man. We went in with 8,000 troops. And we went in with like maybe 5,000 Marines. So, yeah, I worked with the Marines. I worked with their medics a lot, man.
That's right. My bad. Hold up, Skywalker. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, we can say for the interview, bro. Yeah, I could do a whole combat, bro. I've been to combat. I've been to Korea. I've been to Asia. My uncle's my uncle's a Hall of Famer. Yeah, that's the most. That's what connects me to boxing upper echelon. This is my uncle right here, bro. Look, he's a Hall of Famer. He's featherweight. Bobby Chacon. Back in the 70s and 80s, he's 2-time world champ. I fought all the best, bro. My uncle's a beast.
So now we moving it back to boxing. Did you see? Yeah. Oh, we going to Xander Zayas next, man. Did both of y'all see? Both of y'all saw that fight, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
That
I
boy's
watched
a
Xander,
monster.
bro. Xander's pretty damn good, bro. Tall, real calculated with his shots. He's real accurate with his power shots. I think he's like what 45% or 50% with his power shots. He's gifted. The kid's gifted. I can see that he can move up to middle, super middle as he gets his grown man. He's only 19, and he looks like a real tall, lanky 154. I could see him moving up to middleweight.
Man, listen. Go ahead, upper echelon. Go ahead. What'd you think about the fight and Xander Zayev, man? You on mute if you're talking. You on mute.
You say, well, oh, damn, I was sitting there talking this whole time on mute.
Yeah. What'd you think about Xander Zayev and his fight? How'd you think he looked? Break it down for us.
Zena Zayev, man, he looking good as usual, man. Like Zena Zayev, he's coming out there and each fight he's progressing. Like I think now he's out of the prospect stage and into the contingent stage. Like he has a great jab. His body work is amazing. He's cutting off the ring and he's putting together combinations. And I see he has more power than people think he does because the way he's dropping his opponents off. Like Zena, he ain't afraid to get down there and mix it up. He showed good defense, and he was defensively responsible when he mixed it up. That's what I liked about him because you were defensive, and then you could turn. Like he got the answers for being what he is. Like he's not like the Edward Berlanger. How the Berlanger, we got enamored with his power and everything, so we could look past a few of them, a lot of them big flaws that Berlanger had. See right here, we ain't gotta look past the flaws because he's building toward it. Plus, right now, I think he's on the par and really on the level to be better than Berlanger because he's more fundamentally sound. And he can hit off the back foot and coming forward. He got relentless pressure. Plus, like I said, he stays defensive responsible. And when he smells blood, he finishes you off, period. Ain't no letting you get away. That boy right there, he's a face we reckon with. Watch what I tell you though.
Hey man, I agree. It's interesting you brought up Berlanga, and I kind of, especially with what they're both Puerto Rican, right? So after the fight, Zayas, he was like, one of the things he wants to do is he wants to headline that he wants to headline Madison Square Garden Puerto Rican Day weekend or parade weekend or whatever it is. And so it's interesting because when I've talked to kind of local sports about this before, and Kano, he swears up and down that Berlanga can box. You know what I'm saying? He was a boxer before he was a puncher.
I seen him box 2 fights and rob people twice.
But then when his power hasn't been there, you know what I'm saying, and he has had to fight off the back foot, he struggled to do it. Whereas with Zayas, Xander, man, he fought off the back foot a lot in this fight. His jab was active. You know what I'm saying? The length and range that he has is crazy. His ring IQ is already there. And for him only to be 19 is so much room for growth, bro. There's so much room for growth. At 154,
that ceiling is so high. His ceiling is so high.
At 154 right now, I look at him. I look at Troy Isley. I look at Jesus Ramos. Those are the guys that I think that's the up and coming in that division. And I'm gonna tell you, man, in 3 years, Xander he gonna be a problem for anybody. Anybody in the division, he gonna be a problem. And I think he's big enough where he can carry weight. I think his frame would allow him to go up to possibly one day. And I think Skywalker, man, you were talking about it earlier.
68.
Yeah, he said 175.
I think he may be a light heavyweight one day when he gets around 30, 32, somewhere in there. I think he'll be able to go up to that weight.
Do 168 easily.
Yeah. And I think
definitely
he could go
guaranteed 168. Yeah, because he's tall, man, and he's gonna get that grown man body on him, bro. He's still a kid. He's 19. So
that's what I said. Like Berlanger, Berlanger, people started to figure him out. Like at first he was an enigma, you couldn't figure him out. Now they got his number. They watching that tape on him, and he can't do what he normally do. Like he lost his last two fights. I don't care what nobody say. He lost to your boy. He lost to your boy Steve Rose.
Nah,
And
he didn't leave. He beat Steve Rose. Well, now I thought he could have lost to Steve Rose, but he really lost to what's the other guy he beat? The dude he beat, Angulo.
Angulo beat the heck out of him, bro.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I was live scoring it on pull counter. Angulo was beating that man so bad that he had to bite the man. Come on now, you don't bite when you winning.
Bro, you know you getting your
Angulo
ass
was
when you
hitting
gotta
him
bite
flush.
somebody, bro. You know you getting your ass when you bite. You know you do.
Angulo was hitting him flush and hitting him stinking. And he was catching him. And Berlanga was catching him sometimes, but it wasn't doing nothing to the man. And he got frustrated because Angulo was hitting him with some serious shots. They just sat there and messed that man Angulo's career up.
That
And
fight
Angulo had a good record, a good career.
Hey, real quick, we gonna my brother R West in the building said Zayas looked good growth. Somebody in KQ's chat suggested Fundora fight. I actually picked Fundora over Zayas at this point. Ooh, at this current moment in time, I'm not gonna disagree. But as Zayas continues to grow, bro, like I say, in 3 years, bro, I think when he turned about 22, 23, man, he gonna be beating the shit. He already beat the dog shit out of this dude, and I seen it coming. But I mean, he gonna be dogging people, bro. He gonna be
and
dogging them.
whatever happened to that Fundora Tim Zoo fight, man? That shit was supposed to happen, right? But never.
You about to fight Charlo.
Right, yeah. Tim Zoo wasn't taking. He wasn't gonna take that fight because he was next in line. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you next in line, bro, you ain't finna take no crazy fight like that, bro. So
that's why I was explaining to them about that Boots and that damn Stanionis fight. Like
Stanionis ain't taking that fight.
They was talking about Stanionis and Boots would be a good fight. Then I just realized Stanionis ain't about to take that. He next in line for the WBA. He's the WBA champion, regular. Plus, he gets step aside money from Earl each fight. Why would he take a hard ass fight like Boots when he can take a regular fight like Ugas or Alexis Rocha and that be for the vacant WBA? Just like Boots is gonna have a shot for the IBF because they have a good chemistry with him. And
hey man, real quick, hold on. Now I want to go to the Queen question right here because this is a fantastic question that I wanted to talk about tonight. The stoppage, right? We saw the ref stop this fight, and some people said it was a bad stoppage. I'm raising my hand. I'm one of those people who think that, and I'll explain that in a second. Upper echelon, then we come to use the Zayas fight. Xander Zayas, that stoppage. Did you think it was a bad stoppage? What did you think about the ref? And then Skywalker coming to you.
I mean, me personally, I would let him keep going a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. But I gotta realize it ain't worse than the Gary Russell stoppage. It ain't worse than some of the other. It ain't worse than some of these other stoppages I've seen right now. You know, like Xander was catching them, bro. Like Xander was hitting hard, and as we seen, the dude died a couple months ago from them headshots and them traumas.
Mm-hmm.
And dude really wasn't giving the ref what he wanted to see. The ref was telling him, "Come on now, you gotta fight back. Show me something." Man, really wasn't showing nothing, now. And you didn't expect to be there eating at a damn restaurant, and the manager say, "Let me see your wallet." And you sit there and say, "Oh, look for my wallet." You ain't about to sit there and eat until your wallet get brought to you. And they're gonna tell you, "Hold up, we got this reserved for somebody else." I'm saying that's what they're gonna tell you, you know. But hey, it's all in the mind of the daggone referee. But that man didn't have no wins with Xander. It was just a matter of time. All he was doing was delaying the inevitable. Like, I see if he was really fighting back and making a good comeback, but everything he doing was futile. He wasn't making no he should be happy he got that early check. Period. That's how I feel about it.
What you got on this, Skywalker?
I feel that both of them were You know what I mean? Like they were, to me, they were bad stoppages. I don't think lately they've been letting shit go too much. Yeah, we know that they're gonna finish them off, but we've seen in the past, like with Ruiz and Joshua, you see, Ruiz get dropped and he's getting rocked again. And the ref could have jumped in on that fight to stop it, but he got off that hook and he put down AJ until, you know what I mean. So you never know, a punch could change anything in a fight. People do recover. I've seen people drop and they do recover. But yeah, man, they should let him go. If it's that's seventh round with Tio, right? And then with Xander, what round was it with Xander?
I think it was a 10-round fight. So was that a 10-round fight? It was an 8-round fight.
I think it was 8. Yeah,
it was 8 rounds. So I can't remember. I can't remember exactly which round it was. Fifth round, maybe 5th or 6th round.
Yeah, I mean, both opponents stood right up, for the count, and shit like that. And then the other one wasn't even a get up with Xander. It was they waved it off and shit. But
man, I'm gonna tell y'all. So I thought about this, and I thought about this last night. Right, refs, they understand the situation. They understand the situation and what's going on. Right, and so and I'm gonna give you an example of how I look at the refs and how I know they understand the situation. In the fight with and like we said earlier, Josue Vargas, right?
Yeah,
Josue Vargas, that was a Puerto Rican Day weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was supposed to win that fight. The dude he was fighting was not supposed to be on his level, but he got clipped. He got clipped by Buddy. You know what I'm saying? And when he got clipped, you know what I'm saying, he was much more hurt than what we could tell he was hurt. You know what I'm saying? Right. Tim Bradley, I think he was announcing that night, and he was like, "Man, please stop, ref, stop the fight." You had the individuals.
This is after the Cepeda fight, right? This is the loss after the Cepeda fight, right?
Yeah. This was this last Puerto Rican.
Yeah. Weekend. This was his comeback fight after his loss with Jose Cepeda in the first round for disrespecting him, and he got knocked out real quick.
I think he had a loss after that too, though.
Okay, yeah, I remember seeing that fight, bro. Yeah, he was supposed to win, bro.
And that's the thing, though. So the ref understood that, okay, this is who's supposed to win this fight, right? This is who he's currently under the top ranked promotion, as well as is Puerto Rican Day weekend. He's in with a fighter that nobody ain't ever heard of, don't really know. He's supposed to beat the dude. He got clipped, and the ref continued to allow this man to fight. The reason he allowed him to fight was because he wanted he understood the situation.
Yeah, he understood
he understood the situation and had to make sure he gave that man every opportunity to come back and win that fight. Even though you had, and it got so bad, you had the commission jumping up there, the doctors, everybody throwing their hands in saying stop the fight, except the damn ref who is right there. In this situation, even though I still think a knockout would have came. I still think a knockout would have came for Xander Zayas. Because once again, he's the headliner, he's the co-main event, is his promotion, Top Rank, that's running the fight. The ref knows this as well. And so if there is a chance for it to be an early stoppage, right? That looks much better. A knockout looks much better than just a W. You know what I mean? A knockout with and the W, it looks much better on your record. And
but
so
the dude eyes wasn't all the way there though, man. I went back and looked at it a couple of times. Like he looked like he was kind of lost in the sauce a little bit, though.
Man, listen, the dude stood up, and once again, Josue Vargas stood up and was rocking around the ring. The man couldn't walk in a straight line. He ain't had no legs. Whereas when this dude stood up, he got caught, he got clipped, and he stood right up. You know what I'm saying? He stood right up and he went right back. And the ref didn't even complete the entire standing 8 count. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even give him the full standing 8 count. He just waved it off. Why? Because he knew the situation. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Tio. Although I think Tio was beating the dog shit out of dude, but he was beating him. He was going to win that fight. But once again, a knockout looks better. And so if I have these subpar opponents, you know what I mean, I can go ahead and stop the fight. But this is my problem with all of it. My problem is this: when you look at say his name for me,
Espada, yeah. It's
Espada.
almost like Espalda is your back, and then Espada.
So when you look at him, and salute to my brother Poole, kind of appreciate you showing up tonight, Poole.
What's going on? What's going on, panel? What's going on? What's happening, everybody?
And after I get mine, I want to hear your thoughts on this, Poole. So when the guy got knocked down, or it's not even when he got knocked down, it's a problem because say his name one more time for me. Espada.
Espada. ESPADA. Yeah, Espada.
Espada, right? Even though he's not a big name, there's still times where, you know what I mean, he's not quite a gatekeeper, but he will get chosen to get in with up and coming fighters, and he'll get a payday off of fighting that up and coming fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because they're like, okay, this guy, he can give him rounds, he can help him work, he can let him work on certain things in the ring, but still make sure he gets the W. When you get a early stoppage like that, a lot of times when they're looking, they going down looking at your fights. Oh, he got stopped in this round. They're not going back watching the entire fight. They just looking at where you were stopped at. And so now some promoters or matchmakers may look, well, we need this dude to really get some rounds in, and this dude got stopped in the 6th round. We need somebody who he can stop him. Maybe it's in the 8th round in a 10-round fight, because we need him to get some rounds in. We need him to work on some things. So when you get those early stoppages, and then also it robs Xander of being able to come on and really put on the show that I thought he was going. Well, he put on a great show anyways, but I thought, the man seemed like he was still coherent. He still was moving. He didn't get up wobbling. So I didn't like the stoppage. I think it's bad for both fighters. And in that situation, man, I would love to see the ref say, okay, he's not wobbling. Hey, do you want to fight? If he say yeah, then let the man fight. You know what I'm saying? But I do also understand protecting fighters from themselves. I just didn't think this was that situation. Poole, and what we're talking about, Poole, kind of what do you think about Xander Zayas and the stoppage as well?
Well, I think, I'm high on Xander Zayas. I like his fight style. The boy is a complete fighter. You know what I'm saying? I like his speed. I like how he works on his craft. I like the way he throw that left hook with no effort. You know what I'm saying? It just comes out there. It reminds me of Tito Trinidad, or it reminds me of Oscar De La Hoya left hook. And it's just flawless. Now, as far as the stoppage, this dude was trash. You know what I'm saying? The dude, he was fighting. I see if he was in the fight. You know what I'm saying? I could see if he was offering, he was throwing the same, trying to clip Zayas. And he did hit Zayas a couple of times, but when he did, nothing happened. And you saw the dude, he really wasn't in the fight like that. So when Zayas really started, finding his timing, because, the dude was a little awkward, and that gave Xander a few problems putting his combinations together, even though he would catch him here and there. I wasn't upset by the stoppage, because the dude was, he wasn't really nobody. He wasn't going to win the fight. I thought Xander probably was going to finish him, but I wasn't interested in seeing him anymore. Because I seen what he can do the previous rounds. And for me, when the ref stopped it, I just wanted to get on to the main event and see what was going on with that, which was real disappointing. And so for me, I knew it was a Build-A-Bear fight. I knew they was at Top Rank. I knew the dude he was going to be garbage, because that's how Top Rank do. When they building up their fighters, they're not going to put their fighters in there, with anybody who has a 30% chance of winning. So, we already knew what it was. So for me, it was just one of those Top Rank practice bouts, to build up their fighters' confidence and keep them moving throughout the ranks. I knew what it was, and we saw the low pit. I ain't gonna skip and go to that, but that's what I thought. I just thought it was a Build-A-Bear fight, and I knew the guy wasn't going to be that good, especially once we seen him got going, and he really didn't have any other wrinkles in his game. He kept doing the same crap over and over. I was tired of seeing him. So when the ref called it, I was relieved. I was like, let's move on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my take on it.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? And man, y'all make sure y'all smashing the like button. Salute to the guys. Appreciate y'all coming through again. Uh, we're gonna move forward. Anybody else got anything on Xander they want to kind of bring
Hey,
up?
right side.
What you got,
Man,
bro?
I'm about to catch y'all little lady wife on some time right quick. So, you know, shout out Pool County.
All right,
Yeah.
all right, up. Mhm.
All right.
Go do your thing, brother. Go do your thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at y'all, bro.
That's what I'm
Much love
talking
to
about.
you.
Hey, you gotta take care of home, baby. That's how
Absolutely. It
we
always
do.
come first.
Yes, sir. Them women come first.
Hey man, can't live with them, can't live without them, man. It is what it is. So let me go. So going to moving to the next topic, man. Real quick, Pool. We kind of chopped this up earlier, man. Did you see what were your thoughts on what happened with the Mickey Bay Tevin Farmer fight, bro? Did you see what happened and did you have any
Well,
opinion on it?
yeah. Well, I just think Mickey is one of the most, unlucky dudes, I ever seen. It's just like, if it was a bolt of lightning, and 15,000 people was all together, he would be the one that gets struck twice. You know what I'm saying? And he just has the worst luck when it comes to the business of boxing. And he's one of the best dudes I've ever seen personally. Like his character, as far as his character, man, he's just one of the best straight up dudes who keep it real. You know what I'm saying? With real boxing skills. And sometimes, the energy of the universe, it just all the negative energy just falls on you one day, and he's that dude. It's like he can't win, he can't get a break, he fell through the cracks at Mayweather Promotions, he fell through the cracks, with this fight, this was probably going to be one last little money grab for him. I don't really think he was doing this to get back into the ratings. I think he wanted to just, scratch that itch he had, to see if he still got it type fights. And he came across some janky promoters, you know what I'm saying? And, boxing is it's a dirty business, because, we so used to seeing the big boys make business and it works, but on the lower scale, a lot of people get screwed, when it comes to money and making venues. We saw how Don King made the Thrill in Manila, how he put it together in Africa. And, he put that thing together with sticks and bandages, but it turned out to be great. But he just happened to be one of those dudes that could get it done. And Mickey Bay, unfortunately, came across some of those shady characters that just made a money grab and dipped on him, man. You know what I'm saying? He's just one of the best dudes in the world, and Tevin Farmer too. He's a really great guy, what I'm saying? Two great guys, what they say in business, nice guys finish last, what I'm saying? And unfortunately, you got to be a little grimy, to check, to do your due diligence, what I'm saying, of who you messing with in this business, what I'm saying, to make sure that there's repercussions when people try to screw you over. And that's what people do when they see you don't know nothing, see they'll dangle, the diamond in front of you. And when you reach out to grab it, it's a fake diamond. So, so that's unfortunately Mickey Bay, he just fell into this janky promoter crap. And, I'm just sorry his whole career just kind of fell through the cracks because he's a really, really great talent. And, it's just business in boxing, it's just been going on for years. And people forgot. They must have forgot, that this is what boxing is. It's a dirty game. It's the Wild Wild West. It's the last of the, the mafia, type business model. So, he just got to chalk it up right now. Now he knows what Bob Arum knows. Now he knows a little bit on the dark side of boxing, But that's all I got on it.
Hey man, absolutely right, man. It was a damn shame. And
Mm-hmm.
like I said earlier, before you jumped on Pool, I was like, hey man, the people they need their money back. You know what I'm saying? It should be refunds being given out. And what happened to the money? We need to know what happened to the money at the end of the day. That's what the question is really about. What happened to the money and who ran off on the plug, bro? Who got the money? who got the money? You know what I'm saying? So, but no, I agree with you. But did you think anything real quick, Pool, about Truck Simpson, his fight, and then Devin Haney trying to go in and pay the purse for his opponent? Did you see the video that Blue put up?
Well, yeah. I think it was a good thing. I think that more fighters should band together and start their own thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you can see where boxing going. You know what I'm saying? The more the fear of having black dominated, boxing being dominated by blacks, the more they try to downplay, you know what I'm saying, the championship belts, they start trying to, change the tradition of boxing, you know what I'm saying? Once they start seeing the wrong people they don't want to praise up there, you see what they did to Devin Haney by calling Lopez the first undisputed champion. So, we're always getting slighted. So when you see fighters and stuff starting all these leagues, I think they should be supported. I think Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. and guys who've made a ton of money in the sport should get together and start their own league. You know what I'm saying? We'll get with Al Heyman, you know what I'm saying? And get under the PBC and do like a UFC type of situation. So, fighters, say it could be done the right way instead of having all this politics, and we could get the best fighting the best again, and we could get the guys who really got talent, shooting up the ladder the way they should. And I thought that was a excellent idea for Devin Haney to come in, but we also got a stigma against, our own kind when it comes to doing business. So, whatever, I know they said they had a contract with those people and they want to go after those people that they had the contract with. But at the same time, if you could do business with your brother and if he's willing to come in and help out the situation to salvage, with all the people who paid for tickets, plane tickets, hotels, and salvage that whole situation, I think they should have just looked at it again, had a second opinion on it and looked it over and see what Devin could have done for him. And I think that would have been a start. I think that could have been like a big bang, a start to a different way of looking at boxing, a different way to go. Showing black people that they can empower themselves and we can start shit too and make our own league and don't have to depend on the WBC or the WBA, with these racist judges and things like that. We can have, a more impartial type league, where we're respected and the belts really mean something, and we have real talent in there. And, I think that would have been, the start of something that it could have been the start of a business model or something like that, where, we can, start our own forums and get everybody aboard and see that it can be done and that you can make money, on your own, putting, these events together, if two boxers want to fight, Al Heyman could definitely put his mind on it and, start our own, I ain't gonna just say black, but I would want a league to where, it could expand to encompass everybody, but it be fair. You ain't got to worry about drugs. You ain't got to worry about drug testing because that's automatic. I think Devin would have started something with that if he would have been accepted. I think somebody could have looked at that fight and did it somewhere else, because, we're good for, entrepreneurship like that. And I think Blue just signed Brian Norman Jr.
Brian Norman Jr. Yes, sir. He's from GA.
So you see how he's progressing, and he signed himself a fighter, and he could get into that league with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I think about it. I just think we need to work together like that. I think Devin Haney is one of the dudes who can help get stuff like that started and get it and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? And some of these millionaires get together and and just work together. So I think that's beautiful. Truck, he got to get back active, man. He got to get into the game. I don't know what the situation is, why, he haven't fought in the last, I think he was injured, right? I think he was injured or something like that. But he's got to get back active. And once he get back active, I'm sure he'll be okay. He done lost 3 years, I believe. So, but once he get back, you know what I'm saying, he should be okay. And I know Calvin will be there for him. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Paul, everything you just said, bro, was fantastic. You know what I'm saying? And real quick, let me shout out my brothers real quick, man. AJ64 in the building. Salute to you, King, for coming through, man. Much love. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? A1 Hoop Zone in the building, man. If y'all go, if y'all, the NBA season is coming up. You want to know anything basketball, man? My brother A1 is putting on and showing out. Although he shows the Atlanta Hawks no respect. And I do have a true problem with that because we may possibly have the best backcourt outside of Steph and Clay. Outside of that, we may have the best backcourt in the NBA, bro. I'm just saying, respectfully.
Hey, right side counter. I gotta roll out of here, bro. It's nice talking to you tonight, man. Thank you for coming to my show. Much respect to both of you guys.
Hey man, Scott, man, drop your channel, bro. Let everybody know where they can find you.
Yeah,
You know
I'll pull up in the YouTube right now, bro. I gotta take my dogs out. They're looking at me.
All right, go do your thing, brother. Go do your thing.
Cool, man.
You,
You guys have a good night. Appreciate you.
Man, I haven't watched the Atlanta Hawks since they had Stacey Augmon.
Man, don't start that. Don't start that tonight, man. Don't start talking about the Hawks, man. We ain't gonna do that, fool. We better than that, brother. We better than that. But man, shout out the King Style Productions, man. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you showing up tonight, showing out for me, man. Let me get you a wrench as well, bro. You always where I'm at. So, man, I want to touch on some of the things you said real quick, Pool. You know, I was thinking when you was talking about that, bro, that was an opportunity for Devin Haney. He should have said, hey, you know what? Even if I'm going to do a multi-fight deal with you, you go fight Truck in this fight, win, lose, or draw, bro. You got another fight under my promotion. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put you in the ring with somebody. And, you know, we're going to try to help build your career accordingly. And so, but also, like you said, man, at some point in time, bro, all these different fighters, and especially the retired fighters that's made a lot of money, we gotta start getting together and working with one another to better the sport. You know what I'm saying? A lot of what we're seeing now, is letting the sport fall off. This last promotion, bro, for Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer, it may be one of the most disgraceful things I've seen in the sport of boxing. And we've seen a lot of disgraceful things in boxing, bro. We've seen a lot of them, a ton. But at the same time, this may be, it has to be a top 10 most disgraceful thing I've ever seen, man. Hey, and everybody in the chat, man, y'all definitely go support Skywalker, man. The brother, he's doing great interviews. You know what I'm saying? He's always showing me love. I'm always on his channel as well. And definitely go sub to him and show the brother love, man. He's on the way up, and he gonna be big. He gonna be big, man. It is what it is. Also, if y'all don't know, go support Pool Counter, bro. Pool, he always putting the work in. You know what I'm saying? And hey, man, I got so much respect and love that you jumped on with me tonight, bro. But man, I'm just saying though, like you said, man, you put it perfectly. We got to stop being against each other. At some point in time, we got to learn to collaborate with one another and help each other gain more opportunities. And it seemed like that's what was going on with Dev. That's what he was trying to do to some degree. Now, I will say this, though. And you could tell the fighter, the mother and the father / manager and coach, they seem very leery and weary of, man, we ain't got no contract with you, bro. We ain't got no contract with you. And he's like, man, I ain't talking about I'm talking about you getting in the ring to fight. I'm going to give you the money. That's what we're talking about. And you know, I understand being leery of it, and I understand all of that. At the same time, bro, like at some point in time, if you don't take that money, it ain't like you're going to get paid anything else. You done already went through training camp. You done already sacrificed so much to be in this fight. And now the promoter done ran off with the money. What's the downside of making a deal with the brother to get in the ring and fight? You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. My brother D-Ray said, what's up with the link? Respectfully. Let me drop that in the chat, man. But no, it just I thought it was a good chance for, like you say, black people to do business with each other and to salvage at least a part of that fight. And I know Dev, him and Truck, they've fought against each other, and They done ran in different tournaments as kids together. So, him, Truck, and Shakur, they all have a real tight relationship. And so I understand why Dev was doing what he was doing. And salute to him, man. I'm a Devin fan anyway. So that just, hey, I salute him even more for at least trying to make that fight happen. But, man, Paul, we're going to jump to the next topic, bro. And it's a big one. It's a big one. Teofimo Lopez, man. What did you see from him? Did you think he showed up and showed out? Did he rep himself the right way? And then do you think he has a future as far as being a contender with the top names at 40, bro?
No. No.
He got a chance?
No. None. The only way he can do that is if he recondition his mindset, you know what I'm saying, and stop being so delusional. Because, Teofimo Lopez, even though he was trying to show some new wrinkles in there, you could tell that wasn't part of his skill set. He was just in there doing shit because this dude sucks so bad. You know what I'm saying? Most of that stuff, if he fights somebody talented, he won't be able to get away with. Like you saw him jump around to southpaw. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even use his feet. He just jumped southpaw. And he was just doing some things in there because this dude was super slow. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he was pulling punches, you know what I'm saying, throughout the rounds. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he would turn a little bit up, but then he couldn't maintain it. And like I said, it was like one of them setup fights, like, Rocky Balboa. You know what I'm saying? He was in there to style and look good. It was just a little bit too contrived for me. You know what I'm saying? Because this dude didn't even have a chance. He couldn't even come within the vicinity of Teo. You know what I'm saying? He was styling in there. He was walking around and pecking at him and catching them with different things. And he was just, you know what I'm saying, some of the shoulder roll stuff looked weird. And some of the moves he was doing looked like he was copying other fighters. And it looked like a sparring training type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like where he just went in there to get some rounds in. And it wasn't like a real fight. And that tells me that Teofimo Lopez, you know what I'm saying, he ain't really ready. For him to have been a unified champion at 135, the expectations is for him to fight up, not down. You know what I'm saying? Once you develop a name, you know what I'm saying, in boxing, what we're used to doing is seeing a champion fight another champion in the next, you know what I'm saying, or at least take a really good journeyman. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like a Joe Zapata or something like that, or Josito Lopez, not Josito Lopez. I'm talking about 140. I don't think he would take on like a Regis pro grade, but if you've been unified at 135, that's the expectation. A Regis pro grade, a Josh Taylor, you know what I'm saying? Even a Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying, who could come up to 140 and fight him, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think, from seeing what I saw, you know what I'm saying, I saw a fighter that need to build his confidence, you know what I'm saying, back up. And a fighter who's trying hard to persuade the public that he's still, you know what I'm saying, a top elite fighter. And that's not what I saw in the ring. You know what I'm saying? What I saw in the ring was somebody who had a guy in there with no ability, you know what I'm saying, to win the fight. It was a super safe fight for him. So for him to come in there and like really convince people, he needed to fight somebody like a Gary Antoine Russell. He don't have a belt, or a Montana Love. He probably could have won that one. You know what I'm saying? Montana Love, you know what I'm saying? He kind of, shaky, but that would have been a good fight right there for him. But see, he's not even trying to go that far. He's just trying to get in the ring and trying to get his feet up under him, and he think he's fooling people by talking down on Devin Haney and talking about he got 5 or 6 flaws, and talking about Ryan Garcia got 10 flaws. Tank got 3 or 4 flaws, and I'm just like, bro, but all them dudes won their fights. You know what I'm saying? They all won their last fight. You the only dude that lost your last fight. So how you gonna call them out on some shit and about flaws, and you got Falumaloon by Cambosa? You know what I'm saying? So you
Hey,
can't
what
really.
Pool what he got? He got what?
He got Falumaloon.
Tell him again
You know
one
what
more
I'm saying?
time.
He got Falumaloon. You know what I'm saying? By George Cambosos, right? And
Cambosos.
Devin just wiped the slate with it, just wiped the floor with Camboso. So I mean, you should have Devin Haney 5 or 6 flaws. You know what I'm saying? How many flaws do you have? If Devin was able to do that, if he only got 5 or 6 flaws, and shit, you must be got 25 because Camboso whipped your ass. So it's just amazing to me the delusion and the things he get away with saying, and the reporters don't challenge him on it. So that's how you know boxing reporting is not real, because they don't. There's no pushback whatsoever when he's saying all this crazy stuff. I know they would have kicked me up out of there. Go ahead.
Now, and we're gonna get to that craziness because I want it to be a little separate as far as what happened in the ring. You know what I'm saying, and then the delusion that's going on outside of the ring with a lot of what you were talking about. You know what I'm saying. So anything else in the ring, you know what I'm saying? Did you see?
Well, I mean, I just saw a fighter that that's not really tested. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't a real fight, y'all. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? That dude was so unskilled, no defense. I mean, he couldn't test Teofimo Lopez. He was so low on the scale of skill set. And you know what I'm saying? We all know Teofimo Lopez don't like pressure. That's what he should be working on, his weak points. You know what I'm saying? Somebody pressuring his ass, and that's what he needed. He needed somebody, they got the best matchmakers at top rank. And of course, they picked somebody he could beat, but they picked somebody who wasn't going to really test him at all. Like Xander, he had a great little test there with that guy, somebody who could move, and somebody he had to get his timing against, somebody he had to kind of like think the catch. So that was a good workman type fighter for him, you know what I'm saying? But this dude didn't do nothing for Lopez, you know what I'm saying? But go out there and let him showcase a bunch of bull crap he been playing around with in the gym, you know what I'm saying? So go ahead.
But I'm gonna give my opinion after I ask you this. What did you think about the showboating that he did? As far as what did you think about that?
That's what I'm talking about. You seen him. You're supposed to step into your southpaw. You're supposed to switch. When you switch, he just jumped and switched. You know what I'm saying? Jumping around, you know what I'm saying? Doing all kind of silly moves and stuff. Because this dude was just that bad. But imagine if he was in there or somebody high caliber, somebody had to really defend himself against. This fight was pointless. You know what I'm saying? He learned absolutely nothing from this fight. He only went 10 rounds of cardio. You know what I'm saying? And punched the guy a few times and got him up out of there. And I just thought it was a wasted night, you know what I'm saying, for him to like really get in there and learn something. Because this guy Pedro Campa, you know what I'm saying, he just didn't have enough talent to push Teofimo Lopez or give him any kind of resistance. And it was just a wasted moment at 140. He fought a bum. I hate to call him a bum, but he fought a dude that just didn't have the skill level to fight Teofimo Lopez. So it was wasted. You know what I'm saying? He could have just brought a sparring partner out, you know what I'm saying, and got more, you know what I'm saying, learned something or something like that, you know what I'm saying? So, for me, all the showboating, that's just his personality. He's a little immature. He's very immature. I think he's what I would call a confidence fighter, kind of like Tyson Fury, you know what I'm saying, kind of like Mike Tyson. Long as everything going their way, you know what I'm saying, they're comfortable, you know what I'm saying, and they get the confidence and they can go in there and they can be aggressive and they can come forward. They can, make lateral movement. But then when he's fighting somebody like Lomachenko, when he was coming in on the second half, then his mentality changed, because now he started to fear that he's going to lose everything. He started coming apart at the seams, because now he don't know how to deal with somebody who done learned his technique and learned where the punches are coming from and made adjustments. Now he's afraid that he's going to lose, and he started falling apart. And he started falling apart at the end of that Lomachenko fight. And, you know what I'm saying, with Kambosos, you know what I'm saying, once he saw Kambosos wasn't going to fold, he started coming apart at the seams there and stopped trying to knock him out and stop, you know what I'm saying, boxing, and stop trying to, you know what I'm saying, stop trying to punch for the heels and stuff. So, Teofimo Lopez, he's gotten mature as a fighter. I think he relies a lot on his athletic ability. You know what I'm saying? He got great athletic ability. He got great speed. And if that don't work, he's in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't have the greatest boxing skills. You know what I'm saying? He don't have the. You know what I'm saying? He's super fast. He's strong. He got a good pop on his punches. But when he get in there against the elites, I would rate him a B+ fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because he got so much athletic gifts and stuff like that. But when it comes to the next level, who know how to duck most of that stuff, most of that smoke, you know what I'm saying? He's going to have a lot of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Those guys are going to knock him out. You know what I'm saying? Josh Taylor would eat him alive. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. We gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. We gonna move as far as how he gonna move. Let me go ahead. I want to give my point on how I saw him in the ring first. Then we'll talk about what's kind of some things that were said and done outside of the ring. Then we'll go into how we think he transitions into that 40 that 40-pound division. So D-Ray, if you want to ask your questions, I ain't highlighting your questions no more. Jump on the panel if you want to ask your questions, damn it. Now, so
yeah, where D-Ray at? I know you were missing somebody. Where D-Ray?
I don't know where D-Ray at, man. Nah, but man, first things first. With Teofimo in this fight, I wasn't impressed. The reason I wasn't impressed is because Kempa, you know what I mean? The man, he had slow feet, he had slow hands. His defense was poor. Tio was timing the shit out of him. And salute to my brother Sir Ant Bo for jumping in, man. Salute to you, bro. Much love to you. Appreciate you showing up tonight, bro. And y'all make sure y'all smash the like button if y'all haven't. Smash the like button. And sub to the channel. Hit the bell for notifications so when I do go live, hopefully YouTube will send my shit out, but they don't send nobody else shit out, so they probably ain't gonna send mine out. It's okay. But when we talk about it, man, it's that. I mean, it was a tailor-made fight for him. With him wanting to be a counterpuncher, right? Like you said, he don't like pressure, but this dude wasn't athletic enough, wasn't fast enough, wasn't cerebral enough to apply educated pressure to Tio. He just kind of walked forward and threw punches. You know what I'm saying? So, and Tio countered him at will. And so I give him credit for countering this dude at will. I give him that credit. Now the problem is once again, the dude that you were fighting was horrible. He was horrible. I mean, I know he only had one loss, and they want to tell me and try to convince me that he was this and that or whatever. But the dude was pathetic, man. The dude was pathetic. And at the end of the day, if you fight in Mexico, and I got his. Let's see,
34 wins.
Box record. Yeah, 34 wins. Last night before Tio, 34 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. Now the loss he had was somebody named Carlos Jimenez, who was 11-8 with 1 draw, and then the draw he had was somebody named Abner Lopez, who was 27-9. I mean, the dude was literally fighting tomato cans, bro. He was fighting cans. It is what it is. And he's a can himself. He padded his record well because he did fight over in Mexico for all of his fights. Is it all of them? I'm looking. Oh no, he had 1 fight against Aaron Herrera, you know what I mean, back in 2015 in the States. Okay, nobody knows who Aaron Herrera is. We don't have a clue who that guy is. And so, I mean, it was perfect matchmaking. You know what I'm saying? The matchmaker, they needed Tio over at Top Rank, and that's what they're good at. They're very good matchmakers. They needed him to gain confidence. The problem is for you to be showboating the way you're doing, you're supposed to get this dude out in the 4th round, bro. You're supposed to get him out of there. Because if you're really the goods like that, then that's what I expect from you. And you, I mean, from what I saw from you, bro, I wasn't impressed at all. I wasn't impressed. And I wanted to be impressed, bro. I wanted to be. But then when you start the showboat, this ain't somebody to showboat against. This a tomato, bro. Like, he an Uber driver somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's what he did. That's his second career. He probably got a 9 to 5. Maybe he do construction work. I don't know what he does. But at the same time, the man ain't, I mean, maybe he making a living off of boxing, maybe. But you ain't no way you 30 years old fighting 37 bouts against dudes that nobody ain't ever heard of. You ain't getting paid that much for these fights, bro. You not. You know what I'm saying? So for Tio to go out and do what he did, you know, I'm looking for so much more from him, and I didn't get it. I didn't get it. And then the way he talked after, this is where I want to go with you next. The way he talked after the fight, the way T. Diddy, his dad, how, you know, he had the gold suit on and jumped in front of the camera. And he want to flex and be on. He like T. Diddy, but all up in the video, baby. You know what I'm saying? And then when T. Diddy coming out talking about, oh, my son, I told my son to stop him, and he put on the show for the crowd and this, that, whatever. And then you got Tio coming out talking about, oh, I'm gonna be my next fight. Yeah, it's gonna be in for Heisman, the Heisman Day weekend. It's gonna be in Madison Square Garden, pay-per-view. Negro, you not finna be on no damn pay-per-view. What are you talking about? Stop the cap. Stop capping, bro. You capping right now. And oh man, then with ESPN, you got them calling the man undisputed. In his interview, he's sitting there talking about he want to be 2-time undisputed. Bro, you ain't 1-time undisputed by real boxing fans. Real people who follow the sport don't consider you ever to be undisputed, bro. None of oh well, Mr. Suleiman told us. Well, damn, Mr. KQKC said it best. Damn it, and your dumb ass believed him. You believed him. You was never undisputed. If you was undisputed, then Devin Haney would have the franchise belt. But the WBC, they came out and said that he didn't petition for the belt, so he can't get the belt, even though they told us it was transferable. And so all of the nonsense, we know you weren't undisputed, but you sitting here and you running with these narratives, bro. You running with them, and I believe you really believe this stuff. That's the scary part to me, is that I believe he really believes it. And so when you have ESPN boosting his head up for who knows what reason, when you got his daddy over there still talking crazy, you know what I'm saying? When you got him talking crazy after the fight, I'm sitting here like, man, I'm not sure what you've learned from your loss. And okay, yeah, you beat a can, bro. You beat a can. It's cool. And real quick, man, shout out to Ill Salute Boxing, bro. Appreciate you stopping through tonight, man. Appreciate you, brother. So, but just, man, Tio, I'm not sure exactly what you got going on. I don't know. I don't have a clue. But at the end of the day, bro, you need to get, it needs to be something there to tell me that you're coming to your senses and you understand what's really going on in reality. The delusion that you're living in is so extreme that it's actually kind of scary, bro. It's kind of scary that you still living in this delusional world. And so, man, I say that to say this. If Tio don't get his head back on the right way, when he run up against these top guys at 40, yeah, get in there showboating if you want to. Get in there and think that you can showboat against Antoine Russell. He gonna walk your ass down. He gonna dog walk this shit out you and beat your dog ass down in the motherfucking corner. That's what's gonna happen. Get in there and do it against Regis. Regis gonna beat the shit out your ass. Get in there and do it against Josh Taylor. Yeah, hey, I did think Taylor lost to Catterall. I still think that. At the same time, he will beat the dog shit. Man, Ryan Garcia, bro. Ryan Garcia. And then I'm gonna pass it to you, Poole. Ryan Garcia, in my opinion, and this was the other thing, that here comes the delusion again. For some reason, Teofimo Lopez is in Oscar De La Hoya's DMs inviting him to the fight. Negro, you don't fight. You don't fight for Golden Boy. You fight for Top Rank, bro. Why are you inviting Oscar De La Hoya to your fight? What does that have to do with, oh, well, we friends? And brother, you ain't got that type of power to be dealing with Bob and Top Rank like that, bro, because Bob and Top Rank, they will put your ass out the pasture. They will shelf your ass, or they will match your ass tough. Either way, you're going to be in trouble. Let Bob be like, okay, that's what you want to do? When Jose Ramirez come back, we put you in the ring with Jose Ramirez. You're gonna get the shit beat out you by Jose Ramirez, bro. You better stop bullshitting and stop with the nonsense, bro. Because all the stuff that T.O. is doing right now, him and his father, is nonsense. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Pool, what you got on what happened outside the ring?
Well, you see what happened when he was trying to make that deal with what was the name of that company? Was it Probellum? I think it was Triller. And so the boy grimy. The boy and his daddy are grimy as hell. You know what I'm saying? They will flake out on the deal. They kind of remind me of the quintessential, you know what I'm saying, the stereotypical New Yorkers, you know what I'm saying, where they're fast sleight of hand, you know what I'm saying, the fast moving type will deal type of deal that, we think of New Yorkers, the underhanded type of stuff. And they're not loyal. You know what I'm saying? They're not loyal at all. And you know what I'm saying? So he's trying to keep connections. They're trying to network because they want to be big stars. Teofimo Lopez is just a little bit, I would say he's the same as Ryan Garcia, except I think he's a little bit better than Ryan Garcia because of the competition he faced with Lomachenko and Nakatani. So he's actually been in there with some people and Comey, and so he's a little bit more polished than Ryan Garcia, even though I think he is plateaued as a fighter, and because he's more interested in becoming a star, and he's interested in making the connections to people who can make him a star. And I think he done burnt his bridges with Bob Arum, and I think he kind of knows, he kind of feels that Bob is going to set him up at some point in time, so he wants to be able to leave little feelers out there so he can escape through the side door. That's why he's trying to be Machiavellian and try to keep connections with different powerful people and who could keep him fighting. And I think he knows that. I think he knows that he's not gonna fight the Gary Russells of the division. He's not gonna fight the Josh Taylors, even though that would be a fight that would be up his alley, because Josh Taylor's with Top Rank too. But I think Josh Taylor's a whole different class of fighter away from Teofimo Lopez, and he's not ready for a Josh Taylor. And he's only 25 though, so he got time, to really develop, but yet he's burning bridges so damn fast, and he can't help himself because he wants to be a star before he puts in the work. And he needs a lot of work on his craft, you know what I'm saying? And he's not doing it, you know what I'm saying? It's hard. It's hard when you want to be a star and you don't have the work ethic to put into your craft. And that's what we're seeing. He's putting the cart before the horses. And, he's messing up a lot because he got his daddy as his manager who's greedy. And they're just around all this big money. They're around all these big stars, and it's warping their reality. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting there. You remember when he brought his belts to Canelo fight? He brought all his unified belts and his franchise belt, and he had them all trying to take a picture with Canelo. And Canelo was looking at this fool like, what in the hell is going on? And so he's silly like that. You don't do things like that, and he don't care. Because all he knows is he wants his name up there in lights. He don't care if he's fighting a C-level fighter. He's gonna act like that fighter is Muhammad Ali. He's all about making sales. He's all about, I call him the fake over. You know what I'm saying? Because he's always trying to fake it till he make it. And that's what we're gonna see from Teofimo Lopez. I don't want to see him get a belt, because I see him doing what he did at 135. You know what I'm saying? He's going to try to play keep away. He's going to try to sun everybody, going to act like nobody's good enough, you know what I'm saying, to get in the ring with him. He's not going to fight Devin Haney. That's one dude he do not want to face. For some, I think he's afraid of Devin Haney's skill set. You know what I'm saying? He knows Devin is he see the talent. He knows that the guy's dedicated to his craft, and he's not. So they're going to move Teofimo Lopez very carefully because they know he's vulnerable mentally. You know what I'm saying? He's not all the way there. I mean, you saw how he was crying when he beat up a C minus fighter. He's in there about to cry. You know what I'm saying? He's in there. I like to think God. I like to think the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you just beat, number 280 on the damn ranking
No,
list.
no,
You know what I'm
no.
saying?
The dude was actually he was ranked number 65, and then I believe this past week he got moved up to number 62. So he
But
was ranked
but
62
yeah,
in the 40-pound
I mean,
division.
I'm exaggerating, but yeah, that's I mean, come on, man. Number 62 on the ranking list, and he's jumping up on the ropes and flexing, and I'm like, bro, act like you've been there before. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to have been the unified champion. You got to carry yourself with some, you acting like a damn prospect, just breaking into the upper echelon. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to be jumping on the ropes for beating a C-class fighter. You know what I'm saying? And you could just see it meant a lot to him to win that fight. And all that fronting and stuff he was doing, just by his reaction, I guess he figured he did better than he thought he would do in the fight. Like he had some apprehensions that he was done or something. And I just thought that was kind of amazing, his reaction. He's about to break out into tears, and his daddy, you know what I'm saying. And I just like, wow. I was like, wow, that was a sorry, terrible fight. If that was, if you wanted to pay for a pay-per-view for Teofimo Lopez, you wouldn't do it, because that fight definitely showed that he need a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? What was the other question? I forgot what you said. What was the other question?
Well, first off, let me touch on some of those things you said. All facts first. What you said, all facts. Salute to my brother G5 in the building, the winning team in the building. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you stopping through, man. Salute to my brother.
What up, G5?
Rolling in the building, man. I'm gonna drop the link again. If anybody want to jump up, bro, feel free to jump up. Let's see. Real quick, he said, I think T.O. fights Taylor next. You know what I'm saying? We got Ill's status. He agreed totally with you, Pool. And I can't disagree with anything you said, brother. I can't disagree with anything you said. Let's see. My brother, where he at? There he is. D-Ray Promotions, I think he said the next time T.O. is undisputed, respectfully, will be the first. Exactly. It'll be the first time that he undisputed.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And let's sound like a fast break. He talking about that's something different. Hey, this is interesting right here. AJ 64, he said that shoulder roll gonna get T.O. knocked out. And he do got a broke shoulder roll. My brother Knockout been telling me that a lot of these dudes' shoulder rolls are broke. And I ain't been wanting to believe him, but I will agree that T.O.'s shoulder roll is broke.
Devin too.
Say it again.
That's a Devin shoulder roll broke too.
I don't disagree. I'll be like, bro, go to the high guard, bro. You look much better in the high guard. You don't get hit nearly as much in the damn high guard. But when you coming from that school, I understand it. Let's see. We got. Let's see. Devin gonna beat the shit out of both. So yeah, that's a fact. Anything else I missed? If I was a Bon Mayor, Devin next two fights would be Stevenson and Taylor. I would love those fights. T.O. nose being broke too many times. Damn, y'all shitting on T.O. nose now. So, hey man, we got my brother G5 in the building.
What up, G5?
How you feeling, brother?
Yo, what's good, my people? What's good?
Oh, chilling.
And real quick, salute to Miss Knockout. Salute, Queen. Appreciate you coming through tonight. 5, man, what you got on T.O., bro?
Man, well, unlike some people, I've never been high on T.O. Never. Like when I see T.O., I see a good fighter. I see a fighter that has athleticism. He has some skill. You know what I'm saying? He could punch. But I see a person that what I'm saying is. His mental, capacity is like a paper mache. You know what I'm saying? Him and Ryan Garcia, what I'm saying? They kind of two peas in a pie. They got talent. Like, I'd be a fool and be naive to say that neither one of these dudes don't have talent or they don't have things that they have and they can do better than other fighters. But if your mental not there or you don't have the team, and I'm like, if people don't, yeah, y'all better start listening to what I be telling y'all in the morning, man. I be saying shit before it even happens. Like I've been telling people, the importance of having a solid team around you is one of the most vital pieces to your success. And people, I think people kind of they went over their head. But bruh, y'all see now that team shit means it hit a whole lot different when we in this stage of boxing and where we at right now. Yeah, look at the people that got the false fucked up teams around. What happened? They falling apart every chance they get, So with T.O., I think that, what I'm saying, good. I mean, good performance, but it stops there. You don't get a bunch of kudos. You don't get this high praise or the takeover is back and all this other shit. No, because if you was as serious as you should have been about your craft, Cambosos wouldn't even beat you to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Like if you were so locked in and so, oh, thank God and all this, we told you, we told you, we told you, we told you. Bro, I was rolling on the floor over here at the house.
Man, I was like, what is going on?
Well, I was crying laughing at this shit. But I mean, you know he comfortable. T.O. dropped his hands, dropped. You know what I'm saying? Like you got it was a sparring session, bro. Let's just keep it a buck. I mean, you went in there and fought and beat a person that you were supposed to beat. Now, just because you're supposed to beat them, don't mean that people can go in there and go do that. But you did what you're supposed to do. Okay, good. Next, you know what I'm saying? You're not finna get this, crazy, you know what I'm saying, praise for us. And before he was eating your punches, T.O., he started getting fatigued like you got fatigued. So that's why he dropped. Other than that, bro, you not cracking like that at 140. If you see Gary, Regis, Jose Zapata, they're gonna tear your ass up. Because what basic footwork did you do? Boy, you moved around in a fucking rhombus shape all around the ring. This way, that way.
Did you see that switch? Did you see that southpaw?
that bullshit switch? What, man? His switch was equivalent to Blair Cobbs doing the Ali shuffle. I mean, Nico Watts doing the Ali shuffle. Man, say, bro, don't do that no more, bro. Don't do that no more.
For real, man. Status boxing in the chat, man. He said, when your trainer is delusional, then the fighter is delusional. Bad combination. Facts. Big facts. And been saying team shit for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Five been preaching this team shit for a good minute since I done known his ass. So I mean the brother he putting the knowledge out there for you, man. AJ64, man, back in the chat. T.O. needs to add someone to his camp that can help him. So yeah, T.O. Senior, he ain't doing the job. We all know that. Ryan resume looks nothing like T.O.'s. Agreed.
No.
Ryan ain't fighting no damn body. We know that. Sir Antbo back in the chat, man. Hands always low. Somebody gonna get that. He too small at 40. So and that brings us that brings us right into the next.
My bad, bro. Did y'all hit on? Did y'all see? Okay, so did y'all remember when he's in the ring training by himself, right? And he kept doing that, hopping in and hopping out, hopping in, hopping out. Bro, you playing hopscotch or you dancing like one of them Tekken fighters? What you doing, bro? He did that shit in the fight on multiple occasions, every round. I seen the man jump in position to knock this dude top off. The dude hopped in shoulder to shoulder with him and didn't even swing. Turn, posture, and then step. I said, bro, dog, keep doing that shit. You've been doing that, but it's even worse now, bro. You hop in like that against Jose Zapata, Regis Prograis, Gary Antoine, Sabriel Matias, bro, they're gonna take a half step back and check hook your ass. Good night. Or uppercut. Because if we take that half step back, you got a range to see them coming in. So it's up to you what you want to throw. Uppercut, hook, hit him with a solid jab. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, he's not gonna fight that top. He getting there with anybody in that top 5, the top 10. Bro, his ass is barbecue chicken.
Hold on. Now we about to get to that. And hold on, let me my brother, he just asked for the link. Let me send him the link real quick. Give me 1 second. And that was the next topic we going into, man.
Oh no, I wasn't finna go too deep because I know you was gonna get there. That's why I
At,
shut it off right there.
at the 40 division, bro. At the 40 division. Um, First things first, man. T.O., he's what, 5'7", 5'8", 67, 68 and a half inch arms or something like that. At that division. And we also saw that there were times where Campa was walking through his shit, bro. Like he wasn't hurting him like that. He wasn't hurting the brother. And so who do y'all see him really, or how far do y'all see him going? And I'm gonna throw a couple names out there, and just if y'all would talk, I'm gonna put them all out there from the beginning, and you could talk about any ones that you want to talk about. But from, and let me get my brother on ill status. Let's add you to the stream, bro. Ill, you there? Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you jumping on, man. So, question, and we're gonna let him kick it off then, since he's the newest to the panel, man. So, for Teofimo Lopez at the 40 division, Ryan Garcia, Jose Ramirez, Zepeda, Barbosa, Matias, Gary Antoine Russell, Josh Taylor, and anybody else that you could think of, Regis, definitely Regis, and anybody else you think of in the division. Who do you see the brother beating? And how far do you see him moving? Because like he said, he wants to be undisputed again at 40, which I don't know what he's talking about because he never was undisputed, but that's what he said. He wants to be undisputed again. How far do you see him moving? Who do you think he can beat in the division?
Well, first off, salute to you brothers on the panel. Salute to the chat. And
What's going on, bro?
Man, bro, you just said it, man. Look at all of them killers that you just named, though. Like he came in at 138, bro. He could easily make 135. Why is he playing? He stayed at 135. He got a better chance of being somebody in boxing, because, like you said, Jose Ramirez, man, you put him in there, that's his first L. You put him in there with Gary Antoine, that's his first L. You put him in there with Regis. He calling out Regis, but he ain't call out Barbosa. So you got to look at it like that's his way to a belt. He ain't even trying to go that route. So what is T.O. trying to do is what T.O. trying to do. What we see T.O. doing, he ain't doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Because whatever T.O. try to go with 140 is a bad move. In my opinion. I mean, respectfully, T.O. needs to go back to the camp, take a year off, and try to train to prepare for one of them boys, because he ain't ready for them. They could take that power that he got, they could take that.
Facts. All facts. I agree with you, bro. I agree. And G5, man, we're gonna go to Pool, then G5, we coming to you, bro. Go ahead, Pool. What you think?
Oh, I already answered it. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much, that dude ain't got nothing for nobody right now. Right now he's in a fragile mental state. You can see his skill set, really the same. He ain't got nothing. As a matter of fact, he looked like he regressed a little bit. If you ask me, he looked a lot sharper at 135 with when he fought Loma, and he went through a lot of trauma in his personal life. So he still he needs time to heal, and he needs time, like my man said, take a year off, go back to the drawing board, get his confidence back in his skill set, and get his skill set up, instead of coming out here trying to make money. And see, that's what he's trying to do right now. See, right now he want to be like Tank, is what he wants. He want to create his own lane. He don't want to fight real fights. He want to just, be able to fight the fighters he want to fight and make money and disappear. That's what boxing is trying to turn into, because they see all this black talent in the league. They can't really have like the regular talent move up, and they can't put the fighters like a Josh Taylor, people that they want to see in there. It's just too many good black fighters. So people are trying to skip around those dudes and stuff. And somebody like Teofimo Lopez ain't going to last. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not prepared. You know what I'm saying? He's not really fighting the best, and he's not improving his skill set. He's afraid to put everything on the line, and he's a confidence fighter. like I was saying, like Tyson Fury, like Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? Once you take their confidence, once the fight's not going their way, they just get worse and worse and worse. And he don't have that tenacity. He's kind of like a front runner. And so, you know, he's gonna have to go back to the drawing board so he can get the best out of what he got. I don't see him beating nobody really. Them dudes up there, the higher you go, them guys could take those punches. It's a lot more talent. It's a lot more real gritty fighters. You know what I'm saying, all around him. So he can't really face none of them dudes because, you know what I'm saying, he didn't face nobody like that down there at 135. You know, he don't have that experience except for maybe Cambosos, and he can't even hit. So, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be bad for him because he's going to get exposed in a serious way if he come across a Reacher's pro grade. They know not to put him in there with nobody of real substance like a Gary Antoine Russell. You know what I'm saying? He only got 16 fights. But Gary Antoine Russell got that pedigree and he real with it. You know what I'm saying? He's got real power. And you know what I'm saying? He don't have those confident problems like Teofimo Lopez, who don't believe in himself right now. And that's why he was crying at the end of the fight, because he didn't really think he was going to do that well. You know what I'm saying? He was just fronting for the public. So, you know, when you ask me, I say Teofimo Lopez need to go back to the drawing board. He needs to drop back down to 135, like my man said, and try to, you know what I'm saying, face his fears and put everything on the line. Come back maybe a year from now, a better fighter, and it'll give him a better chance to, you know what I'm saying, become a star, you know what I'm saying, boxing. But that's all I got on him.
And I agree. Real quick to chat, man. AJ 64 to your head and to your hand for a brutal knockout if he keeps on. And then he also said when Tio talks, he's all over the place. That's all facts. Sir Antbo in the building said we making some interesting points up here. Rolling with the punches. Rolling. If you want to hop on, feel free, bro. Tio's mental is lagging, insecure, but physically he's ready, I think. Okay, hey, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad, but the mental, we know mental is a lot of the sport of boxing. We know that. So then AJ64 said, I think Sabril Matias would hurt him badly. I don't disagree, man. Don't disagree at all. G5, man, what you got on it, bro?
Well, I even said after the Cambosos fight, man. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I wish I could time step and go back to the live, but it's in the archive. It's there. And I've been stuck on this, and I'm gonna forever be on this. I don't give a damn if you go in and you like a god, you know what I'm saying? You can be trained and do all that shit, and that can be perfect. You know what I'm saying? Working out wise, you can be perfect, right on point. But if your mental is not engaged, like your physical preparation is, you're gonna get your ass whooped. It's gonna happen. Him having mental, lapses and different things that happen that affect him, and then it bleeds out into the ring or outside or whatever. If it's not in the ring, it's in his personal life, shit. He a ticking time bomb. You know what I'm saying? It's only gonna be so much that he gonna be able to block out and try to stay focused on his opponent. You know what I'm saying? To me, if the situation at home is better, that's cool. It's you how you feel and view yourself as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? At first, remember, look how his confidence was before he lost to Cambosos. And look where his confidence is now after he has, beat a subpar fighter. I see him going on a streak of fighting fighters that have good records, but 10 knockouts or less. That's what I see for T.O. I see him going on at least a 3-fight streak. Maxie Hughes type of fighters. People that got wins or got done something, but they can't punch. Because if they know a person can't punch and they can't hurt you, then guess what? That's going to give T.O. more confidence to keep doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see him beating nobody in the top. I mean, you wasn't even going to beat the top 2 guys that I view at 35. They was going to whoop your ass. Now you're going up to people that's taller. I mean, some of them about the same height as they're 5'9", 5'10". But these dudes are used to being at 140. Just think about it. They fight at 140. What the hell you think they come in at fight night? Yeah. 54, shit, 52. You know what I'm saying? What do you think they train at? 55. You know what I'm saying? 155 or something. They train and carrying that weight. They used to that. So when they rehydrate and get back in that ring, why you think they look so goddamn big? Because they are. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like, man, they look big. It ain't he look big. He is big. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they do. So T.O., you can put that on, but he not used to it. We see you add on the weight, you looked it quick, but look how fast that diminished. Within 6 rounds, 5-6 rounds, that all that moving and all that shit had diminished, bro.
Went out the window.
You know what I'm saying? You just stepping back, sliding around the ring, and old buddy didn't even have the sense enough to cut the fucking ring off. He just followed you like a puppy dog.
He
You
couldn't
going
cut the ring
this
off.
way? Oh, I'm going this way too. Oh, you going over here? I'm going that way too. So T1 ain't got to work hard on defense. He just got to move.
But that's the thing. He couldn't. But his feet was so slow, bro.
He got
The
his
nigga was
hands
in the
down.
nigga was in the middle of the ring while T.O. was way on the damn ropes. He had to walk way over to them. Yeah.
Right. You know it's some shit. T.O. got his hands down, smiling, sticking his chin out, and you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what was this confidence against Cambosos?
That's another problem you're gonna have. He can't smile and playing against no Regis program and no Gary Antoine Russell.
No. Hey, you know what? No. Hey, well, this is what I want everybody to do. We can talk about how we feel right here on these post fights, but from here on out, T.O. ready for all of them. Let's push this shit. You know what I'm saying? They ready for this, bro. I'm not saying none of these niggas ain't ready. Get your ass on in there. Because I'm for hey, the hype jobs. Knock their ass off. Let's see who let's see who done got. Loma done got his ass beat. T.O. done got beat. Cambosos done got beat. Let's knock off all these hype jobs. Ryan Garcia is a knockout awaiting. Is waiting on his ass. Like I'm for all of these. Let's knock off all these cats first.
And Five, that's my next question for you, Five. That's my next question. When we see that T.O. he invited Oscar to the fight, you know what I'm saying? Oscar say he there because if the Cambosos versus Ryan Garcia Tank fight don't get made, then they want Ryan to fight T.O. And then T.O. they're saying they say they want Josh Taylor, even though we know that's not gonna happen because Taylor's fighting Catterall, and I believe their fight is gonna be at a catch weight, so it ain't even gonna be for the fucking belts. And so I think both of those belts gonna go up
44 or some shit.
And so, first, do y'all see him beating Ryan Garcia at 40, bro? Do y'all see that?
Yeah, it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was like, but I do favor T.O. because he had the better competition.
I think Ryan pop is more intact. I think Ryan got a little bit more snap, you know what I'm saying, on his on that punch. And it's fast. T.O. he throwing it fast, but he drop his hands so much. I mean, Ryan don't have the best defense, but he bring his hands back before he does drop him or do whatever the fuck he gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Plus he got fast feet. He got fast feet too.
Right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
So I see. You see how T.O. drop his hands like that? Go ahead and do that. Ryan is 5'10", bro. Ryan inches over you. And range.
He got a nasty right hand. He got a nasty body shot too. T.O. probably can't take that body shot Ryan got, and he got super fast hand.
Hey, you know, because I seen him working. That's why I said people don't gotta like Ryan Garcia, but he did improve and look better in the second count with Joe Goose. I'm not the biggest fan of him, but you got to if you're a real boxing fan, you got to give respect due. Did he look better against Go? You know what I'm saying? You
talking about George Jefferson?
You know what I'm saying? Hey, so I mean, I ain't saying that he just the goods, but I'm basing off performance wise. So yeah, go ahead, keep that shit up. So I see him trying to use that throw a 2-piece jab and follow with that left hook. If he catch him with that left hook, T.O. going to sleep.
Because for Ryan Garcia, one thing I will say, I did at least see the man attempting to keep his chin out there. He didn't do it the entire fight. But
you're right.
Trying to keep his chin there. I saw him bend his knees to some degree. He didn't do it the entire fight, but I saw him at least showing that he's working on certain things to improve. Hey, man.
That's Guzman with him.
I agree. I agree. And in my opinion, bro, I think Ryan will stop T.O., bro. I think he stops T.O.
Mm.
That's
That's what
my
I'm
Yeah,
saying.
opinion.
He do got better pop
well,
though.
I would think T.O., but he ain't the same fighter though. He ain't the same fighter. You know what I'm saying? He don't have the same confidence he used to have. He don't believe in himself right now. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan, I believe, is starting to come into his own. He's starting to work on his craft. That like G5 said, that's like a 50-50 fight. I could see it going either way. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on, what T.O. working on, if he can get his confidence back. How good do Ryan Garcia? How much better does he get? From that Fortuna fight. If he improve, he could probably beat T.O. You know what I'm saying? He does have athletic ability. They both rely on a lot of athletic ability. You know what I'm saying? So that would be a good one. That'd be a good one. I would
I,
love to
I,
see that.
per- I personally think Ryan Garcia, all Ryan Garcia got to do is work on his defense because once Teofimo feel his power, he turn into this defensive runner. Like he don't literally move like in angles. He just back to the ropes or he'll go to the corner or something like that.
Yeah.
So if Ryan Garcia could show him that power, Ryan Garcia got a better chance of learning how to walk him down. If he learned those type of tactics through Joe Guzman, he'll be good to walk T.O.'s dead down once he feel that power. Because all Ryan got to do is protect his chin. T.O. hands is not faster than his. And Ryan started moving his body and his head a little bit more against Javier Fortuna. He showed a lot of improvement in my opinion. I ain't saying that he on Devin and Tank and Shakur and them level, but he showed a lot of improvement against some fighters that they fought or that fights in that same caliber, and he did it in a better fashion than Tio. And this dude's a clear 64 ranked person, or 60 rank, 62 rank. I'm sorry, but Javier Fortuna was a champion, so he got him out of there in 6 rounds. Tio did it in 7. Like this shit ain't looking right for you to be like a former unified 135-pounder. And now you moving up, you supposed to be showing something to say, damn, he ready for Regis. He gonna beat the shit out of Josh Taylor. We ain't see that. Just seen a basic like G5 said, it was like a sparring match. He came in there, he knew he was gonna win, and then he wanted to showboat a little bit, got tired. How the hell you get tired and it's only the 6th round?
And you bagging
Half
up.
for the fight, bro. You ain't even
Well,
ready for that. Saying you ain't ready for the fight. If you ain't get the knockout, like how long would it took you to? I mean, it would have went to the whole 10 against a bum.
Shit.
Yeah.
It
Well, the
going.
one thing I do see is if Lopez get back to counter punching the way he was against Loma, with Ryan being a pressure fighter and getting caught up in his offense the way he do at times, even though he did do a whole lot better against Javier Fortuna with jabbing and stuff, because he jabbed the shit out of Fortuna. He was looking sweet with the jab. But if he get caught up in his offense like that, I could see Lopez catching his ass. You know what I'm saying? Coming in there on some bullshit. But if he improves and he keep working on that jab and doing and getting and moving, jabbing and moving, he'll beat Lopez. You know what I'm saying? But it just depends. You never know. These guys are very inconsistent. You know what I'm saying? You just never know. You just can't tell. They don't fight enough. These fighters today don't fight enough to get a good read on them.
You just made a great point though when you said how Ryan Garcia liked to pay attention to his work. Both of them like to do that. So it's basically a 50-50 fight because both of them love their work and then start getting a little bit too cocky about it. Yeah, you made a great point with that one. Ryan loved to do that, and Teal did it. He always do it, but he is a more focused fighter than Ryan, and that's what we trying to rely on him getting back to. But like you said, it's 90% mental, so his confidence is shot. We can see that, and that's why we looking at the product we got out of Teal right now.
Yeah, maybe if his old lady come back here, destroy everybody.
Probably.
You know what I'm saying?
You never know. No, he ain't lying though. It could be stuff like that. Say your grandmama get out of the hospital. Now you feel much better as a fighter. You comfortable. A happy fighter is a better fighter.
Because personal things affect these fighters. They're human. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I think he had that going on against Cambosos, and I think that affected him. You know what I'm saying? So, they do go through personal things, only Floyd Mayweather, got that
Total vision.
focus, that he don't give a damn what's going on. He gonna win. He's obsessed with
He know he
winning,
about
like
to go to
Michael
jail,
Jordan.
but he about to beat this motherfucker ass before he go to jail.
Hey, so real quick,
Mm.
man. I got a question. Then I want to address. Well, we'll address this question first. My brother R. West, he asked the winner between Tio and Ryan, the two hype jobs. You know what I'm saying? Do they become serious contenders if whoever wins that fight? Do they become a serious contender at 40?
Nope. Neither one. The fans, like if Ryan win, then that's a great thing for the fans of boxing, that casuals, those type of fans, but it don't mean shit to us because we know both of them right job.
Yep.
Right.
So
Right.
on to the next.
And I gotta say, G5, bro, what you said is exactly what we need to be doing. We need, and I'm gonna put it back up here. We need to be pushing the narrative for these guys. You know what I'm saying? Hey, okay,
Man.
fine. Y'all telling me that they so great. Put them in the ring with somebody. Put them in the ring with somebody that's
No, hey, stroke they motherfucking ego, bro.
Yeah.
I'm for it. I'm here for it. Like at the time to say, oh no, don't say he not ready. We know he not ready. Nah, homie say he ready. He a professional. Like I use it now. You know what I'm saying? Running track. If it's your first year pro, you can't pick and choose and say you don't want to run against Usain Bolt and y'all in the same heat.
Exactly.
Nigga, you either gonna run or they
That's
gonna
a
scratch
fact,
you,
bro.
bro.
For sure.
You can't pick and choose. Only in boxing. It's year 1. He's on year 12. No, he not ready, bro. We don't know that. What if he different? What if his knowledge is beyond his years at an early age? You know what I'm saying? So forget all that. Stop off, man. Stop, pump the brakes and put the foot on the gas pedal. Gas these boys up, man. Sure, the media already doing it, certain fights, yeah, but we gonna gas them up to push them against the fighters that we want them to fight. Yeah, that's what we gonna do. Create a buzz and a big enough.
G5. But when the fighter ready, like a Gary Antoine Wessel or a Devin that's coming dead out 21 on the scene, letting everybody know I want the smoke. Then looking at it like why everybody ducking them, but you see the opposite side. The opposite side is the same age, but when you move different, we see the difference in the movement. When they confident and they know what they doing, all they got to do is just get in there on some Clubber Lane type shit. You've been fighting bums all this time. Now it's time to fight somebody, and for real, you're gonna lose.
You've been fighting
That's
both.
all it is.
Hey, the killing part, we know what's up. Like myself and y'all gentlemen on this panel, the chat, we know what's up. You know what I'm saying? If you go through your career and you don't fight or play against nobody, with no matter what the profession, the game, the field is, bro. If you don't fight or go against nobody that's your equal or better, bro, you don't even know how deep your bag is. You'll never know. Because you ain't never had your back against the wall where you had to dig deep. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know how to do that, you go in there against somebody that's probably better than you or just as talented, bro. You're gonna be in a fight for your life.
That kind of reminds me of, if you go back and watch that Sugar Ray Leonard versus Hearn fight. That was one of them fights. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Ray didn't know he could win that because he was getting outboxed. You know what I'm saying? He was getting outboxed, and he had to turn that thing around into a fight. You know what I'm saying? He had to that's right. He had to pull it out, man. I'm talking about wow. And boy, did he do it. Knocked him out.
If it was a 12-round fight, he would have lost.
Yep. Because Hearns could box. You know what I'm saying? But when you got somebody equal talent, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna push you. They're gonna make you better. They're gonna pull something out of you. You know what I'm saying, that you didn't know was there. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be.
He came back in the 13th round to win. That was the 13th round. So if it was the 12th, he would have lost.
Yeah.
So imagine the heart and grit of that man. Like people don't understand. Like he showed poise and had the dog in him. If we talking about a dog, look at that dog. Them men went over 12 rounds to make sure that somebody had to turn it on. And he showed his ass.
Yep.
Next. And so, real quick, we getting ready to change subject. You know what I'm saying? Before any of y'all jump off the panel, let me know whether it's private chat or on the panel, whatever. Let me know before you jump off, because I got a question for you, for all of y'all, before y'all jump off. You know what I'm saying? So, moving forward, man. Last question with Teofimo Lopez. Well, let me put it this way: I'm gonna let y'all get off any points y'all want as far as Tio goes, and then we'll move to the next topic. We'll start with my brother Five. Five, what you got on Tio? Any last points you want to make? Any last things you want to say about him?
Well, I'll say this. The only point he needs to be focused on is them point on them fucked up ass escalator teeth he got. That's all.
Yeah, let's move. Well, for me, Shane, I agree with G5. This is, I'm done with him. He pretty much just need to improve.
Put this nigga in the dirt.
Put him in the dirt.
Put him in the dirt.
That
boy know he country, boy. That boy country here.
I agree with them fellas. T.O. next fight, if he fight the Zepeda pro-grade winner, he lose. Anyway he go, man. Honestly, everybody was saying like he could fight tomato cans around, but not at 140 though, because you don't know who is a tomato can at 140 for real, because the studs is there, but then you still got up and coming fighters that T.O. probably ain't ready for. So you
Montana Love,
but he's probably not a bum.
Do y'all think he's Montana Love?
You seen the last fight?
I seen Montana Love last fight. That was horrible. But T.O. ain't no different.
Right. I mean, I ain't putting T.O. above him. I'm just saying that would probably be his best bet. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even think that.
Not a Montel Love come in as the old Montel Love.
Hey, right.
If he
I did a video.
Ain't got nothing extra. Man, Montana Love gonna embarrass that man because he fast. See, that's the thing. See,
and he's slick too.
Yeah,
he gonna show his ass the street science and pop him. Like he could drop his ass, because if Cambosis dropped him, then and that was at 135, bro. He in the whole league, he by himself basically. All he needs to do is try to discipline his mind. See, they fucking up in the camp. Because if you had a real trainer, the real trainer would tell him, nigga, you only at fucking 135. You're not moving up to 140. You could drop down even lower. What are you talking about? Going 140 is the end of your career.
Nigga need to stay at 35, bro.
Stay at 35. Make some money at 35. Because you gonna get caught at 35 too.
Get your ass a nutritionist. You know what I'm saying? And you still got some fights at 35, and you gotta. I don't think you can beat Shakur, so I think he'll beat the dog shit out of that, in my opinion.
So he's not beating young talent that we know about.
He's not beating T.O.
Till not beating young talent like Kid Austin, Floyd Austin, or somebody like that. Young dudes that coming up that we know about, but the world don't know about yet, and put them on his resume. If T.O. can't do that, and that's probably gonna be hard. If T.O. can't do that, man, I don't see. I mean, damn, man, he reached his peak already because he got the belt that he had. He ain't getting no better than that, man. He better just relish in the moment of what he did. He got 2 paydays out of Thriller, and he got the fight with the Cambosis fight. He got paid twice. All right, then you had this fight. Enjoy your life, man, because it's about to be over with.
But then again, we know who was he over there with on the top rank. He tried to screw Bob. So how much of that money did you get over the last few fights? I don't know. I ain't counting your paper, but I know Bob ain't playing about his motherfucking money. You know what I'm saying?
He got a million for this fight.
And look how embarrassing it was for him to lose that Thriller deal, going behind Bob back, trying to do sneaky shit, having to just come crawling back. This is embarrassing, bro. And then now he's trying to talk. His whole thing is just messy. His whole career is messy, bro. So I mean,
Bob ain't playing that. He gonna
Hey,
get you
y'all know
back.
who I
He
want to see
gotta
him
get his
fight at
weight back.
140, y'all? Hey, I got
You
a
said what?
perfect fight for him, but
Who?
he ain't gonna beat him though. And
Frank Martin.
he on the rise.
Oh yeah.
My boy Cheese, Raymond Muratala. T.O. Go fight him at 140. He gonna beat the hell out your ass.
That's a nice fight.
Tio
Still
ain't taking.
gotta be prepared for them
They're
fights.
not gonna put him in there. Top rank ain't gonna put him in there with nobody.
Hey, Muratala, he gonna surprise and upset a lot of people. That's my sleeper pick at 140.
Yeah.
I'm like,
He got the skills though. He got it.
yeah, he fast, he can punch. I
Got it.
said,
Yeah,
the
he
only
got
thing I
it.
want him to do is get his head off the line a little bit more, but he's fast enough to make people miss, but I don't want that to be his calling card type of deal.
Right. I noticed that. He rely on that athleticism a little bit, and I don't like when fighters do that because the Roy
But he
Jones
can box though,
memory come
and
to
he
my mind.
fast. He can
Yeah.
box and he
Oh
fast, and
hell
he
yeah.
got some pop. I said,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
You
I
think he
said, see,
ready now?
man, I'm just like, I mean, I just like the where his mindset is. I like where his head at. You know what I'm
You
saying?
think
You
he
listen
ready
to him
for
talk about
Tio
the
now
fight.
though?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Put him in there. Put him in there.
Hey,
Give
Rick,
it to him.
my
Like,
my
Yeah,
brother.
I do
tell
like
him.
it. I like his
Hey,
attitude. Yeah.
hey, you get G5 a 10, I have Frank Martin and Keyshawn Davis fighting now. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Like,
Right. That's on the undercard of the Terrence Crawford
don't
Earl Spence Jr. fight.
Man, they wouldn't put Keyshawn in
hey,
there
don't
with
give
no
me the
Frank
chance
Martin.
to select no fights, bro. I have all these young cats fighting.
Woo.
Hey,
I
real
can't
Oh
quick.
wait to see.
man.
I can't wait to see Keyshawn versus Gary Anton Russell.
That's a good fight.
Now
That's a
that's
good.
gonna be a great fight.
Hey, real quick, gotta ask this. Last Tio question of the night, man. Devin Haney, he's moving up, or he's supposed to be moving up pretty soon to 40. Does Tio have a chance to beat Devin Haney at 40?
Hell
He
no.
ran for him at 135. You gonna run from him at 140? You know what I'm saying? That's how I see that. He's never gonna fight Devin. Ever.
I agree. And hey,
Hey,
Tio, ain't gonna lie, bro. Tio, he better get his ass off of Top Rank, because one thing Top Rank will do, they will match your ass up tough. You know what I'm saying? When you get to a certain level, they will put you in the ring and make tough fights for you. So I don't think
Mm-hmm.
he's ready for none of them fights at 40, and I'm not sure if he will ever be ready for the top guys at 40. But we'll definitely see what happens, man. We'll definitely see what happens. Next question, man. We got a good we got a good weekend coming up of boxing. You know what I'm saying? We got AJ versus Usyk, and we got the
AB.
problem. You feel me? We got a twin getting back in the ring against Omar Figueroa. We're gonna start with the twin first, and then we'll talk about AJ Usyk. Then we'll kind of wrap the show up. What y'all think, man? Who y'all got? Do y'all think AB is gonna show up? Y'all think he's gonna be in shape? Do both of them make weight? Man, the whole nine as far as what y'all think gonna happen in the fight and the lead up to that fight. And this time, man, we gonna start with 5, man. G5, what you got on it, bro?
which fight first?
We starting with the AB fight, AB and Figueroa.
Man, honestly, shit, I don't even know how to really gauge that shit.
I knew it. I knew it.
Shit,
I knew.
I'm
I'm
gonna
like the
keep it all the way
same
funky with y'all, bro. I mean, I ain't really got no measuring stick, no litmus test for this fight, man. It's to the point, like, I'm on AB to get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Get your paper, man. You know what I'm saying? Go in there, make you a bag. You know what I'm saying? Get the victory. You know what I'm saying? Get back on
way.
the right, you know what I'm saying, side of history, man. I mean, you got 4 losses. You're not a bum. You know what I'm saying? I think that, you know what I'm saying, you lack the preparation, you know what I'm saying, the determination. That's where his downfall came at, you know what I'm saying, and not wanting to work out like he should and relying on that athleticism. So, you know what I'm saying, he got cheated in some bullshit too, but then you got to take that accountability. You fucked off a lot of chances yourself, AB. You know what I'm saying? So with this, I want to see him get on the right side, back on the right streak, man, and shit, look good. Go out there and look good. Let your hands go, man. Have fun, get paid, and you know what I'm saying. Try to get back on the right, you know what I'm saying, on the right path, man. If you can get two fights in this year, I doubt it, but you know what I'm saying. If you can get you another one out, this non televised, just stay active. know what I'm saying? Stay active. You know what I'm saying? When you're active, you know what I'm saying, you're a lot sharper. So with Figgy, hey, you know what I'm saying? Same thing for him. You know what I'm saying? People kind of at a crossroads. You know what I'm saying? You see the shit or get off the pot. Maybe y'all last hoorah chance to show y'all got something. Or y'all still could be a player in the sport. Cause these young cats taking over. So I think, hey, go out there, look good, perform, get paid. I ain't really got no highest expectations for this fight. I mean, I would like T Braun to win. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm pulling for in the fight. No cap, but shit, just go out there and win. Shit, try to fight to win. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to see no two people in there just like, all right, we just here just to get no check. No, we don't want to see none of that shit. So that's how I feel about that shit.
Hey, it's crazy because we're not gonna see that. The reason we're not gonna see it is because Figueroa is just like Brandon Figueroa, Omar Figueroa. Them motherfuckers throw punches, bro. They come out and they gonna come forward and they gonna let their hands go. They gonna throw punches. Now their defense is piss poor, but at the same time they still gonna let their hands go. And I think it's a chance for AB to finally get away from. He's always been a defensive fighter. He can let his hands go in this fight, and I think if he makes the weight, and that's what I really question. I don't know if he makes the weight, bro. All the shit he been talking, I don't know if the nigga make the weight. And so I want to see it. I want to see this shit happen, but we definitely, hey man, we got to see what happens, bro. We got to definitely see what happens. Ill, man, what you got on it, bro? Who you like AB to win the fight? You like Figueroa to win the fight? Do you think AB let his hands go? And how's it gonna play out, bro?
Man. All right, the fucking training camp been 6 months. So we looking at some overtrained fighters already. I mean, I love AB, man. With all my heart. I love this nigga. He brought back boxing back after Floyd Mayweather took a little hiatus. Him and Keith Thurman, man, they was doing their thing, man. Beautiful thing. But then you know how I go with AB. And then he started complaining on these interviews and saying everything that he been saying, and he overtrained, he upset, he underpaid, he's saying. So it's like, man, damn, what the fuck are we gonna get? But he's saying he hit everything that everybody's saying. So I'm relying on AB to show that dog, because AB got some dog in him, man. That boy fought Madonna, but he did come back later in them rounds and so he was using them hands. Because I had to go back and look at that fight. He had to keep his ass off of him. So Omar Figueroa, he threw a lot of punches. He threw about 84 punches around or something like that. So if he could keep him at a counter, because he ain't gonna throw that many punches like Omar. It's just not gonna happen. Any fight that AB been in, his best fights, he usually win off of a counter. So I'm looking at the fight being like G5 said, man, just go out there and have some fun, do your thing. You ain't fighting a bum because you were supposed to fight his ass in 2018. So you really trying to just go back and do some shit you were supposed to do already earlier. Now, if he could look like the AB that we know, I mean, the man is only 32 years old. So if he can make weight, like you said, man, because he look big than a motherfucker to be 140, I don't know. I don't see that shit happening. But if he can make weight, he should have had it at a catch weight. But if he make weight, then I see AB coming out victorious. But it's just we ain't satisfied with a victory at this point with AB. We gotta say, damn, you see AB? Because if we do that, man, AB name right back there at 140. It's up to him who we want to fight.
All facts.
That's all I think.
Yep.
Pool, what you got in the pool?
You know what, man? Y'all ain't with me. Y'all ain't with me. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm tell you what y'all gonna do. Y'all Floyd Mayweather, y'all ain't with me. Al Heyman, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I've been here 6 months in training. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't with me. Shut that soft shit up. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to. I know you can do it. I know you could do it.
That's one
You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to say that. You know what I'm saying? AB is definitely, you know what I'm saying, one of the more entertaining dudes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, without his boxing skills, anything, he's just an entertaining guy. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that everybody love to watch just because you never know what he's gonna say. He brings a lot more to boxing than just boxing. He makes it entertaining, and that's why a lot of people love him. So he got a lot to offer the sport just by his personality. And I don't think he's going to be the same Adrian Bronner. I think he's still got a lot in his tank left, but can he access it? He's going to have to work hard to get back to form. I've seen him working out, you know what I'm saying, on Instagram on his page. He's working hard, but is he going to be able to, you know what I'm saying, shake off the cobwebs and get back on the championship, you know, level? Because his last fight, he didn't look so great. You know what I'm saying? He might not have been in the best shape. You know, so you never know what Adrian Bronner you're going to get. But if we can get maybe half, if he can get back to half, I think he'll beat Figueroa because I think he'll counterpunch him. He can move and he can outmaneuver. I think he can outthink Figueroa because Omar Figueroa, you know, he's a one-dimensional fighter to me. You know what I'm saying? Because of the way they fight, and I think that's tailor made for Adrian Bronner if he got his mental game together. If he's really, you know, want to win it, and it's always been about AB wanting to win. How bad does he want it? Is he going to prepare? You know what I'm saying? Is he going to move those fast ass hands? Because he definitely got the ability. You know what I'm saying? So he's been out the sport for so long. So we got to see what kind of AB, what kind of shape he's going to come in. If he come in top shape, he'll beat Figueroa because you know Figueroa just ain't that type of dude. You know what I'm saying? He don't have the boxing IQ that AB has. But if AB is lacking in his conditioning, you know, so that's what them Figueroa boys, that's what they excel in. You know what I'm saying? Being in condition and throwing a lot of punches. And we know Adrian Bronner don't like a lot of pressure. And now that he's coming back, it's gonna be, you know, this is gonna be a litmus test for him. You know what I'm saying? To see if he can get beyond this dude, you know what I'm saying? If he can get beyond Figueroa, you know what I'm saying, I can see AB coming back. Not all the way, but he can make some money. He'll be entertaining for the sport. He'll be good for the sport of boxing. But as far as the old AB, I think that dude is gone right there. All about the billions. You know what I'm saying? I think that AB is gone and stuff, you know, due to all the things he's been through. And then, you know, but you know what I'm saying? It's just a get back fight. I think Omar Figueroa is a perfect dude for him, you know what I'm saying? Because he don't need too light of a touch. And, you know, Omar Figueroa is just that kind of like B- fighter. He needs to get in there and beat up, you know what I'm saying, and get his name back up there, you know what I'm saying, in the light so he can fight maybe another, you know what I'm saying, dude like that and just start getting better and better and, you know, doing his entertainment, get a couple of good paydays, get a couple of good training camps up under him. And I could see AB, you know, maybe upsetting, you know what I'm saying, a couple of motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? You know, I could see Tio making the mistake of maybe getting an Adrian Bronner and getting in there and getting fucked up. Something like that. I think he's gonna, people looking at him like he's food, but he still got greatness in him. And he's that one dude that you can underestimate. And you know, they say all great fighters got you know, one or two great fights left, performances, you know, and that's, I think AB, he's got that grit that way he can access. That's one thing I think he got that ability to access, you know what I'm saying, his grit, you know what I'm saying. He just got that naturally, you know what I'm saying. We, like you said, we saw him come back at the end of I forgot who he was fighting, Madonna fight. And we also saw him knock down Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? So he has greatness. He has natural power. So, you know, when he needs to access it and he focuses, you know what I'm saying, he just turns Super Saiyan for about 5 seconds on you. You know what I'm saying? And he'll knock the shit out you now. You know what I'm saying? But he's got to he's got to train hard enough to have access to that kind of stuff. And but for me, you know what I'm saying, I just think it depends on what AB we get, what kind of shape he come in. If he come in top shape, he's gonna beat Figueroa. If he come in top shape, but you know, you never know what AB you're gonna get. And that's all I got on it, man. You know what I'm saying? Just depends on what kind of AB we're gonna get. You know?
One cool thing I want to say, I like to see AB versus Ryan Garcia to get him some bread, man.
Man, I don't know. They so damn scary with Ryan Garcia. That's Golden Boy ain't got too many people over there. You know what I'm saying?
But I can see that being a huge fight though, because AB got his fans and Ryan got his fans, and that's if Ryan looking for the bread, that's the only person with a huge name like that at 140. To be honest.
What you?
This is the thing. AB is like Poole was saying. AB is good for the sport, bro. He's great for the sport of boxing. He brings eyes to the sport. Even though the man ain't let his hands go in damn near 5 years. Even with him not letting his hands go, he's still one of the best interviews that we've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? We even now, me and Poole, what we referencing? I know you can do it. I
know you can do it. Yeah.
Hey, with Leonard Ellaby sitting right next to him. What do you say?
You ain't with me.
Yeah, you ain't with me. Shut up.
Stop that shit out of here.
What Leonard Ellaby said, you're not gonna disrespect me. He just disrespected you, bro. What you talking about?
Shut that soft shit up.
He gonna do. And that's what we need. I ain't gonna say we need all the disrespect, but man, AB know how to sell a fight, bro. Go back and people will tell me Rolly know how to sell a fight. Go back and listen to Rolly in when the fight was made and the press conferences came up. Rolly got up there and was awkward as hell.
Yeah.
I mean, just awkward.
He's out of his element.
He wasn't selling anything. Oh yeah, my dick is as big as tall as you are, man. Get out of here. Even AB interview that they had virtually, right? What AB come out and say? What do he say? Man, nah, fuck this interview, man. These niggas ain't trying to it's classic shit that AB come up with, bro.
Hey, the most ignorant nigga on the planet, bro.
Man. Respectfully.
Hey, you never know what AB gonna say, you know what I'm saying?
That shit is great, man. He'll say, man, fuck you though. You cool, fuck you though.
Yeah.
that man's something else.
If AB can do anything, AB can sell a fight. You know what I'm saying? Because even if he get in there and put his hands in his pockets, whatever he gonna do, at the press conference, that nigga gonna talk cash money shit. And then after the fight, what he gonna tell you? Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat
that boy. I beat that boy.
I beat him.
Man, get out. You didn't even throw no punches, nigga. You didn't beat nobody.
He was missing.
Hey, but AB know how to talk the game, baby. You know how to do it.
Yeah.
He know he
best,
definitely.
Man. And but he did give us some great fucking fights too, man. Like AB would be a motherfucking ass back in the day, man. That motherfucker was something special.
And
we using both hands, yeah.
Everybody, bro. He didn't give a fuck who you were. He fought everybody. And so I got to respect. Real quick, man. Five, I know you probably got to jump off, man. Look, man, I'm trying to set up an interview, bro, with you. You know what I'm saying? I got some dates out here. What you think?
I got a little time, man. I take it, you know what I'm saying? All this hard work and play, man. Five and be like a week of off time shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't get off too often, but I was like, you know what? Shit. Man, I'm human.
No. And take that time, bro. Take that time. But only reason I said jump on, man, I just want to try to schedule some shit with you. September 5th, September 6th. Either one of those days work for you to jump on with rocking with right side.
What day is the 6th on? Because the 6th, Well, it should be that. What day is that on? 'Cause my daughter's birthday on the 3rd. I gotta see.
Man, my daughter's birthday on the 4th, bro.
Oh yeah. So,
Yeah, my daughter's birthday on the 4th of September.
yeah. So I know I got that coming up. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? Other than that, you know what I'm saying? I'm
I can.
cool. Just let me know what time. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Once the party over, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they mom not married no more, so we disperse.
We got to get
Kids with me, then they with me. If they not, then pum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
all it is. Ain't shit like this. So um
all of
just
the,
let me know.
all of
Stream
the,
y'all kick me off, man. Stream y'all be bugging sometimes. Man, I was about to say something, nigga, I was something. I'm like,
gone.
flag on the play. Wait a minute. Nigga, I was in mid sentence about to say something.
Nah, bro. All of the dates are Mondays and Tuesdays. Those are the dates that I'm looking to have individuals on. The majority of the time, it'll be about 9:30 Eastern time. If you can do that, if you can't, then I'll work with your schedule and we'll try to figure out a good time for you. So any
Man,
day.
ain't nobody, man. I'm just little old five, bro. I ain't nobody, man. You trying to interview me, man? Ain't nobody. I'm a
Oh
big
y'all,
fish in a big pond. You
oh
heard me?
somebody, bro. Oh man,
I ain't doing that. I ain't hitting on the baby back, man.
G5. You know one of the things, bro. When I first started doing this YouTube shit, bro, I started rocking with you damn near before. I mean, KQKC and Knockout, and then I believe it was you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was the individuals I was really rocking with from my inception into the YouTube boxing community, and so yeah, had you you came on. to my channel. You came to my channel and rocked out with me one time. You know what I'm saying? I did, Like, but it was after
Hey,
five. It was after five.
don't pay no attention to me, nigga. I know I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm just talking shit right now, boy. Since when I'm just talking
Hey, I
shit,
fuck
bro?
with both of y'all channels. I don't say nothing. I'm gonna say some shit now. I just be listening in. I be driving and shit. I drive trucks and
yeah,
shit.
me
So
too. Me
I
too.
yeah, I can't say a lot, but when I can come in, I can come in. But I fuck with both of you gentlemen.
And ill, we need you on as well, man. What we doing with rocking with Right Side, bro? It's not about just content creators. It's about niggas in the chat. It's about the boxing community that we deal with on a regular basis. You feel me? So, people they want to do interviews, and eventually, I hope we get there where we do interviews with up and coming boxers, long term or fighters with big names, coaches, and all of that. But bro, I felt like, man, I want to get to know my people, the individuals that I'm in the chat with on a regular basis.
All right, yeah,
And I want to get to y'all and how be able to support y'all channel, highlight y'all channel as well, and just let the people know who y'all are as well. And I always before the interview will start, I'm gonna ask you if there are any topics you don't want to talk about. If it's not, you know what I'm saying, then it's free smoke, and I'm gonna send you the best topics I can give you. But just trying to get to know the people. And so,
I'm
Five,
down.
let me know. Ill, let me know. Pool, let me know. You know what I'm saying. And right now, the month of September is open. I still have, and I gotta wait and see. I think I got KQ and 817 coming up pretty soon. I think the week of the 20 or Monday the 29th of August is free. So any of those days that you want, August 29th or anytime in September or October, let me know if you can do it. And if you want to do it, if you don't want to do it, I understand. I done had a couple people be like, nah, I really don't do that. And that's cool. I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Just we trying to spotlight the family. That's it. Just spotlight the family.
I'm down.
Hey, and if you ain't sub, come to the AM cleanup. Y'all know y'all drive them trucks. Don't even wear it. I'm on for hours.
Indeed.
I would be going.
I'm always on, man.
I remember I was seeing G5 everywhere, man. Every channel I went to, like, G5, who is G5? Now, you know where I first see G5 with over that, what's his name, Renee Boxing?
Oh,
you know
Renee.
what I'm saying? Yeah, that's where I first seen he was talking to Renee up there. It was like, cause he ain't even had a G5 up there. He just had his, showing himself outside and stuff. I was like, who this dude, man? He knows boxing and stuff. I see a G5 everywhere. G5 everywhere.
I've been around for some years, man. You know what I'm saying? I was just a chat member for the longest, you know what I'm saying? But I used to always call in at different people's shows and get to cooking. They like, man, you need to start a channel. I'm like, man, I ain't worried about that. I'm good where I'm at right now. You know what I'm saying? But then, you know what I'm saying, as I start seeing how boxing going and how people be over here bullshitting and faking and shaking, I'm like, oh no. I gotta go. I gotta go ahead and crack up one. Because I see now a lot of people scared to say what they want to say because they scared about another person's reaction. Fuck your reaction. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I seen you and McClain. I seen you and McClain on Instagram a few times. And I think I just had McClain on the other day. He was on my show the other day. McClain, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Clarence, that's my guys, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he was just on the other night with me kicking it.
Yeah.
But that's
I
the
just try to
beautiful
let people know what to expect, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you new coming into the YouTube world. Like, bruh, do not think that you're gonna move like you do in real life. Like if we was all sitting down at the bar, how we can keep it a buck, you know what I'm saying? And see something, recognize and know that it's bullshit. We know it's bullshit. YouTube, no. 1 + 1 = whatever a person wanted to equal in YouTube.
But I did get this though, G5. I did understand this. Man, I'm from Chicago, so man, it ain't boxing fans here. We sports fans and other sports because we got a lot of different teams here. But man, with boxing, it's the only community that I could deal with on my level. Like, man, this what I love. This my sport. This care about. Sport probably be football, basketball, baseball, first love. But man, it's boxing. So if I find people like-minded people like that, then man, like what we're talking about, like man, I want to reach out to them brothers because I got more in common with you than I do the regular White Sox fan, Red Sox fan, or the Bills fan, or the Cowboys fan. I like them sports too, but we could talk more about our love and passion and then go into them sports later. That just create a better bond with what we talking about in relativity of what we doing as men. We all start playing sports, all of them. We all fought though too though. So one was more important than the other one. Though we enjoy sports, your name had to be something when you whoop a nigga ass outside. So to see your brothers do that and get paid for it, we can come together and talk about it as a unit. Man, that's a beautiful thing, man. I love that.
Hey, I think we need it because look at all these false narratives and these company men and people. They get the machine behind them and they sell out for $1. And you know what I'm saying, when they can really be keeping it real, especially for fighters in the sport of boxing. When they get jobs and get the cooning and you've been on the short end of the stick, had success, and now you on the outside looking in. For them, they get no, hey, they got a short rope with me. You done been inside and outside. Now you outside looking in. Bro, you know how many casuals gonna listen to what the hell your ass say because they know who you are and you done created a name for yourself and done some shit. You owe it to yourself and to the sport of boxing to keep it 100. So we need it because we actually gonna keep it a buck. They not. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell anybody, you think about it. These dudes probably making some 2-3 million a year. You think they gonna stop making or interfere with that money to appease us and our truth? And speaking on the phone.
Max Kellerman used to keep it real. Now that nigga he be saying all kind of crazy.
Real quick to stop y'all. I gotta stop y'all real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Ben Israel in the building. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you.
Shalom.
Shalom, Ben Israel.
Ben hit me up. He like, bro, ain't nobody live right now. Now it's the middle of the day. I'm at work. You feel me? I'm working, doing my shit at work. I'm listening, tapping into other channels and shit, but I'm working. Ben hit me up. He like, hey, right side, it ain't nobody live right now. Take this shit over. Go live right now. I'm like, bro, I'm working, bro. I can't go live at 2:30 in the middle of the day, bro. I can't do it.
Well, Ben had me rolling. He went to a boxing session, boy, that took over the show. Boy, that thing had me rolling, boy. Oh, that thing had me rolling, boy.
You talking about me?
So what now?
I was on the panel over at Kyle show the boxing, bro. And some type of way, Ben took me over talking about midgets, bro. And I'm like,
I saw the boxing session at the fight too. I saw him at the fight. They put the camera on him.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
Cal.
yeah. Cal be in the mix, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me. Hey, I always gotta drop the link for Ben, bro. I gotta drop the link for Ben Israel.
Hey, I always drop the link for Ben so he can take over.
Being crazy, a motherfucker, boy.
He don't care if you arguing for you. Y'all might be agreeing, but Ben gonna say some crazy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Being
my arch nemesis and my best friend at the same time.
Oh yeah, that's my nigga. We done had that back and forth, but shit. Oh yeah, we it's definitely understand. And yeah, we them boys. Yeah, we them boys. We still them boys, man. You see the shirt.
Damn right, we the motherfucking boys, bro. We can. All right, y'all keep playing. We went in the Super Bowl this year, bro.
What's going on, bro? Ain't gonna be long.
Anytime I have Brooks Crawford fans getting out of control, I bring in Ben.
It's time to go roll up, man.
I always been a Cowboys fan. I just need Dak to protect himself this time.
Yeah, protect yourself and deliver the ball and take off when we need you to. Put me in Timmy.
I've been a Cowboy fan since Roger Staubach, bro. Tony Dorsett.
Hey, me too, bro.
Hey. Well, I've been a fan. Y'all older than me now. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying?
I used to cry when Dallas was low.
Well, I remember we ran the 90s. I mean, Dallas was torturing the 90s. And the 49ers, but we was dogging the 90s.
I used to play pickup. I used to play pickup basketball games with Emmitt Smith. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He went to school at University of Florida. Yeah, I used to go out there. Used to be trying to bully motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Used to be trying to bully people and stuff, but he was never that fast. But I could tell you, he can move side to side laterally, and he can stop on a dime. Yes, sir.
His fucking legs was hard. He had big ass legs to move you. He could push them. Remember, Smith was a line pusher.
Smith was, but you could tell, he I think it was 13 years he was in there. I think it was in the 13 years. Yeah, I mean, he probably pretty much broke down after their career because all them people jumping on his back, you know what I'm saying?
He still did his thing. When he went to Arizona after that, he did his thing though. He was with the Cardinals.
Oh, really? That sure was. That's right. Damn.
He still was doing his thing. He was still one of the top 2 quarterbacks in the game. Yeah.
With the Cardinals, didn't he break that record with the Cardinals?
Yeah, he got the record.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. One of the reasons, so I put was number 22. One of the reasons is because of Emmitt Smith, bro. That was one of the reasons I picked number 22 to play. And I rock with Emmitt the long ways. You know what I'm saying? Dion, that's my dude as well. Man, when I was coming up, my dad, all his brothers, all my uncles, my cousins on my mom's side, they was all Cowboys fans. And so, when let me see, I was born in 88, so I'm 5-6 years old, finally understanding what football is. And every time I look
great year.
Fantastic year. Who was in the Super Bowl though?
That was a great year though.
So I rock with all Georgia teams. I rock with the Braves, the Dogs, you know what I'm saying, the Hawks, when the Thrashers was there. You feel me? I rock with all Georgia teams, but the Falcons. And let's go Cowboys, bro. That's where I'm at with it.
Yes, sir, man. The Cowboys, boy, they always, for me, they always been the best, So I never rocked with no other team but the Cowboys when it came to football. And I used to hate the Pittsburgh Steelers, boy. Boy, look here.
See, I got a lot of teams. See, I'm from my Bears matter a lot to me, but we be doing other shit. But
it's crazy. I rock with the Bears because they got Justin Fields. Justin Fields and damn, what's his name? The nigga play for the Bills now. Oh man, I can't call his name, man. He beat Justin Fields out for the job at Georgia, you know what I'm saying? And I was pissed, but I wasn't pissed because he from where I'm from. He from Warner Robins. And
Right,
so
yeah.
I was
So
happy.
not Josh Allen, is it?
But Justin Fields was the better quarterback. And so I rock with Justin Fields the long way, bro. I love Justin Fields.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
well, I got his
Fields
jersey,
cool,
man.
man.
That he got my last name. That's my jersey. So shit, everybody thinks that I put my name on the back of it. Like, nah, this is our
Hmm.
quarterback. Like, nah, he just. I mean, he needs protection though. If he gets some
Jake
protection,
Fromm. Jake Fromm beat him out, but I wasn't mad because Jake Fromm
right?
actually
Yeah.
went to high school. You know what I'm saying? He graduated or he didn't even get into high school until I was long gone. But because he from Warner Robins and he went to Houston County, bro, like I rock with him. You know what I mean? So at the same time, Jake Fields, I
That
mean,
man won. Yeah, hell
Hey,
yeah.
put it
Right.
like this.
better
Hey,
quarterback.
look what Justin at now. And look what Jake at. See the difference.
Jacob Packer,
Mind
he
you, that.
Hey, but Justin got to get that protection, man, because we looking ugly on our. You seen the
Yeah,
Kansas City Chiefs, man? They fucking looks horrible. That offensive line, man. We ain't got no offensive line. If he don't get no help, man, that boy gonna be hurt. They gotta play
oh
him like
yeah.
the Jalen Hurts route. Like they gotta do something like what Philly doing with Jalen Hurts, so they can beat him and he can still be a lateral quarterback, protect them in the pocket when he get that shit out of there quick.
Hey,
With a young
five.
quarterback, hey, with a young quarterback, if you don't have the best creative offensive play calling or
Right.
offensive coordinator, you gotta tailor and play to the young quarterback's strengths. You gotta get them confident.
Right.
You gotta have them feeling, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, hey, I can do this. You know what I'm saying? Not just from a talent standpoint, but from a mental standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Like they
Right.
gotta play to their strengths. If you know he better at rolling out, let them roll out and set up and throw and do shit. You know what I'm saying? Let them play action. You gotta play to their strengths. And a lot of people, they just no, you're gonna see it, you're gonna make you a straight pocket pass. Okay, well, you're gonna get that man broke the fuck up.
Unless he can get
That's
that
not his
ball out of
game.
Hey,
there.
hey, five. You got NFL speed, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
if
what
I if, like
Definitely.
if I go get in shape for a month right now, I go run 90% of the damn NFL players right now. Cause see,
what
they got football speed. I got football and track speed. You know what I'm
what you
saying?
bro? What you
I
running the
used
for?
to run a 4.2. Now
Oh,
I
Yeah,
probably run a
four,
4.3.
4-2, 10 flat, 20
Yeah.
point type. You know what I'm saying? Cornerback, safety, receiver.
Me too. That's me.
Running back.
Yeah.
Oh,
No
y'all,
yeah.
running back. I'm too light for
y'all
that.
fucking the shit out my ass. Y'all gonna run. Yeah. I mean, y'all leaving me so motherfucking far behind. The shit. The fastest time I ever ran was a 4.7, nigga, and y'all leaving me behind by far, nigga. I mean, god damn, a four
But I was
two.
a track
But
runner though.
shit.
I was a track
I
runner
ran that
before.
junior year. I didn't even run my 40 my senior year. I ran 4.2 junior year, and I told what the hell I got to prove next season.
That was
Just
me, bro. That's the same thing I did. Like I didn't even go in track the next year. In my junior year, I ran a 4.25. And I'm like, man, what am I doing this for? Y'all can't beat me. So I just started arrogantly showing my talent through football, basketball, baseball. Baseball is when you really show your ass because all you got to do is get on base. You're just going to steal every fucking base anyway. So it was, man, being fast is a lot. It takes a lot out of you.
Yeah.
You know,
that
it's
shit a
like,
cheat code, man. That's a
yeah,
cheat
it's a
code.
cheat code. Yeah, man. It
But
helped me
Because
a lot in
man,
life,
when you
even as a
fast,
grown
you
man, bro.
could do shit that other people can't do and they
Yeah,
can't get away with
yeah,
because you can
yeah.
recover.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Fast.
So you
Yeah.
can gamble. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Just a little
Yep.
bit more than somebody else. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Like if you're playing cornerback and you know you fast, you'll shade overplay it shading to make the quarterback think that's what the fuck you doing. But you just
Exactly.
want him to throw it. You
Baiting
know what I'm
cat.
saying?
Yep. It's like baiting them in.
Oh yeah.
It's just like
That's
a pull counter. When you get a pull counter, you baiting them in. That's all you doing. You just baiting them
Mm-hmm.
in so you can draw back and show your
Well,
the jab work.
you saw how not Barry Sanders, goddamn Prime Time used to do it. Prime
Yeah,
Time,
same
boy.
way.
yeah.
Prime Time used to be smooth on getting them picks.
See,
Man, that's
when I
probably the best
playing
football
running back,
player
I
ever.
wasn't never the biggest running back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I was the most I was winning was like during high school. I was like at that time I was like 5'10", like 190 or something like that. But the thing is, I squatted like 460.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
right,
Like
right.
I benched like 310. You
But I
know,
told you I stayed away from that, man.
all my shit was juiced up. I ain't gonna lie. I put up video game stats. I ain't gonna lie. I ran 4.3 in
Me too.
cleats.
Yeah,
They thought they was like, hell no, go do that again. You ran
yeah,
faster than everybody. And you got on cleats.
yeah.
Hell no, go run it again. So I ran it again. I ran like 4.34 in cleats. Then I ran a 4.32. Then they was like, all right, take them. I'll go. I said, y'all want me to put my shoes on? Shit. 4.27. They said, oh shit. I said, guess what? I'm done. And I got a 40-inch vertical to go along with all that shit. I said,
Yeah, boy, you seem like you me. You sound, I mean, everything that you saying, that's me right now. Still, and I'm 40, what? I'm 41. I still do the same shit. My friends is still amazed because they older, you know, they got gray hair. I ain't got no gray hair on me. Nothing. I still look the
But
same.
only thing about that and them
only
curved me with
time,
was the bald head. Other than that, they gave me
Yeah,
great
I got
genetics.
a bald head. Yeah, me too.
only time I do 4.2 if it's hot wings involved. You know what I'm saying? That's the only time.
I mean, I
Hot
do
wings
my
and beer.
thing. I do my thing with highways. I mean, we grown now, but it's just the point. Like, you know, we work out and shit like that, and I just try to test it one day. I probably get tired, and it's my recovery time is like you said, G5. That recovery time, I'm talking about being fast like that. Your body heals fast too. A lot of shit
Mm-hmm.
heals faster than the average person when you that fast. Like my hands fast when I box. My hands fast still. I got real fast hands still now
Yeah,
as an older
metabolism.
person. And now, yeah, I eat a lot of shit, but I don't gain the weight. So I had to
Shit.
stay away from being a running back. And I
I'm the
gained.
Man, hey,
opposite.
boy,
I eat a
I'm
lot of
living that
shit and
life
I gain
right
a lot
now.
of shit.
Hey, I'm living that life right now. My girl, she do YouTube. She has some of the shit I be doing. She be like, hell no, dude. I be
Yeah,
like, this shit's nothing. I said,
yeah,
you better be lucky I'm not in full blown shape like I used to do. I said, man,
yeah,
I run laps around in everything. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? 'Cause that's just how I'm built. I
My
got it, man.
thing
I got
is,
medals
hey,
everywhere.
Hey, hold
Everywhere.
on,
being that fast ain't
hold
your
on,
thing.
hold on,
My
real
bad.
quick. My brother R West, the brother and Five, he coming at your neck. He coming at your neck now. He said, and this is, I want to make sure we get this out here. He said he ran a 4.3. You know what I'm saying? When he come to Dallas, let's get it. He said, let's.
Say less.
What you think
Say
about that?
less. Say less.
Ooh.
Go ahead,
They get the
Il.
track stars getting it on.
Hey,
Hey, but
hey, when it
G5,
comes to running and just moving and speed, hey, I'm for
G5,
real with
if
this
you
shit.
work out 6 months, you could do anything, can't you?
That
Shit,
nigga don't call
you
himself
give me 2
G5 for
months,
nothing.
and it don't take me long because I'm a pain freak. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I
So
know.
when I see
I
myself
hear you.
pushing,
I
I
can
get to that
understand.
point,
6 months, you could
I'm gonna
fuck
go
around and be
overboard.
Floyd if you thought about it. Like, that's how that mentality is, though. When you that fast and you could just win anyway with no effort, like, give you 6 months, I bet you at top tier shape. You see what I'm
Oh
saying? That's me.
yeah,
That's how I
I
think.
haven't been
Like, six
injured,
months,
no
I'm in the best
hamstring
shape of my life.
injuries, no none of that. I done healed from all that shit. All you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like I tell people, I was training for 2016 Olympics. You know, life just came up, came about. But
Oh, that's what's up.
I was in some tip toppy shape. You know what I'm saying? Some real, yeah, probably some of the best shape in my life. And I
What
sat out 5 years and started
you
back.
ran in the 100, bro? What you ran in the 100?
The fastest I did run was 10 flat. That was like, official. But
Mhm.
handheld, oh, I done ran 9 several times. That's easy. I done split 9 several times. I know what that shit feel like.
So look, man,
Open, I'm not gonna sit here and stand and tell nobody that I done ran an open 900 FAT. No, I haven't. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't
Fuck
gonna
out
lie,
of here.
to y'all, man. I got my son, the nigga. He had the flu this week, so he didn't go to school the whole week. But the nigga going back to school tomorrow, and so you know, what I'm saying, it's 2 o'clock where I'm at.
When
Um,
they in school already?
Man,
Yeah, my kids go to school tomorrow too. I
man,
just spent
these
I just
niggas,
finished spending some bags on some shoes and shit today.
this is
That's
the
me
third.
next week.
Bro. They started school August 1st, but like the first week, the first day of August, bro, they was in school in Georgia. You know what I'm saying?
My
So
kids don't go into the 22nd.
damn. Luckily for you, that's the hey. And it's crazy because my son, this nigga, he went to school the first week. Goddamn, he went last Monday. The nigga came home. He got a sore throat and shit. He woke up at like, I don't know, 3 o'clock in the morning or some shit. And I'm like, God damn, so I know you can't go to motherfucking school if you sick at 3 in the morning right now. So I took the nigga to the doctor. He didn't have corona. Luckily for me, he did have the flu. And
Right.
so the doctor was like, well, we can't put him back. Well, I gotta give him at least 5 days, so he can't go back until Monday. So I had to go get schoolwork and all type of shit, bro. Like that shit was crazy. But the nigga will be back tomorrow, so I gotta make sure I get some rest and make sure the nigga ready. Hey man, everybody, I want y'all to give y'all last words, plug y'all channels, you know what I'm saying, and appreciate y'all, man. Much love for y'all showing up and showing out for me tonight, and just showing up on the panel and doing y'all thing, bro. Like I love that shit. And so we're gonna start with my brother Ill. You know what I'm saying? We're going to G5 next and then pull you last. So Ill, man, give you the last words, brother.
I mean, we got a great fight
Wait,
coming up with.
wait. My bad. I wanted to ask one last question. And I'm not supposed to ask this question, but I'm gonna ask it, and I'm gonna ask y'all to respond to the question before y'all give y'all last. But after you respond, give your last. Does Bud versus Spence? Does that fight happen this year, bro? This year, does it happen this year? Ill, go ahead, bro.
Nope.
Facts. Go ahead. Give the rest of your shit, bro.
I mean, the reason why I don't see it happening this year is because fights take time to build, and Earl Spence he won it in April, so we talking about April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Maybe they get done in October, and then it'll be somewhere down the line from there. It takes about 6 months to actually put a fight of this magnitude together. People don't probably understand that part about boxing. When you're talking about a fight like this, nobody care about no other fight. You see what I'm saying? So everybody gonna come together for this fight, just like they did Deontay Wilder. Similar to Deontay Wilder type of Fury, but it's not on that scale. It's a bigger scale because we talking about a pound for pound scale. So everybody have a point to make and investments to make and all that. You know, you got a lot of stuff going on. So no, I don't see it happening this year. But that's good for us too as boxing fans because we could prepare for it when it's time and get ready for it, go to the fight and do everything we need to do to support these fellas. But other than that, we got a great week coming up in boxing. We got AJ versus Alexander Usyk. That should be a great fight. I hope that they deck out that undercard and make that a good what for us it'll be like an afternoon of boxing, and then we can get to as soon as that's over, we can get to AB versus Omar Figueroa, and we see how AB look. You know, we get a great observation of boxing this weekend, and we ain't probably gonna get that after September because boxing seems like it's about to go, you know, to the hiatus for the fall. But let's enjoy what we got right now, fellas, because we got a lot of good boxing coming up. We got Clarissa Shields and them coming up in September 10th. We got September 3rd. Alicia Baumgartner versus Michaela Mayer. We got some fights coming up.
Hey, I want to tell you, bro. If that fight, if Baumgartner, if she wins it, which I think she will,
we gonna get paid.
No, I'm proposing. I'm gonna put out a video with me proposing to her.
Don't do that. Don't do that right side. Don't do that.
bullshit. No bullshit.
Do that right side, they gonna make you look like a simpleton, bro.
Nah, no bullshit. But hey, man,
I know you would do that, man.
got
That's all I got, fellas.
appreciate you jumping on tonight, bro. Like, I appreciate you. You always got a spot here to rock. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you want to get your bars off and you want to jump on and rock, man, you got a place here, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Much
And
appreciated. I appreciate you, right side. You doing your. I'm proud, actually, that you did your thing so you could have your own voice and say what you need to say, and ain't nobody gonna disrespect the brother for having his opinion. I'm so happy that you did that, man. That's why I rock with you. 'Cause you always had some good messages, and you positive, and you keep it in a direction that we just boxing fans, and everybody want to get all upset about boxing sometimes, but you know that's the sport. But I appreciate you for having the balls to make your own channel and say, man, I'm about to do this, man, because you never know what you're gonna get out of this. But I see you coming.
hey, and if you don't mind, man, either comment on the video or however, man, we gotta stay in contact. I need your information. If you want to put it in
Yeah,
the
I got it. I'm putting in the private chat.
yeah, definitely do that, and then it'll give me the chance to kind of schedule you because gotta have you on the show. You know what I mean, and definitely want to feature you on the show and get or get to know you more than just talking boxing and all of that. So appreciate your brother for jumping on, and much love to you, man. Much love.
Indeed, brother.
So
I'm about to send you my email and my number.
hey, put it in the chat, bro, and I'll definitely hit you up, man. Definitely will hit you up, and you always welcome, man. You got a spot here, you got a place, you got somewhere that you can get your shit off, and the way I want to look at it is we want to respect all opinions, bro. We want to respect them, and we want the difference of opinion, whether you agree, disagree, whatever it is. Appreciate you just jumping up and rocking with me tonight, man. Much love to you, brother. Much love.
Yeah, because just because we agree about a certain fight don't mean we don't agree about life itself.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why niggas better come to the AM cleanup. We talk about boxing for a little bit. Man,
I'll plug it. Plug it, Five. Plug it.
Hey, I'll plug it. Taking up time. I ain't trying to, but you know what I'm saying? We slowly, you know what I'm saying? Making that AM shit.
I'm gonna have to jump on G5.
Oh yeah. We over there rocking early, often. You know what I'm saying? I'll be up on it about 6:40 in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Driving, you know, we be up all the time, bro. So I'll be on it.
I'll be listening. I'll be listening and driving all the time, listening to G5. I can't text too much, but you know, I be listening.
Yeah.
And I tell him if you want to say something, he got time. I drop my link and I just like shit. The link I pin that joint, shit, hop up there. Shit, I was like anytime, you know what I'm saying? I look at it, you know, my people tell me, you know, hit me like, man, you know how much you help me get through my day. Shit, that's better than money. You know what I'm saying? It's helping people get through life. You know what I'm saying? So fuck a super chat, fuck a cash out. Nigga, we talking about changing people's lives. You know what I'm saying? If it's one person each day, shit, I'd take that. Well, y'all like, yeah, we getting that paper. That's cool. But are they your chat members, are they actually benefiting from that shit?
Right.
Wait, real quick, and just like you brought up the chat members, man, I gotta apologize. I gotta apologize first. My brother Alonzo so amazing. You know what I'm saying? Or Alonzo amazing. I gotta apologize for him. I missed him earlier in the chat, man. And the brother has always shown me love. Much love to you, brother. I apologize, and I need you on the show as well, bro. I need you on the show. So at the end of the day, it's never, you know, when you start doing this YouTube shit, there are times you miss the chat, and I missed it. So I want to apologize to you. I appreciate you for coming through, and much love to you, brother. Much love. Go ahead, Five. My bad.
Oh no, you good. Hey, it happens, man. Right side, you already know what I told you when you first said you want to do your channel. I said, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Stay backstage after one of the streams. Let me just run some shit down with you real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
You know, and I was like, I ain't no psychic. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got all the answers. But everything I told you been panned out exactly that way. You know what I'm saying? So
Fact.
I just want my people to win. And what if use is gonna do me to know something, or I can help him prevent some shit from happening, and then just sit on the shit. Don't say nothing. Hey, you might not want to go on that street road over there, bro, because you know what I'm saying. They get down like this over there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, just let the nigga go over there willy-nilly, not knowing that, you know what I'm saying, they kick doors on that part of town. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
how I
like
look at it.
that's like talking to your younger self. If you could have caught your younger self and said something to him, you would have did it. You see what
Man,
I'm saying?
boy, grab
That's the same
their
thing.
ass
That's
by the
100,
collar.
bro. I love that.
Yeah, grab him by the collar and be like, boom, come here. I'm like, let me just help you out. And I just told him straight up. Like, hey, man, you gonna find out you gonna gain a core base of people that fuck with you. I'm telling you, you're gonna get a core base. What they be how big that core base is, that depends on you and how you kicking your shit. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna get your core base of fans. Then you're gonna have a bunch of associates. Depending on the topics and who the guest may be, or gonna bring those associates. Other than that, expect your core fan base. That's it. Don't expect all these motherfuckers showing you love. There's gonna be a lot of fake love. And motherfuckers looking for that lunch pad. You know what I'm saying? I just told my nigga straight up. That's how this shit go. You know what I'm saying? You find real ones that actually ride with you, you know what I'm saying, win, lose, or draw, and them the ones you got, you know what I'm saying, that become family. Cause you talk to them more than you talk to your own family type shit. So, you know.
I vouch for all of that. Five pulled me aside. I believe Five was the first person. I was like, hey man, I'm looking to start a channel, bro. What you think? This, that, whatever, whatever. And he was like, hey, let me talk to you about it. And like he just said, bro, he said all of those things, man. He's like, you gonna think a lot of niggas gonna rock with you, and they're not gonna rock with you the way that you think they're gonna rock with you. But you're gonna have dudes who gonna jump on and they really gonna rock with you, and you'll be able to see the difference. And he ain't lied to me yet. And so definitely, man, y'all hit the AM cleanup, man. My nigga goes live for damn near 5 hours a day while he doing his motherfucking job, bro. This nigga really working like that, and anybody working like that, bro, I gotta support it.
You gotta
And
show me how to do that shit, G5, man. I don't know how to do that shit.
Man, multitask, that's just something I've been doing for a long time. And shit.
It's amazing.
Having kids made me get good at it, like real good. Because for a while I was going to work every day. I pick my kids up after I get off work, get them situated, get all that shit situated. By the time the wife get to the house at that time, boom, then I'm shooting straight to track practice. You know what I'm saying? Got a full day. So, bro, if you don't know how to juggle and maneuver and have a lot of time stop, I got this amount of time to get this shit done. If not, it's fucked. So, you know what I'm saying? I ain't have no choice. You know what I'm saying? Until situation change. But that's just what it is. It's easy to me. That's why I told him, I said, just wait. When I sit down, because I got a debate coming up, you know what I'm saying, on the 24th, and motherfuckers gonna get to see how hard I get to go when I get to sit down and just focus on one thing. Oh man.
Hey, Five, can I say one thing? I want to say one thing about that debate. I think the topic is Canelo or something like that, but
yes, it is.
Hey, I definitely, I rock with you. I definitely rock with B&B as well, Black and Brown. Man, I think that's gonna be a hell of a debate, bro. I'm looking forward to it, bro. I'm looking forward to the knowledge that y'all gonna come and spit, and definitely, I believe it's on Knockout Channel, right? So if y'all not sub, man, y'all go sub to G5. Y'all definitely go sub to him. Definitely go sub to Black and Brown as well, and then go sub to Knockout Boxing 86 TV, because this is where the debates are going on, and him and Black and Brown, bro, these are two individuals that I definitely respect, and I respect their knowledge as far as the sport of boxing goes. It's gonna be a hell of a debate. It's gonna be a good one, and so I'm excited, bro. I'm excited to see you in the. Hey, can I give you a little advice? Don't look at the motherfucking chat, bro. Let the chat go. Don't.
Hey, I don't. Hey, see, that's one thing. See, let me get. I meant to hit you up, but I got your number afterward. You know what I'm saying? Once we hopped off another live, bro. I don't care about the chat. I'm not worrying about what you're talking about, because my thing is, I'm not the person that's across from me, the opponent. See, people trying to beat the person that's across from them. You're not trying to beat him. You're trying to out debate him. See what I'm saying? You don't try to beat him. You try to out debate him and make sure your point drive home. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that the shit that you kick, that you lay down, make way more sense, and they can relate to it better than the other person's. That's a debate. You don't worry about what the other opponent. Let them talk. Go ahead. While they talking, I'm writing down key details. So when I have my rebuttal, I'm finna hit you right, man. Say, I read them questions. I was like, okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch, man. Watch how I play this. So I'm gonna say, watch this. Watch
That's
this work.
journalism. That's journalism.
Just watch this work.
And Pool and Ill, man, both of y'all know y'all boxing. I would encourage y'all to reach out to Knockout and jump in into one of those debates, bro. Because
my problem is I be so damn tired. I be driving so much, bro.
Yeah,
I can't. You know what I'm saying? I can barely get my stuff off. You know what I'm saying? Do my videos and stuff. I don't have time to prepare for no debate, bro.
I understand.
I mean, I would love to do it. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, bro, I work about 8 hours a week, bro.
But I think that's for all of us on the driving side of the game. But I do want to, because I ain't even got no channel, bro. I just love boxing, man. I don't, but I support everybody doing their thing. I always listen to Pool when I'm going to different, I basically do it on route, like how my routes go. How long the time is on it? Like, man, it's 3 hours. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do this. And
don't you be tired? Don't you go to sleep after you get done driving, man? You be like knocked out, bro.
Man, I be dead. Like, man, I gotta wake up and rejuvenate and get back to this process. So I ain't even got no channel. I salute you, brothers, for doing everything that y'all doing. Y'all basically just keep me in the mix with everything, because I be gone. You know how we are. We going to different states every day.
Yeah.
So it's like, man,
raining and
rain, hail, sleet, or snow. We there. So we just try to, like, I'll be trying to tell brothers, like, these things, these platforms for me be like serenity of what I think in my own mind. But like I say, ain't a lot of boxing fans out there, so it ain't like I could drop at a truck stop and talk to some dudes about boxing like I could with football or baseball or something like that. So this community is the most important community in the sport, in sports period, because we basically control the narrative of what everybody thinking. If y'all listen to everything that y'all be talking about on y'all channel, then y'all hear a boxer come back and say something similar to that, man, that dude watching your channel, man, you know what it is.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
You better say that shit right there, boy, because boy, when nobody talking about training wheels and all this shit.
Facts,
before
bro.
I started saying it. And then I looked up and Tank Day talking about, yeah, I'm gonna take the training wheels off my career. I'm like, well, I be goddamn.
I mean, sometimes you hear so much shit, you get influenced. You know what I'm saying? Because if you listen to boxing all day, somebody gonna say something. You know what I'm saying? That stick to your head. You know what I'm saying? You'll be using it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's why I like going early, because I wish get my shit off first.
I wish I could participate more, man, but shit, I can't give too goddamn much. I gotta watch this damn road.
Man, hey, with you drivers, man, the fact y'all tap in and I know y'all there, that shit count 2 times. Because there's people sitting down in front of a computer and they won't even tap in. But y'all driving and y'all still tap in. You see what I'm saying?
And then if I jump on the panel when I'm driving, I'll be in and out. In and out. That's why I don't jump on nobody's panel.
Right.
I'll be in and out.
But on Spence and Bud, I really don't even answer that question, because I'm kind of pretty much, I done retired myself from the situation. But for my brother right side, I will go ahead and answer it. Honestly, I don't believe it's happening. I mean, look, put it like this. You got a 2-fight contract deal before they even fought Ubers. You feel me? That was April. You know what I'm saying? So you was already in the knowing of what the damn numbers or what the metrics they were trying to present to you already, because you obviously looked over it, and then well, I'm waiting to after the Ugas fight, and then I'm signed or an Earl signed. First of all, that's bullshit. Earl sent the contract. Why would he not sign a contract that he sent to you first? Business one-on-one. You're not gonna send something to somebody that you don't already approve. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna send right side, Eel, and Pool a contract that I don't agree with. If I'm sending it to you, I know what it entails. You know what I'm saying? So with me, when the announcement happened, then I believe it. Right now, it's just too many inconsistencies on one party side. And I just, you know what I'm saying? They take time, and I agree with you, it'll take time to build, but this shit has already been cooking and built.
I know we had 4 years now. I
They
know.
ain't gotta do too much shit. Come to the table
I
and work
understand
out the
that. I
mix.
do understand
You know
that
what I'm
part.
saying? But it does take time because it is gonna be postured. One person might want this side might want that. So I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm here for that. I'm not gonna say that. But now that all the chess pieces are off the table and it's just you and EJ, it's not rocket science to get this shit done. You know what I'm saying? You know they looking at your numbers, your revenue, what you're bringing in. That's how you can get your split. It's the difference between holding up something, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Trying to posture to get more money, and then just being naive to the fact that, hey,
Take care.
you're
Be
not
safe.
really paying like you wait. So you know, that's just how I look at it, man. I just don't. I don't. You know, it's just too many inconsistencies at this point. So whenever it get announced, then I believe it. Until then, it's just kind of like a fantasy fight to me. I'm not even gonna cap to y'all, bro. I mean,
Agree.
I believe it can, but it's a fantasy to me.
Hey,
You know what I'm
Five, I
saying?
agree 100%, bro. And hey, man, drop your information in the in the private chat, man. I want to hit you up. Like I said, I gotta get you on, bro. Gotta get you on the show.
I got you. Your shit 478 or something, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I got you. I copied it from the back chat with quick shit. You know
Okay,
what I'm saying?
well, that's a
I
bad.
forgot. My ass got high and got tired. I forgot to send you a text. That's what I got
Let me ask. I'm
to do.
gonna
I'll
ask
do it
you.
here in a
Do
minute.
you
Let you
want it to
know.
be you and on together? I know Coach. He is gonna be him and Miss Coach. They gonna do their show together on tomorrow. If you want to do it together with her, that's cool. If y'all want to do it separate, that's cool. However y'all want to do it, I'm all about it. And so just want both of y'all perspectives, but appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Much love to you, man. Much love.
Oh yeah, you know, man. I let them, you know what I'm saying? I sit back and be a chat member. So you interviewing them. I want them to get all the attention and spotlight. Me and we
Okay.
can do our shit different. You know what I'm saying?
Bet.
We want them to get all the attention. You know what I'm
They
saying?
need it. They need it because they ain't getting they should be getting so much more love. Especially all the females who step out and man, it's crazy because Cassandra, you know what I'm saying, Sheena, Quee, Ash, you know what I'm saying, all of the Nick J, Baxiana, man, we need to be showing all them queens love, man. We need to be showing them as much love because boxing usually tends to be a quote unquote masculine sport, but for them to be in this arena and to have the knowledge that they bring to the table, bro, like we gotta respect it, and we need to show them love. We gotta show them love. You feel me? So I want all of them on the channel, man. And so G5, man, appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna rock with you. I keep telling you this. I keep saying it. I don't know when this gonna happen. One day you're gonna be shocked. I'm gonna jump on your goddamn early morning panel. I'm gonna jump on one day. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it happen, bro. So
I'll be waiting. You know what I'm saying? You know we gonna be cooking regardless whether you catch hour 1 or hour 4 or 5 because I've been shorting them down because the audience got bigger. I held it up and did it like that because I was just running down watch time out. You know what I'm saying? I've been hit that months ago. I've been ran it. I've been done with that. So I ain't doing them. Just have to run down these last 300 subs. Go ahead, give me my monetization. You know what I'm saying, and go on from there.
Five,
So
you're doing your thing, bro. You're doing your thing, and I appreciate you not just for what you're doing as far as that goes, but the knowledge you've imparted on me, bro. Like I got a lot of love for you, you know it. And at the end of the day, bro, we family, and I'm rocking with you. I appreciate you rocking with me, bro.
Oh yeah, man. I just want you to win. Just want y'all brothers to win. You know what I'm saying? If I'm connected with you, I see something that ain't right. Shit. If you
You
ain't there, I'm gonna say something. But just know you gonna know. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure I take the data, screenshot, whatever I need to do. Hey, check this shit out. Now I need you to go address that shit. I already, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Pump the brakes on it. Now it's time for you to go ahead and go, you know what I'm saying? Close the casket on the shit. So man, that's all I want. Anybody I rock with, man, I just want people to win. You know what I'm saying? I can win by myself easy. I done done that plenty in my life. But you know what I'm saying? You ain't no boss and you ain't leading shit, or you ain't really that nigga until you put everybody else on. You know what I'm saying? Once everybody else eating like how you eating, then you can be like, yeah, I'm that dude. Until then, you know what I'm saying? You somebody. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. You making an impact, but you ain't really that boss until everybody around you, you know what I'm saying, eat. You know what I'm saying? So that's why TWT right how it is and shit. That's why IB's the cappy. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? It's going in the right direction that me and the team wanted to go. And that's just how we gonna keep on pushing. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're official member or not, shit, we rocking. If you rock with the fam, it's all love and shit. That's all it is. So,
Shout out to the winning team, man. If y'all not sub to G5 or anybody on the winning team, just do. And I know I'll miss names, but just do Skywalker, Kwee. If y'all not subscribed to the winning team, bro, these niggas TWT, they doing it the right way. You know what I'm saying? They going out, they putting that knowledge out there. They talking about fight Southern T, all of the great brothers over there, man. All of them, all of the great queens over there. Man, much love and appreciate you showing love tonight and jumping on tonight, G5. Salute to you, brother.
oh yeah, man, all love, bro. You know what it is. Time to spark up now, man.
Hey,
Yes,
hey,
sir.
hey, hey, five. One last thing. When I come to Dallas, right? I heard.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to Ash and Kwee early. I was listening to him early today, and damn near. I think they was on with 78, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like they said that. Damn it, we gonna drink your ass under the table. I'm gonna take the challenge. I ain't drinking everything that Kwee put in my face. I ain't gonna do it. But I will say that, goddamn it, if I when, not an if when I come down there, because if it's not gonna be for a fight, it's gonna be for a Cowboys game. One way or another, I'm gonna end up down there. When I come down, hey man, I just want to show up and show out for your brother, man. That's all I ask.
Oh man. Man, you better go. Hey, you better go do your report on how people enjoy themselves when they come out here, man. Say,
I'm
hey,
coming
man.
out there
Say,
in
man, let me tell
January.
you something. Man, folks be like, nigga, we don't even want to leave. I'm like, hey, I know. Cause me and Quee, I mean, my chick dope. You know what I'm saying? She like to play and shit. You know what I'm saying? If she fuck with, she rock with you, then you good. If you don't, then get the fuck away. Please. ASAP. You
Much
know what
love,
I'm saying?
man. Much love to her. Much love to you, and appreciate you, bro. I always say it. Y'all don't understand how much this means to me for y'all to jump on my panel and rock with me. I got much love for you, brother. Much love, man.
Come on, dog. Shit, you fuck with me. This ain't nothing. It's easy work, man. It's a return favor for supporting just, you know what I'm saying, fucking with me. This easy work. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta run it. Shit, I can just be up here and just, you know what I'm saying, be a addition. Shit, nigga, I can sit up here, monitor the chat and listen to the brothers cook, man. But man, you know what it is, man. It's understood, ain't gotta be explained.
Facts. Facts. Salute to you, brother. Much love, man. We going ill, man. Give your last words. You know what I'm saying? I know you say you don't have a channel, but give your last words and
Things
anything
are
you want to
cool.
plug or whatever you want to do, bro.
Hey, G5, I'm gonna be out there in January for one of them barbecue joints, man. Me and my wife going out there to do something nice for my birthday.
Niggas in Texas cannot barbecue better than niggas in Georgia. I just want y'all to
I,
understand that.
I've been a lot of places though, so I drive, so I know I've been a lot of places, so I understand what it is. It's all good barbecue. It's what you looking for in particular. Like if you ready to get some hog and eat some good pork or some shit like that, and then you'll go to Georgia or the South, like basically Georgia and Memphis and stuff like that. But if you talking about some straight beef on some great
Steak?
beef, man, you gotta go to
Man,
Texas,
fact.
bro. Brisket is what is. I mean, man, stuff like that, suckling meats and shit. Of all kinds of beef, like they do beef better than most people. I can't even lie. But Georgia got it on the pork side of the game, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Mhm.
When you talk
Yeah, they
about
fucking it up.
whole hogs and pulled pork and all of that, like man, that shit can't be beat. But you know, Texas is where it's at, man. It's a lot of shit there, but I'm going to Texas.
Boy.
But as for all of these fights that I just named, like all of them fights that's coming up, man, that's a beautiful thing, man. We got a lot of boxing to talk about. Uh, I got some good new panels that I'm gonna jump on and feel good to get on because I know you brothers and I've been chatted with Paul before and G5. I always listen to you. I just be driving and shit, but I'm gonna get on though. But you know how it go when you driving. Sometimes you got good connection. Sometimes you don't. So
You don't.
I don't be wanting
Mm-hmm.
to fuck up nobody.
Mm-mm.
Chat or they show. So I
Yeah.
chat
Gotcha.
sometimes, I show a salute and hit the like and just basically listen in and get some good boxing talk. But everything for you right side, man, you doing your thing, man. I'm proud of you. Like I said, man, all of you guys, y'all doing your thing. Eventually I'll make a channel when I got some downtime and I figure out how to do all of that. And maybe one of you guys help me figure that shit out because I don't know how to go. But we know our boxing and what make me happy is that everybody come together with boxing and we understand what's going on in the sport of boxing too. But we chime in with that, but we still got our favorite fighters and all of that stuff. But that just makes boxing a beautiful sport, just like football, baseball, like etc. But it's just one person instead of a team. So you could like a whole team, bro. You could like a whole team off of just one player. But you
Boy.
gotta like that boxer though. If you don't, then that's what makes it subjugated with purses and how much this person worth and all of that because they only dealing with themselves. They ain't got no team to promote them or no network to promote them. They got to do everything basically as we looking at the sport of boxing, man. It's kind of a difficult thing. We got to shine some light on the fact that fighters is trying to be popular off of their own self, and it's not healthy for the sport of boxing because Mike Tyson didn't have to be popular on his own. Everybody was branding this nigga. Then you knew about time he had 19 fights, he already had a video, bro. Like this shit ain't cool what they do in boxing, but we still here to support it and make sure you're running league to show us support. So I don't care if we don't like the same fighter or not. We like the other fighter. I don't care if we don't like the same promotional company or not, but we like the fighter, shit like that. Just make sure that you check in and stop being subjugated and fanboyish to what a boxing platform is talking about. Because one day it might match your criteria, what you thinking, but you just gave them no chance because you a fanboy of a fighter. That's not what we are. We love the sport and we trying to grow this shit and keep it going. Cause after all of these dudes retire, guess what we gonna be doing? Still talking boxing. You see what I'm saying? So I love that, man. I love the whole conglomerate with everybody that's coming together. Let our brothers get another chance to get back in tune with what we got to do on some personal shit, and that just makes me feel good.
Hey, Ill, if you don't mind, man, if you don't want to put your phone number in the
I put it
private,
in the private chat. I put
okay,
my email and my phone number in the private chat.
that's a bit. I'm definitely hitting you up, and we got to get you on the show, man. We got to get you on the show. Pool counter, man. We're gonna let you finish it up. Well, I'm gonna finish it off, but we're gonna let you have your words and close out, bro. Close it out. and I know you do a good job at doing that. So go ahead, Paul. My bad. Paul, you there?
He might be on mute. He might be
Yeah,
on mute.
we can't hear you if you are there, bro. We can't hear you.
You know what I'm saying? This for y'all, man. Another dope stream. Roll up a bat. You know what I'm saying? Take that, goddamn. Mix sweet. Runts and Gary Payton. Finna dribble my motherfucking brain.
Can you hear? Can you hear?
Indeed.
If you can hear Paul, you on mute, and we can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you.
I'm right with you, G5.
Man.
All right, so we'll go ahead and we'll close the show out, man. G5, goddamn ill, Pool. I appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Much love to y'all. Hey, if Pool come back in here, I'm gonna keep the stream up just for a second.
Hey, don't give him a second. Give him a couple minutes. Let him come in. So you don't have to double back and close out with your shit. You know what I'm saying?
Close out, bro. He got to close out, and Pool got a great.
No, but I'm just saying you gonna get yours after him, right?
Yeah, I'm giving mine
okay,
after.
So what I was saying, give him a couple minutes. Let him come in, so you don't have to try to like double back. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
See if he gonna come back in and go ahead and close that. If he don't, then you go ahead and just do what you got to do.
While we wait for Pool to come back in, I'm watching. I'm looking at the chat. So if he come back in, then we definitely welcome him back in. But the motherfucking Bud versus Spence, the shit ain't happening. Fuck the fight. That's where I'm at with this shit. I wanted to be at the fight, bro. I done did a lot of shit to be at that fight. Fuck that fight. Fuck Bud. Fuck Earl. Fuck Steven Espinosa, Al Heyman, and anybody who had anything to deal with it. Anybody who had anything to do with it. Fuck them. The reason I say it is because the shit ain't happening, in my opinion. And if it does happen, I'm gonna get on this show. I'm gonna get on this show, and I'm gonna sit here and tell y'all I was motherfucking wrong, and I should have never said this shit. But at this current moment in time, fuck them, because the fight ain't happening, bro. Pull he back. Pull counter is back. Hold on, let me add him to the stream. Here we go. Pull, can you hear me, bro? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good, bro. You good.
I don't know. The damn went out.
Real quick, I said fuck Errol, fuck Bud, fuck Steven Espinosa, fuck them all, man. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that fight. If it happens, then I'm gonna come back and apologize. But I'm not gonna apologize.
Fuck everybody.
Fight ain't happening.
Bro.
Motherfucking happening.
Hey, right side, we got to point and put accountability and responsibility in the right spots. I don't give a damn if it's Earl side or Bud side.
Fuck, and
we gonna find out some more pieces, and that's when we can dissect and really go in. That's why I ain't saying too much. That new speculated day, that's how I feel about that shit. Whatever.
And the other
November 19th thing.
Hold on, real quick, G5. When the other information comes out, I'm gonna place accountability where it's supposed to go. At this time, I'm not backstage with them. I'm not negotiating, and so fuck them all. Because, hey, if this fight don't motherfucking happen, and if it happens, I'm gonna be the first person. I'm gonna get on here and say I was motherfucking wrong, and I'm gonna apologize. You feel me? I'm gonna apologize. But God damn it, this fight should have been made, and it ain't made yet. I've been trying to make my reservations to be at the fight, and now I got a whole nother, or as far as my job goes, I got a whole nother circumstance to deal with to make myself be able to be at this fight, bro. No, fuck them niggas, man. Fuck them all. And if it don't happen, I've been negotiating with niggas for no motherfucking reason. If it don't happen this year, fuck them.
Hey, right.
Heyman, Bud Crawford, Bomac, Errol Spence, Derrick James. Fuck them. That's what I'm saying right now.
Me too.
Hey, I put it like this, and
Me
then
too.
I'm gonna get out the way. When a person sends you a contract and steady trying to work and run at the wrinkles, that motherfucker really want to fight. He really want to fight.
Oh,
You
we
know what I'm
know the
saying?
fighters want to fight. It's just
You
about
know,
the
it's
promotion.
the the other shit. So that's why I ain't saying fuck everybody like that. It's to the point where I don't know what's being said, so I ain't giving it too much energy. Like a lot of people, they give it too much energy, like way too much energy.
I'm raising my hand. I'm the one giving it too much energy, and because I'm giving it energy, fuck them. Fuck
Hey,
them, bro. Like that's
I gotta tell you, like I tell some of my people, man, it's not for you to give it all that energy. Certain situations is only for us to understand, recognize, and keep it pushing. You know, that's it. You're supposed to recognize it, understand what it is, and keep on going. That's it.
hey, real quick, G5 man. My brother Alonzo Alon so amazing is back in the building, bro. Hey man, much love to you, brother. He said he smashed or I smashed my like. That's all good, fam. Hey, at the end of the day, bro, I apologize if I missed anything you said. I apologize for missing it, bro. I got a lot of love and respect for you. We done rocked on many channels together. So much love, much respect. No disrespect towards you. If you want to jump on, feel free to jump on and get your bars off, bro. Get your bars off if you want to. I'll drop
He
the link.
talk about T.O. Daddy Fit. Yeah, I
Hey,
know what you're talking about.
but
I know
at the
what you're talking
same time,
about.
I want to make sure that I felt like he felt slighted earlier. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to slight nobody. So if you want to jump on, bro, hey, I'm gonna drop the link right here for you. Even though we getting ready to close the show, jump on it and give your bars. You know what I'm saying? Put your bars out there because it is what it is. It ain't no hate against you. It ain't
He
nothing
said
against.
it's all good, right? He said in the chat. He said you was all good, bro. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Mhm. All
But he
right.
said,
Well,
like, but it's all
can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Give your last man. And real quick, man, I ain't watching the chat like that. So if I miss
I
you,
got you. I got you, bro. That's what people on the panel are supposed to do.
appreciate it, Bob. Appreciate that shit. Pool, man, give your last words, man, and then we're gonna shut this shit down, bro.
All right. As far as the Bud fight, you know what I'm saying? I'm losing hope that it's gonna happen this year. Like my man said, there's a lot of things they got to do promotion and they got to get prepared. You know what I'm saying? To get everything together. You know what I'm saying? This is a big production. It's the biggest fight in 40 years. So they got to do it right. So they're gonna need time. You know what I'm saying? To make both fighters happy and get everything in order. So it might happen next year. I'm thinking maybe next year. And you know what I'm saying, but they're gonna keep us interested in it somehow by putting out different things. I see that now because there's all kind of rumors coming out about what's going on, and to just keep us chattering about Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. But that's what people want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? That's what people, what I'm saying, they want to speculate, what I'm saying, about the fight, what I'm saying, because it's one of the most exciting fights to, what I'm saying, really think about on a fantasy matchup. People got fantasy football, fantasy basketball, you know what I'm saying? And people in boxing, they got, fantasy matchups from the past fighters to the present fighters, who will beat who. And that's what boxing talk is. That's also the part of boxing talk, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, everybody got different styles. And I'm kind of like, the way I look at it, you know what I'm saying? Boxing talk is boxing talk, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a reporter or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a boxing fan, and I wish I had more time to do more of the reporting stuff. You know what I'm saying? And maybe breaking news and stuff. But as a truck driver, I don't have that kind of time. I have to deal with what I got,
But
and you know what I'm saying. And the Wi-Fi don't be good where I'm at sometimes, and what I'm saying, it's frustrating. But I just that's why I do my panels the way I do it. I keep them open. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have a lot of time to prepare like I want to, but the times I do, you know what I'm saying, to be fire. But I try to keep it positive, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of boxing knowledge out there in the chat. There's a lot of boxing knowledge with these guys up here on this panel. You know, I watch Blue Blood. I watch pretty much everybody, y'all. Sub two, I'm sub two, right side. I heard right side on panels. I was like, this dude is smart as hell. You know what I'm saying? I love the way, you know, he broke things down, you know what I'm saying? So I knew he was somebody who should have a channel. And when he came out with his channel, I mean, I was excited for him because I knew it would blow up, you know what I'm saying? Just like when I saw G5, you know what I'm saying? I knew he, you know what I'm saying, when I saw him kicking it about boxing, I said I knew he had a boxing mind, brilliant boxing mind. So, one thing about it, so I'm an older guy, so you're not going to hear a lot of crap from me, or there's a lot of back and forth, going on YouTube about who said what about nothing. That don't happen on my side, because I wasn't, I don't come from that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I try to keep it positive, try to keep it about boxing. A lot of egos and stuff, and people try to say turn one channel against another. I don't participate in that, what I'm saying? I don't have time for it. I work too hard. And you know what I'm saying? So, when you see me, I have everybody, what I'm saying, up on my panel, what I'm saying, that I rock with. If I go to your channel, I'll rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Or if I try to come up on your panel, what I'm saying, I rock with you. I only rock with certain channels, what I'm saying, that I watch through the day, what I'm saying, because they're always talking about something, what I'm saying, that I enjoy listening to, and I try to go to everybody's channel that I mess with, Champ Sides, what I'm saying, and all that. And I see everybody, usually everybody that's in this on this panel be right there. You know what I'm saying? No matter Tay, if it's Tay or whoever, you know what I'm saying? So it's a small boxing community. But I'm here on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? You catch me at Pool Counter Boxing. And you know what I'm saying? Hey, if you want to come on and, what I'm saying, just talk about some boxing. Usually I'm covering the boxing night. I'll pop on and, what I'm saying, talk some boxing and kick it, you know what I'm saying? And, G5, he be popping over there, and you know what I'm saying? So everybody know who I am pretty much, if you're in this boxing community. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate Right Side for having me up on the panel, you know what I'm saying? Always a great night talking about these fights, you know what I'm saying? And keep doing your thing, Right Side, man. You getting it where you want it to be. You're coming up with your own stuff with these interviews. I think that's awesome. And the debates on Knockout Channel, I think that's awesome. And you know what I'm saying? We just keep doing your thing, man, working hard, and you know what I'm saying? You just another bright voice, you know what I'm saying, here, you know what I'm saying, in the boxing world, and we need that. You know what I'm saying? We really do, you know what I'm saying? And I'm glad it's just another, you know what I'm saying, place we can go and chop it up, man. It's just an honor to be here. And I'd like to thank you, bro.
Hey, Paul, man, I got a lot of love for you. You've always showed me love. And I'm gonna be hitting you up. I'm gonna hit you up behind the scenes, and we'll definitely lock you in. We gotta have you on the show, bro. All of y'all, like I keep saying, we gotta have y'all on the show because we need that. You feel me? It's a way for us to go grow closer. And man, I feel like having you brothers on, man, like for us to get up here and rock the way we can rock, talk boxing, not disrespect each other. I want to have y'all on the show because it's always been respect with y'all. And y'all know I'm doing my best to respect y'all as well. And so definitely want to lock dates in down with y'all, man, because I need y'all as much as I'm not gonna say y'all need me. I think I need y'all more than y'all need me.
I can't even let you do that. Nah, man, we need you much as you need us. You know what I'm saying? Even exchange,
Without
bro.
you, we
Don't do that
ain't
shit.
got a voice. We got the biggest thing about having a voice is when it's a community of people speaking the same language. It don't matter about the boxers that we root for. We rooting for the sport. So when you talking about a pure boxing fan versus a casual and all of that, we need you. Hell yeah, because without you, we don't stand a chance against a casual. They're gonna make
Yeah.
us seem like we delusional. Like they favorite fighter is somebody else. We know he's a bum, but or don't even want to disrespect a fighter like that by calling him that. But it's just you guys' platforms make it happen that everybody know everybody. Like when you named all of the names, Pull, like we all a part of their channels. So it ain't no channel that I'm not a part of that is in the boxing community, because though this week we could probably disagree, I think I'm rooting for AJ. My blackness can't let me not root for AJ. But I don't say that Alexander Usyk ain't gonna win. You see what I'm saying? I just gotta be realistic. But I'm still keeping it a buck as a boxing fan and a boxing knowledgeist. That y'all probably disagree, like AJ gonna get his ass whooped. I ain't say he wasn't gonna get his ass whooped. I'm just saying I'm rooting for him. You see what I'm saying? It works in that matters when it comes to a lot of different topics of boxing, and you guys come through with the platform to make sure that the person that can't narrate everything like you guys, or can't produce the content that you guys can easily come in and support your channel and be happy that you doing it for them. It's like living vicariously through a person, and that's what y'all doing.
Yeah. And see,
I'm gonna tell y'all.
other
Oh,
people
go
we
ahead.
disagree with is agenda and narrative pushes and dick riders. Anybody that you can have a conversation with about boxing, you typically don't even have a problem with it. It's understanding and going. And trolls. Other than that, you don't really have no issue like that unless somebody just dick riding and hating on you or something. Other than that, it's the same shit. So it's easy to identify. Some of these same people that be in chat, they got channels. So, you know what I'm saying? They got a community of minions as trolls. So they follow them wherever they go, and they try to cause chaos and disturb content creators. You know what I'm saying? That's all it's
Hey, Five, you want to know what's so crazy? And first off, Cassandra, the Queen Cassandra, man, you know I rock with her a long ways. She always in damn near every chat I'm in. She damn near there. And I told Dundada, I said, damn it, Dundada, I know you don't want to get up and feel like you're gonna be overtalked or overshadowed or muted. None of that shit. You know, Dundada is and I call him. He's the family, right? But he's the retarded cousin that you have. You know what I mean? The cousin, the contrarian. He gonna go against everything that you say. But I want Dundada on the motherfucking platform. I want to give him a voice. The reason being is because he's always in the chat with us, bro. He's always in the chat with us. Now he gonna be crazy.
We done tried, fam. He not gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you that now. It's not.
But we can extend that platform too, because he gonna talk crazy. We're not gonna agree with him, but at the same time, he's always there with us. You know what I mean?
OTB, my brother, TWT brother, OT Bizzle. Hey man, Knockout, it was just Knockout up there by itself. Knockout didn't let nobody up there at a couple different times. Just for Dundada, left it just him and Knockout, bro. He wouldn't even do it. He not gonna click it, bro.
But even if
I'm telling y'all, hey, we got to give up hope on certain shit, bro. Some people they just not gonna do it, bro. They enjoy staying behind and typing. It's easier because guess what? You see how you got up there and did that debate? Everybody can't have and handle when everybody and all the eyes on there.
That shit tough, bro. Tough, bro. Doing it real quick. Five, I know you, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna be prepared, bro. You're gonna be prepared. But I will say, bro, like when you get up and debate, and I always say Knockout, man. Knockout is a savant, bro. He's a savant in the sport of boxing. You feel me? I respect him so much. One of the reasons, if you ever notice, I jump on his platform damn near every time he go live because I respect him so much, and he's always showed me love. But debating him, bro, that shit is difficult. It's difficult.
It is. He's knowledgeable. He's knowledgeable.
But it's not just because it's Knockout. It's because it's you having unlimited amount of time to prove your point that you speaking on that shit, and you get so used to jumping on panels and arguing with people, going back and forth, right? Whereas in this situation, you're not going back and forth, bro. It's you, and you got your time to say what you're gonna say. And so you make sure your points are hitting. You got to make sure that you're taking the knowledge down from the opponent so you can rebuttal this. Like it's so many facets, and I'm gonna tell you, round 1 and 2, I didn't look at the chat. Round 3, I looked at the chat, and it threw me off, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, it threw me off. And so 5, when you get in there, I know what you're saying. Do not look at the motherfucking chat, bro. Don't look at it, regardless of if you win or regardless. Don't look at it. Stick to your point and go off of what your opponent is saying, bro. Focus on.
Hey, right side. Knockout 86 got to stop getting into it with my man Rebel Life though, man. That's my man though.
Hey, Rebel making a lot of shit about him though. I'm seeing a whole
I told him
lot.
to chill, man. I told him to chill.
I know this because the shit be getting sent to me. I be knowing.
Yeah, man, this nigga crazy.
Even mocking the logo and everything. I said, come on, bro.
Yeah, man. I told him to chill. Like, hey, that's not real nigga shit. Like,
this is how crazy it is,
bro. Just debate him. If you don't like what he's saying so much, just go debate him, bro. It make you look real soft, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
this is the thing. So I ain't never jumped on Rebel. I've seen the videos he's put out, right? But I know he rocked with E Thriller. He rocked with Mob, right? I jump on Mac Mob's panel. I tried my best, but I tried my best to jump on Mac Mob's panel. The reason I jump on it is because, bro, just because I rock with Knockout, and definitely, like I tell y'all, I rock with Knockout, and I told him this. I rock with Knockout, but at the same time, bro, I'm a fan of boxing. So if we talking boxing, I can go on any panel and talk the sport. Bro. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, that's
And
what I do. I ain't biased to nobody. I fuck with Knockout too.
Gotta give Mac Mob credit, bro. I gotta give him credit because every time I've jumped on his panel, he showed me love. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, bro, even me and Jim's boxing Jim's was on there.
Yeah.
Jim fuck with Knockout. And
Jim from my city. I fuck with Jim.
Yeah. Mac Mob was like, man, I know you rock with Knockout, but you ain't got shit to do with anything me and him got going on. So I'm gonna rock with you regardless. And because he, I gotta show that nigga love. I gotta show him love. You feel me? Like,
yeah.
I don't want to be a part of that though, man. We all family in my eyes. Like that's another part of the vision to me, cause them Mexicans, boy, they get on that channel and they support the shit out of Mexican fighters. Win, lose, or draw, they all a team. We just seem to come up with this concept of Bud and Terrence Crawford and I mean EJ, and it makes it seem like there's a difference. We win no matter what. If we really looking at it like I'm older, so when I was younger, man, I ain't know who was who when I was 6 years old, but I seen a black dude against a white dude. I want the black dude. Or not being racist like that, but I'm just saying that's how to identify it. Like the average kid in any house.
Yeah.
So
man, OG Kurt Sugar, rest in peace. So he told me a long time ago, years ago, he said boxing always will be built off of race, pride, and country.
Thank
you. Know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
So
I ain't going against none of my brother's channels. That's why I'm subscribed to everybody. Because I don't care if we don't agree about this fighter, because guess what? 3 years from now, he ain't gonna even be here. So we probably agree about every damn fighter. So why am I be knocking you and then this fighter gone? Now we agree about every single fighter, and now we done created a negative relationship about some other dude. Man, nah, man, I don't get down like that. And that's why I support every channel when I support you brothers' opinions about everything, because you could be showing me something about a fighter that I ain't know about. I mean, I know about him, but I ain't know about his intangibles or something like that. Little things that he got in the bag that he showed earlier in his career, but he ain't doing right now. And then he showed that shit that night. Or he came out his bag that night and showed some power that you ain't never seen. Devin Haney got a knockout of the year, but everybody saying he got a pillow fist. Like, come on, man. Before he had a surgery, bro, he was hurting people. He was the orbital breaker. He was doing shit like that. People forget about that though. It's like time make things change, but as brothers, my brothers, I'm my brother's keeper. I support all my brothers. It's other channels that I don't support, and we ain't gonna go into that. But it's a race thing, like G5 said, man. They always support their fighters, and they could be black from UK. They don't like our ass. They want their fighter to win. They think Conor Benn is better than Boots, or something like that. Like it be crazy shit out of people's mouths that makes them home to what it is. But I respect it because that's the sport of boxing. But my own people think that I'm not supposed to ride with him because I'm a Bud fan and I don't like EJ. Like, hell no, I love EJ. I love Bud too. But I want Bud to win. Or I think Bud could win.
Wait a minute. Now, see, now, and these are the individuals. That's why I was looking for my brother D. Ray. D. Ray, Omaha, Nebraska. Hopefully he's still listening.
Shout out to D. Ray, my man.
And he said that he wasn't able to jump on tonight, but D. Ray is my brother. And when I say he's my brother, I mean, I talk to D. Ray outside of this boxing shit. I talk to him about real life shit. You feel me? That's my brother. I love D. Ray. You know what I'm saying? Now we don't agree, and it's crazy because I rock with Bud and I rock with Spence. I rock with both of them. I just think Spence wins the fight. I just think Spence wins the fight.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when you say that at certain times, bro, the same way if you say Bud wins the fight, niggas want to crucify you and say, "Oh, you biased it." No, nigga, I can have an opinion on the fight. God damn it, I can have an opinion.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
And my thing is when I run into individuals, and like I said, D. Ray, Omaha, Nebraska, that's where he's from. I can call this brother tomorrow. I can call him probably tonight. The nigga probably sleep, but I can call him and God damn it, he gonna show me love and we gonna chop it up. It ain't because we disagree as far as fighters go. Me and Knockout Boxing 86 TV. He got Tank, I got Dev. We debated on it. They told me that I lost that debate. I got questions about that. I still got questions, but they told me I lost the debate. Okay, I'm cool with it. All I'm saying is if we don't have to agree to rock with each other, bro. Like we don't have to agree on shit. But as far as boxing goes, most individuals that I know in my life, you know what I'm saying, that aren't in the YouTube community, I can't talk boxing the way I can talk boxing with y'all. We talked about Teofimo Lopez. We talked about Troy Isley. We talked about Duke Reagan. Just think about the different topics we talked about tonight that didn't have shit to do with Bud and Spence. It didn't have shit to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
We talked boxing, and we were able to all rock with each other because we were able to keep it boxing. And so as long as we can keep it boxing, bro, like I got respect for y'all. I can disagree with y'all, but I got respect. And I think y'all got respect for me. You know what I mean? So I love it, bro. And G5, he just I almost sold myself short, and he stopped me. He said, "Nah, hell no. Nah, damn it, you support, bro."
The problem is, man, you gotta people get so emotional, man, when it comes to certain fighters, and I haven't experienced this because I think Spence gonna win the fight, but when you say anything critical about somebody's favorite fighter, they get in their emotions and they don't like you. You know what I'm saying? For a small portion.
That's not everybody. It's certain individuals. It's not
that's what I was saying, bro.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? I was saying, like, there's a small portion of people you can't have a disagreement with.
It's a percentage.
You know,
it's a percentage.
Yeah. And they're diehard super troll fans. You know what I'm saying? And they'll want to shut down your channel. You know what I'm saying? If you have a difference of opinion, no matter how mild the criticism is. You know what I'm saying? And I've only experienced this, just talking about Bud. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Because this fight got hyper factions going on. And, you know what I'm saying, anytime you say something about Bud, you get like a really visceral response from folks. You know what I'm saying?
It's Pacquiao too. You mentioned
well,
Pacquiao.
Pacquiao gone. Pacquiao gone. Now I know they used to call us slow mos back in the
Oh
day,
man, they used to get
and
online.
yeah, but I'm saying they ain't trying to destroy your channel though. You know what I'm
Right?
saying?
Yeah.
I got people sending me porn and trying to come up on my panel with porn. I didn't even know they were doing that. And I was like, what the heck going on? I was like, I had to run into this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, is it that serious? You know what I'm saying? I mean that that you can't stand. Why are you hate watching in the first place? You know what I'm saying? Why go to a channel that you don't agree with? It's simple. I mean, if you don't want to hear nothing negative or anything, any criticism about Bud, don't go to that channel.
Well, this
You
is
know
what I say about that, Pool.
Mhm.
Like, if you're a real boxing fan, let's be realistic. All right. In 2014, was you a Bud fan or a Spence fan? Because they was in different divisions. Well, let's say 16. They was in different divisions. So you wasn't a Earl Spence Jr. fan at 147? Like he wasn't your favorite 147 fighter? Or Bud wasn't your 140 fighter? Your favorite 140 fighter?
I said
So what now
2006.
you just jump and be mad at him now? How do you jump and be mad at him because Bud moved up?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. I'm misinterpreting the question here.
No, this not. I'm not asking you. I'm saying for the casuals versus real boxing fans.
See, let me answer
Bud
that.
was at 140 for like 2000 and
Both of y'all on my channel. I'm stopping this shit right now. The reason I'm stopping it is because we can have that debate. We can talk about that. I'm not mad at it.
Debate. He probably agree with what I'm saying. I'm saying like how do people that hate Earl Spence? How do people that hate Earl Spence is now hating Earl Spence?
Wait a minute. I know you love. I know you love him. I ain't mad at it. Right now, we not gonna have that conversation, and the reason we not gonna have that conversation is because I got all of. It's it's 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm at, bro. So I'm rocking with y'all. If we want to have that debate, if we want to have that conversation, you know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at it. We can have it. But right now is not the time. I'm about to take my black ass to sleep. Matter of fact, I was waiting for my brother OTB to jump on. OTB, I'm mad at you, bro. You ain't jump on. I'm still waiting for you to show up in the chat. But at the same time, man, shout out to all y'all, man. And I'm stopping the conversation tonight. I'm stopping it. But the only reason I'm stopping it is because, man, fuck all of them, man. Fuck them. I ain't got shit to say good about neither team. I ain't Al Heyman, Steven Espinosa, Bud Crawford, Terrence Spence, Bo Mack, any of them. I ain't got shit good. I ain't got nothing good to say about none of these motherfuckers if the fight don't get made. I ain't got shit good to say about them. But I will say this. I want this conversation, and I will allow it on the channel. But we gotta schedule it out. We gotta schedule it out, bro. We gotta schedule it out because at this current moment in time, that should have lasted us another hour and a half, 2 hours, and I ain't got that type of time. So, man, salute to y'all, brothers. God damn, bro. My nigga OTB, he said he coming. OTB, you say you coming, bro. If you don't come, you gotta bring your ass now. Let me see. My nigga OTB, I believe he in the. Oh, there you go, right there. OTB is in the building. Salute to your OTB. God damn it, I damn near shut the show down before you got on, but I had to make sure I showed you love. OTB, what's going on, bro?
What's happening to the bros? What up, Pool Counter? What up, Dub?
What's going on, OTB?
Oh, nothing changed but the toilet paper, man. Salute to y'all, man. I heard y'all cooking, man.
Go ahead now. Go get your shit off, cause and now see this is the problem. Now I'm a
Fizzle too, man. I seen Fizzle just jumped off, man. Salute to G5, man.
Hey, Five was doing his thing tonight. This is the problem, OTB. Now I gotta let you talk about Bud and Spence. And this shit finna be a 30-minute conversation that I don't have, but
Nah. We ain't gotta go there, man.
you, bro, because and I got much love and respect for you. I gotta let you get your bars off. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, man. You know the respect that I got for you, Dub. And I heard y'all cooking on this earlier, man. Not even on the Spence Crawford shit, man. But Dub, the boxing community needs you, bro. Like the man and what you give to us, bro, the breath of fresh air that you give us within your personality, man, is so genuine to the sport that we will always need you in the boxing community. Don't think that your voice ain't never important, and don't think that we who also produce content and also appreciate this sport don't appreciate what you give to it, bro.
You just don't understand how much that means to me, bro. Like I appreciate that shit. I appreciate everything you just said. And like I always say, I need your information, bro. I need your information. Make sure you put it in the private chat because I need you on the show. I said it earlier, man. I'm looking at my schedule right now. I got my schedule in front of me.
Man, you tell me when I'm gonna be there. You know, we started our channels on the same day. For everybody that don't know, me and Dub both
Yeah,
debuted as YouTube channels on the same day. So when I
fact.
say
What's
the
up?
support that I got for bruh, like you understand, motivated me and lit a fire under my ass. Like, so I'm always make sure I return the favor.
My brother, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's all facts. And he reached out to me and was like, "Damn it, what the fuck you doing, bro? You ain't doing what you supposed to be doing. What you doing?" Am I lying?
Facts. Like that fire
And
under your ass.
when you said that, I was like, you motherfucking right. I got to do better.
Well,
And my
everybody needs somebody to motivate. Yeah, I mean, it ain't much. Sometimes you just need somebody to tell you, like, man, come on, bro, come on. I'm waiting
step it
on
up.
you.
Facts.
Back. And so, and I'm getting ready to close the show, but um, OTB man, and I got pool. I got your information. Um, ill. I think I got your information. You put us in the chat, right?
Yep, it's in the private.
All right. Hey, OTB, I need your information as well. I got a schedule right here that I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? The schedule is kind of up and down, but I definitely need y'all niggas, bro. Like y'all think I need y'all. The
Nah,
reason I
you
need y'all
you
is
good,
because
bro. What you that thing that you doing for the content creators, that's special, bro.
Mm-hmm.
and it's not just the content creators. I want everybody on there, bro. Like
Talk
even
about
if you have that content, if you're not creating content, if you just rocking in the chat, bro, I still want your input. I want to interview you. The reason and it's not even really an interview, bro. If y'all look at my first interview with L Dub, that shit wasn't no fucking interview. It was a sit down, bro. It was him getting this shit off and talking what he wanted to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I want to run it, bro. Like I want y'all to get y'all shit off and to show the value. You know what I'm saying? Show y'all value because I feel like everybody, whether you're in the chat, whether you're a content creator, whether you're a coach, whether you're a boxer, whoever it is, the boxing community is small. And
Mm-hmm.
because it's so small, I think that we will all gain more from learning more about each other. We sit in these chats, you know what I mean, and we're talking to different individuals, but we don't know nearly enough about them. And that's what I want to figure out. You know what I mean? I want us to know a lot about each other and to rock with each other. So, OTB man, put your shit in the if you don't mind.
yeah, it's already in there. Pool, you grab that too. Leave yours in there too, Pool. I've been trying to link with Pool last. Our schedule's just so
Uh,
goddamn.
yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send it
See.
to me, bro.
Hey, OTB, I don't see
I
it
could
in
have
the.
got that from up.
I
I'm
don't see it
tripping.
in the
You ain't got to
private.
put it in there, bro. I can get it from up. Yeah, put it in there though, so I don't got to get it. I don't like getting contact information from other people. I don't ask no nigga for no another nigga number. I'm funny like it.
No, yeah, you good. No, I get you.
You put your shit in the
That's
chat.
old school right there.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I feel you.
Chat if you don't mind, bro. Only
Yeah.
reason I ask for that is because then it gives me a chance to save it, write it down in the main chat. I probably could do it in the main chat, but I don't know yet. So put that shit in the
Just,
front if you don't mind, bro.
man, be careful. They got these super trolls out here, boy.
Oh,
Shit.
hell yeah. Let me get my shit out of there.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete that shit for you.
Yeah, I just got rid of it, but y'all know I'm new to this shit. I mean, I'm still a little wet behind the ears. It come to a lot of this, boy.
Yeah, you.
I'm fresh off the block, boy.
These niggas will
Making
hunt
that
you
dope
down.
shit though. Still making that dope shit.
Yeah, man. That's and I gotta say, like, yeah, I mean, man, shout out to Dub, man. That's special what you doing, bro. The way that you can unify the boxing community within that.
The
Yeah, I
Martin
mean,
Luther King Jr. of the boxing community.
yeah,
Indeed.
yeah, that's special, Dub. Like real talk, man. And don't you let up on it. And anything that I can do towards, yeah, I mean, helping you get anybody that you need, you understand, providing any incentive for anybody that might provide it, bro, let me know, man, because I'm definitely pushing for that, man, and that's special.
I appreciate that. I appreciate all the love, man. Y'all have shown me so much love, man. I'm gonna tell you, Pool has allowed me, it gave me his platform to get my bars off whenever I want to talk about some shit. OTB, bro, like, and you know, me and you, it's different. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, it's different with OTB. Whenever I rock with OTB was the first person to tell me, you know what I'm saying? The first video I ever made, the nigga hit me up on the video and was like, man, keep that shit up, bro. Like, I'm rocking with you and we gotta do this shit together. I swear that's what the nigga told me, bro. Am I lying about that, OTB?
Real shit. The receipt's still up. Yeah, I mean, everybody that know, y'all know, like, man, we genuine in this, man. And when you come from the cloth that we come from, then it's only right. Like, man, we ain't gonna be in the kitchen and you ain't in there with me.
And and so I just got so much love, bro. Ew. Man, it's crazy because I don't think me and you done ever been on a panel together, but for you to jump on my panel,
Only on H Money. Only on H Money.
well,
That was the only panel we've been on. But we've been
I love H Money, bro. H Money is my brother. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we have our differences, but I love H Money. That's my brother. So I ain't got nothing negative to say about him, and I rock with H Money.
no, but that was the only. But we've been on a bunch of. We've been in chats together,
Together.
with each other, yeah, and all of that. But you've been on a bunch of panels that they'll let us do it like certain ways, like on New Media Boxing Talk and all of that stuff. Like we'll have to call in different ways. Champside, the chairman with Champside. I've been on Champside a few times. But it's only me and him talking. It ain't a whole panel. So, you know, it's different ways that we've been on different channels. But yeah, I've been rocking with you for a long time though.
I got so much love and respect for y'all, brothers. You know what I mean? Like, appreciate it. And like I keep saying, bro, I got all y'all information now. I gotta ask, let me see, make sure before I say it. I don't know if I got your information, bro. Do I have your information? Did you put it in?
It's in a private chat.
All right, let me double check that.
And Dub, you know we making boys, so you know we George boys deep down. So man, I'ma always like find your ass, boy.
Hey, are you a Georgia boy?
OTB.
Man, I'm born in Georgia. I'm from Cincinnati. I'm from Cincinnati. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, but hey.
OTB is cool if I get your email.
Yeah, bro. Of course, ill man. Let's work, man. Real talk, man. Let's work.
Indeed.
Hey, OTB, my other thing. I was talking to L Dub, bro. Man, me, you, and him, we got to get some shit to go. We got to get this shit going, bro.
Man, I've been on L Dub ass, bro. Like, man, I'm about to damn near knock on L Dub door. He don't even know it. Like, I'm on here. I got the skirt. Already, Dub. I know you gonna see this too. Man, I'm ready to knock on your door. But man, as far as that go, man, anything that y'all want to do on the work side, man, just let me know, bro. And I promise, man, my schedule ain't never too full.
Hey, man, and I ain't gonna lie, me, you, and L, I think we'll have great chemistry. I think we got some shit we can build on. Man, I'm excited, bro. Like, you just don't know. OTB, bro, like, you my nigga, and bro, I'm excited about a lot of the possibilities that I'm seeing with different individuals right now, bro. Like,
Facts.
you,
And
bro, like,
if you want to do something, just me and you, we can, bro. Even if you want to pick a fight and we just break it down, yeah, man, bro, whatever y'all want to do, just let me know. I'm with it.
my nigga. Hey, and that's what, hey, OTB, what I told you. I'm waiting for your motherfucking ass. I'm waiting for you. The reason I'm waiting for you is because, goddamn it, you always come with the good love and no homo. That shit sounded gay as fuck. You come with the good love. Nah,
You know where you coming from, brother. It ain't like that, man.
you come with just real shit, bro. Like, you've been 100 with me, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, OTB is one of the individuals pushing me in this sport, bro. Like, pushing me to do what I'm doing now, and it's crazy, bro. I got a panel now. I got a channel. I got cooking with or the Sunday cookout, bro. I never expected none of that shit, bro. Like, I never expected it. And OTB was like, man, do that motherfucking shit, bro. Like, do the shit, bro. Do it. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I appreciate you pushing me the way you done push me. And I gotta reap the benefits, but I also gotta show you the love from what I'm being able to gain. You feel me? So much love to you, bro. Much love. We gonna go ahead and goddamn it. Let me hold on. Let me get back for you. OTB Wilding. Let me make sure. Let me bring my brother back real quick. And OTB, I'm bringing you back. You gonna be last
before you get all mushy on the
Yeah,
people, man.
you gonna be last, OTB. You gonna be last.
Nah, man, real shit, Dub. You know I fuck with you, bro. And when I say the genuineness and the breath of fresh air that you bring to boxing, bro, because everybody, come in with a certain energy. You feel me? Everybody has a certain energy, and yours is an energy that we look for. It feed us. You understand? Because you don't come in without a rah-rah. You remain in your individuality. You ain't never outside of Dub right side. So I appreciate that, man. I appreciate who you is, bro. I appreciate what you do for the sport, and let's work, man. It's just the beginning, bro.
Bro, that shit is crazy that you say it because I always feel like I'm the outsider, bro. Like, I look at it that way because
Hell no.
only reason I look at it that way because I'm gonna talk boxing. Yeah, bro. Like, I don't really want to get in arguing with motherfuckers. I don't want to do all of that. I just want to talk boxing, keep it boxing, and keep it respectful. One thing I always say is, at the end of the day, bro, I'm gonna respect anybody I'm working with, anybody I'm talking to. I want to be respectful about it. That's how I was brought up. And
See, that's the shit right there, man. That's the shit
That's
right
what
there.
boxing missing right there.
I smack the shit out of boss for asking you to stay over at work. Like, man, what you ask him for?
That's just I just want to.
Yeah, we'll AOTB. We'll see what happens when he get a little bigger and them trolls start hitting his ass. Let's see how he act. He gonna be.
You got a point with that, fool. You got a point with that. I seen boxing channel change
putting comments in there.
I have seen boxing channel
We gotta
change.
wait. I'm watching
because they had to secure themselves though. They had to secure
I
themselves
was
though.
like,
Like
I was real quaint and shit before them damn trolls jumped on my ass and shit. Well, they started coming out the woodwork. Boy, I was like, God damn.
Hey, you'd be surprised at the voice that you have when you start seeing how certain things you say impact boxing. And yeah, I mean, when you really see the impact that you have on boxing, it is humbling. Like,
I was like,
Because let's
motherfucker be
not
on your
forget they listening to y'all channels though. They listening to y'all shit.
mother be arguing about shit about videos I made 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like they be telling me, you said this, and I was like, I gotta look what the hell did I say? You know what
But
I'm
y'all want to know what's so funny, bro? OTB seen this shit. OTB one time the nigga he was like, man, god damn, I ain't never seen right side turn up like this right here. And it was about the Buzz Spence shit. And I'm like, man, fuck all them niggas, man, fuck them. And he the nigga was like, I don't know if I've ever heard Dub say that shit. I ain't never heard him talk like that.
man, that shit was like coming to the bus stop and the kid who don't say nothing to nobody want all the smoke. Like,
Facts.
man, hold on, bro. You usually don't
Shit,
even talk.
I see Knockout getting real over there. Goddamn, he saying nigga or whatever. He trying to confront motherfucker. I like them damn
Yeah,
trolls
they done
something
push
else.
not. They done push not. And
He
that's
coming
what
out now.
happened, man. And we got to push each other to remain ourselves. You feel me? Like, we
Yeah.
can't never let our environment take us outside our individuality, because that's what allow us to have a bond with boxing that we have. And the second that we not ourselves, then our success will go with it. Trust me.
That's the motherfucking fact, bro. Like,
Yeah.
man,
Facts, bro. Balls right there.
Yeah.
I got so much love for y'all. It's crazy. And I talk to y'all more than I talk to my family now. My main family, of course, you know what I'm saying?
I was about to say, man, oh, hell no.
I'm saying now, you know, my son, my mother, my grandma, I talk to them more than I talk to y'all. But when it come down to my,
I can agree with you there.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting is that you can listen to different channels and you can find a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? From each channel, they have a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? Overall, it'll be the same. Some of it, you know what I'm saying? But somebody always gonna have great points that make you see a fight in a different fashion. That's what I love about it. You know, you can't, you're gonna miss something. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's gonna get it. And you're like, damn, I never thought about that shit right there. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that's what I love about this community. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's gonna cover what you're missing. You know what I'm saying? And it's just great to hear all the different voices, you know.
That would make great
that's
content
dope.
though.
Yeah, talk about it, yeah.
That's what make great content when we chiming in with you guys and making sure that we say our point and you acknowledge it. See, that's the thing that everybody looking for when they chime into your channel. They want the conglomerate to be a conglomerate with you guys. So if you can do that same thing with them, not serve them, but just talk straight boxing talk. They could disagree, but when the disagreement comes is what you're talking about, Paul, is when they'll come with their own thing and it'll be like, damn, I didn't think about that. That's what's up. All right, I learned something from that and then go back and watch that fight and do your research because it still got to be a lot of research in it. Because being in this community, that's what makes us unique with each other. We all know that we all did the history on this boxing. So when we coming together, we just chiming in on each other. Even if we ain't see a fight with one fight the same way, we seen it a lot of ways the same way with a lot of fights. So we know what we talking about boxing fans. So when you analyzing the game now, when you come to a channel, you got an upper echelon from the other people. So you making a challenge saying that you know a little bit more about this than a casual fan. You just basically bringing casuals in and bringing a brotherhood in with the people that already know about boxing. That's what made y'all channel dope.
See, and that was my whole purpose for creating the channel. So when I hear somebody like Pull Counter and I hear somebody like Everything Boxing, I mean H Money Instant, G5, You understand? A lot of these people who have big panels, for y'all to be able to still allow all of these perspectives on y'all panel is special. Yeah, I mean that's what make that shit dope. But me, I came in with the outlook that I just wanted to show. You can tell when people don't know what they looking at inside that ring. You can tell how they analyze fights that they watch. You can hear it in their content that they produce. So I just remember sitting back looking at a lot of channels like, bro, y'all don't really. Let me start showing y'all what's really going on in the ring. Let me start showing y'all this chess match that's really happening every second of these fights. You understand? Because that's what I see when I look at a boxing match. I see a chess match, the whole fight.
Man, that matters. What you just said matters. Don't we all look at that clock as we watching a fight?
Oh yeah, it's different levels.
We look at that clock when we watching that fight, though, right? Because we know in a certain time frame what have to happen. Good looking, right side. I got your joint. But we looking at that fight and we looking at the time in the frame of like the third, fourth round, the fill out rounds, and all of those rounds. Then we get to the champion rounds, and we know as boxing fans, for real, how it really goes in the fight. We got a lot of rounds like the 8th and 9th where one of the fighters might take off a round. We know how this shit goes. So the casual don't see it like we see it. So when you bring your channel in, it's like they get to see actually what they was missing all the time watching these fights.
And that's dope to hear other people who ain't just casual fans. Like, that's the best feeling I get, y'all, is when y'all tell me, like, bruh, that was a hell of a breakdown, bruh. Damn, I peeped that too, bruh. Yeah, I mean, like, man, ain't no flowers like the flowers that come from y'all, because them out our garden, bro. Like, everybody don't, I mean, everybody ain't diehards. Everybody don't love this sport. Like,
oh, don't get me wrong. Those film studies, I mean, Jim, all of them, man. You know, everybody who watch these channels watch y'all film studies. You know what I'm saying? Any film studies get watched over and over again. You know what I'm saying? So if you got good content like that, I was telling up Echelon, this stuff is great, man. You know what I'm saying? You watch it over and over again just to learn. You know what I'm saying? Some of the verbiage from Hidden Gem is awesome, bro. I didn't even know what to call
man.
Shit. Framing up and side shuffle, and I was like, what the fuck?
And we
I never heard.
Boxing Gym, I got them mistaken because they shit so accurate. It's like, damn, I thought you was. I'm sorry, bro. I missed y'all up because it's that accurate how they present their content.
I mean, things that's in your mind, they verbalize it. You know what I'm saying? You never knew what to call it. You know what I'm saying? And it is right there, boom. You know what I'm saying? You're like, damn, that's what you call that. Okay.
And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get something where I can get all of these film guys together, like where we can all do something as film guys, like, because that's gonna be crazy. Like, man, you got so much knowledge in the, like, man, and I support all of it because I'm a film guy. We film guys, so I mean, we watch each other, we motivate each other, like.
But that's different content too.
We reach for the same points without using the same videos, y'all.
Right.
Like, man, like I watch other. I mean, we watch each other. So I mean, like, man, that shit ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it.
It's dope. Yeah, it is. It is. Because you get a different perspective and you see the same shit, but you get it in a different way, and it's all accurate though. Because you telling them what the boxer can do in the middle of what's going on in the fight. That is beautiful, man. I love shit like that. Because I used to fight, so I know when I break down a fight, like, damn, he didn't do this, or he should have did this, or it was beautiful how he did it. It's like, how do I get to that point to tell everybody else what I'm seeing without making them think that I'm a favorite of the person? It's about breaking both fighters down. That's the key element to understanding.
Hey, hold on real quick, man. OTB, I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Hey, OTB, check your email. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go ahead,
Drop my
close
shit
out,
off.
bro. I love you
I,
too, bro.
I got to close out, bro.
He'll
Is
reach out, man. The hand always there, bro. It's gonna
Oh, I
reach
got
back.
you. I already got your shit. I'm about to send you an email.
We tap.
Yeah, man. So O2B, I just sent you an email, bro. Much love to you. Ill. Much love to you. Pool counter G5. D-Ray Promotions. He didn't get a chance to hop up tonight. Got a lot of love for the brother. You know what I'm saying? Everybody who jumped up tonight, man. I got a lot of love for y'all. And appreciate everybody who jumped in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Ill, man. Give your last words and I don't. You said you ain't got no channel, but I don't know if you want to have a channel. If you looking to do anything, if you are, I'm here to support you, bro. Like I want to rock with you because I appreciate you rocking with me, bro. Like
Yeah,
it's
I admire
different. It's
y'all
different when
channels,
you do
man.
shit. Real quick,
Y'all
it's
got
different when you do shit and you don't have individuals rocking with you, or when you do shit and you talking on another channel and you able to chop it up. But when you're doing it on your own shit and you have individuals supporting you, it's different. And I got a lot of love for you, brother. A lot of love. So give your last words, man. What you got for us tonight?
it's a pleasure being on your channel. Uh, Man, it's a great conglomeracy that you got going on over here. You got a lot of you basically the bridge for boxing, bro. To be honest, man, to get people to understand how to behave in boxing, you probably setting the measure stick for that right now, and your channel is probably gonna get super huge off of that because people don't really want to cause confrontation. They just want to speak their opinion, and we could probably have opinions about things, but you do it in a great fashion. How you doing it, and how you exploring to build a platform too, man. That's a dope concept with interviewing your supporters and all of that stuff, and trying to get everybody knowledgeable about what they know and what you know about them and what they know about that's a great bridge. You a bridge. And OTB, you doing your thing. Like I said, I hear everybody. I drive trucks, so I ain't gonna be able to do all the chiming in all the time, but I always chime in and everybody. And it's dope content, man. I just wish you a lot of success, bro, because I'm gonna be here for the ride. Yeah, I'm gonna build the content. I'm gonna build something a little later, but like Paul say, man, I've been driving trucks for a minute, man. I'm trying to just figure this shit out with with how to do everything that y'all do. I'm trying to figure that out in my schedule. So we'll work.
And the greatest thing is with me, at least. I ain't gonna say anybody else. With me, the greatest thing is having people like you jump on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Rock with us. And now I got to bring you back. I got to get an interview with you, bro. You feel me? I got
Anytime.
and get your information. And I want to put you out there and support you the same way you support me, and put you on Front Street because individuals who have that great boxing mind, bro, we need to know more about them, and I want to know more about you. So definitely, bro, look for a couple messages from me. I'm definitely gonna hit you up. I got your number and everything now locked in, and so look for me to be asking for an interview from you, just because, bro, I appreciate the conversation tonight. I appreciate the knowledge you brought to the conversation, the respectfulness you brought to the conversation, and how you were able to build with everybody who was on the panel, bro. You was able to build, and a lot of times you jump on panels or I jump on panels, and I say me. I jump on panels and it's not building. A lot of people aren't building the way we trying to build now. So, and the other thing is I appreciate you. One thing that you said tonight, I'm a bridge. I don't look at myself as that, but when you say that, I take that personally. I take it personally as far as saying that I think that you're telling me I'm doing something good. And I appreciate that. It's motivation and man, just appreciate you jumping on, bro. Like a lot of love for you, and definitely you got a spot here. Anytime that I'm live, always jump on. never have any questions about jumping on, and we definitely gonna have you on the show as well. Rocking with Right Side, we gonna have you on the show, bro. And so, just much love to you, brother. Much love.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, but one thing I do want to say, the bridge thing is when fans don't agree, they can come to this channel to get a better understanding of what they thinking about or what they talking about or the value points of the other fighter. You make it even for every fighter. Even fighters will probably come to your channel because they know that you giving it a shot with everybody and you're not counting nobody out. You do a good job at that too. You make the fighter feel welcome to come to your channel to support your channel too. So keep that in mind more than anything, because when it's time to get bigger and interview people, then they know that your channel is really this honestly is probably the most unbiased channel in YouTube, period.
One thing I pride myself on is allowing everybody to get their shit off. If whether you're a Bud fan, Spence fan, the reason I use those two fighters is because that seems to be the biggest disagreement in boxing right now. If you're a Devin Haney fan, if you're a Tank Davis fan, regardless of who I rock with, man, you got a place here to come and get your bars off. And man, I appreciate you for showing me love, showing up tonight, and just talking the great sport of boxing. Talking the great sport of boxing, bro.
Anytime, man. Just, I mean, let me know when you're going live too, because I don't always get it on my phone.
So,
So just text me and let me know so I could jump in.
and what I'll do moving forward, so I always we always will have the Sunday night cookout. Um, we're gonna start, last week we had, I believe Monday or Tuesday, I can't remember which day it was. We had L Dub on the show. He was the first on Rocking with Right Side, but Rocking with Right Side will be Monday and Tuesdays normally. So we'll have the Sunday night cookout, Rocking with Right Side Monday and Tuesday, and then after my brother Knockout goes live, probably Thursdays. I'm thinking Thursdays right now.
Okay.
But maybe Wednesdays. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure which day it'll be. But we'll be going live after Knockout goes live as well. And who knows? Who knows what may else come into the fold, bro? I don't know yet. I'm just I'm a new channel and I'm just kind of playing it by ear right now. And so, but appreciate you, man. Much love to you, brother. Like you just don't know how much it means to me. And I always know that anytime you want to get your bars off, hit me up and you can definitely, or even if you don't hit me up, if you just want to show up and damn it, you can get your bars off. If it ain't got nothing to do with the topic, I don't give a damn. You always got a show over here and a place where you can get your bars off and bounce it off other individuals, bro. So much love to you, Il. Much love, man. Appreciate you showing up tonight.
Hey, much love, Right Side, man. I've been rocking with you for a minute. You always been. I mean, I wanted you to get a channel just because of how you, like everybody else say, how you rock your content, how you was just presenting it to us. It's like, man, you gotta have a channel. What is this channel? But you ain't had no channel. So then when you got your channel, boom, first person on the panel, the first show, I was there. You remember that?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Yeah. First show, your first time going live. We did it, man. So shit, I'm here for you through the whole ride, bro. Cause I already know what's about to happen. I hope you ready for the ride.
Bro, I'm excited for the ride. I don't know. You know better than I know. I'm still skeptical of what may go on during the ride. If
Like I
that makes
said, boxers listening gonna be listening to this channel, man, because how you present your content is fair for every boxer. So, and then we chime in and break it down in our forms to present our own narratives. So it's something. It's something. This is a good channel, man. You just gotta understand what you got going on, and I hope that you stay the same. Don't change it up because the first time you change it up, it's the same is what people came for. So this you got a good thing going. Keep that going. We rooting for you, and we gonna be here for the rap.
Hey, at the end of the day, the only thing I can do is be me. That's all I can do. And
Exactly. That's what's up. And that's
and,
what's up.
and that's where I'm gonna stay at. I'm gonna continue being myself. If you love it, you love it. If you don't, you don't. And hey, man, appreciate you, man. So definitely, we gotta have you on the show. I got your information. I'm gonna definitely hit you up. And when I hit you up, man, and I think I
Oh, I
already
got you. I'm gonna lock you in.
absolutely, absolutely, man. So, hey, man, much love to you. Thank you for showing up and showing out tonight, man. And we closing the show out now, man. So, last, once again, anything else you want to put out there, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Oh, just peace to everybody that came in and supported the channel. Peace to the chat. Do y'all thing. People that don't want to come in, I support y'all because it's hard sometimes. We don't know what y'all got going on, but support the channel, man.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Much love. Much love.
Indeed, bro. Until when you coming back?
Hey, man, we'll be back tomorrow. We got Coach and the Queen. We got them on rocking with right side. We'll
Coach
open the
Malachi?
set again.
Coach Malachi?
No. We gonna get Coach Malachi on here. I hope we can. I hope we can. I don't know. You know, when you have bigger channels, it's harder to get some of the bigger channels on here. And I've been turned down. I done reached out to a lot of the bigger channels. Haven't reached out to Coach Malachi yet, but definitely will be reaching out to Coach Malachi. Hopefully, I can get him on. But if I can't, and I think I can. I think Coach.
I'm quite sure you can.
I think he'll rock with me. I think he'll rock with me. So, um, but also I'm looking to have Lady Shan. Wanted to have Mark Nash. Mark Nash, he was like, he don't feel as comfortable. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it. And Mark Nash, that's my brother.
Yeah,
So
man.
Mark Nash, out of everybody, I ain't gonna lie to you, Mark Nash has talked to me behind the scenes. He's helped me grow my channel. He's given me tips outside of it. So I got a lot of love for Mark Nash. You know what I mean? So not gonna call any more names, but hey, man, we looking to have all the big channels if we can get them on. But if we can't get the big channels on, it's okay because we want to know the people. That's what we're really about on this channel is knowing the people, man. And so we gonna have smaller interviews, quote unquote, but I think those smaller interviews are just as important as the larger names. You know what I mean? Because those are the individuals we talk to on a regular basis. So
And you never know who they're gonna be later. Like that's the beautiful part about this sport. Like you never know. Even the people that you're talking to, they could build their own channel. Like Malachi, he built his channel within 6 months. He had like 10 subscribers. So I mean, you could do that same thing. Everybody just gotta the people that you're talking to, like you said. All of us just do our job, like, share, comment, and all of that stuff. To make sure that you get built to that point, man. We're gonna get you, bro. Trust me.
hey, if it happens, it happens. If it
It's
doesn't, it
gonna
doesn't.
happen.
Hey, at the end of the day, I one thing, the thing that I want to do, you know, and it's not about building the channel. That's not what I'm looking to do. What I'm looking to do is to unite individuals. I want to unite the community and get individuals to know each other. The people you in the chat with, you know,
Right.
to have a stronger bond with them, so you can show them more love, even if it's just in the chat and whatever channel you're on. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. I always say the YouTube Boston community is a small community. And a lot of times we all end up rocking with the same individuals. So at the end of the day, all I want to do is when you see that person in the chat, to be able to speak to them, to shout them out, and to say, "Man, I heard your interview. I know this, this, and this about you," because that's what Right Side wanted to bring out about you. That's what you wanted to speak on in your interview, and I heard that. And love to you for putting that information out there. That's what I'm trying to do. And when we do that, I feel like it grows us and it brings us closer together. And that's at the end of the day, that's the ultimate goal, is to bring everybody closer together in the YouTube Boston community. That's the ultimate goal for me.
Yeah, and you're doing a great job of it. I mean, just continue to do your thing, bro. We gonna rock with you.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. And so, hey, man, I'm out for the night. Everybody, man, salute to y'all. Everybody in the chat. Much love. Appreciate y'all rocking with me tonight. We had a great show. We had great individuals on the panel. You know what I mean? And we had great boxing talk. And you can never beat great boxing talk. Salute. And damn, it's been a 5-hour show. I didn't even know it was.
What's up?
It's been a 5-hour show, bro. I planned to stop. I had planned to stop it at 2:30. 2:30 was my time frame as far as what I wanted to do for the show tonight. It went 5, but I'm not mad at it. Much love to you, brother. Much love to everybody who jumped on the panel. Much love to everybody who jumped in the chat. And I always know, man, when you over here with Dub, man, you rocking on the right side. And I'm out.
Salute.
Salute.